We generally always start things late in Louisville. There's Shay Wolfork. Yeah, I was down there earlier. The LMPD failed to complete its task by 8 a.m. To set up the barricades and such, as they had said they would do. When the 3%ers came, even they were like, hey,
Should I ask my question?
Can we all go back and speak so we can go over there and raise attention to Breonna Taylor? Let's go. Breonna Taylor.
Not bad, you?
Breonna Taylor.
Brianna. What I never had. I see
How are you?
Not bad, yourself?
I'm happy. Yes, it's good. I'm happy for you doing your Billy's always saying, I'm so proud of him. I said, yeah. He said, I saw her working at some restaurant. He said, I told him, look, because he's one of those guys that he's good at putting people together. And he feels very proud. He does. He feels very proud. I'm gonna let him know I saw him. I will. I'll let him know. He's doing the most. You know how he does. He's having a barbecue, yard sales, everything sale. I said, honey, I'm not a part of this. I'm out. I got to go see this.
Oh yeah.
No
Yeah,
way
I didn't want to miss this at all.
No way. Only thing they don't prove to me is that they scared me.
Hey, what's up?
See you later.
Pretty good. I'll see you later. Good to see you again, sir. How are you?
Yeah, doing good, man.
You know, it's funny.
Trying to hang out, man.
I think about you sometimes, and specifically at when we played basketball at the YMCA Southwest.
Yeah.
I think about those days sometimes. Sitting on the treadmill, working out there and whatnot, learning how to
It was a
swim.
lot better, wasn't it?
It was. I remember. Yeah. It's definitely good to see you again, sir.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. Good to see you out here, bro.
Definitely.
I ain't got no kids. I wish I had kids to show them to me. I do.
Yes, Holly, there is a march that is coming. You see here, paperwork is still being filled out. The processing portion leading up to the march is not complete. And I assume the march will start immediately after. Of course, once again, this is an assumption, for I'm not in the NFAC and I don't know the workings of the schedule.
She has to get a microphone over there.
How you doing there, sir?
You have black people across the big. Yep. Same thing.
I can try to do a quick count.
I don't know what you have when you're heavy. I'm just trying to give you a heads up, all right? Stay out of the street. Don't threaten. All right?
That's awfully nice of you, man. That sounds very peaceful and
71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 89, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 89, 100. Yes. Hey! Hey there.
You doing
How are
okay? You doing okay?
Yeah, not bad. How about yourself?
Good.
Sweet.
Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
All right.
Stay safe out here, huh?
All right, you too.
I counted 257 members of NFAC here. But then again, that was a quick rough count. I may be off by like maybe 5, maybe 10, but 257 is what I counted. That consisted of the group you see here in the middle and the NFAC around the perimeter. But then again, I cannot see the NFAC on the other side of the park as well. For I see another 10 walking up on the far end, the other end of the park. So make that about 275, 260. I hear you, Stevan. I hear you. Can I go with him? I go with him. The drone people? He's a friend.
You gotta stay back. That's all he.
Okay. Understood. Yes, Mary, I was. Today I have not, Tina. I feel like today, I don't know if the vest will do me any good.
People that's thugs, criminals, and thieves. I don't want police roaming the halls. I want people that can really help, that understand young people, such as nurses that can help heal that can help her students and help his students to get better. And guidance counselors that truly understand young people and the things we go through, because they went to school for it. They went to school to understand how we think, how we feel, and to read our body language so that they can help us both mentally and physically. This right here is why PSU exists, because young people like us believe in fighting for our schools and communities, to have the love and support that we need. We want the $31 million that they spend on the school police officers reallocated to more nurses and guidance counselors so students can truly get the help that they deserve. Thank you.
That's right, Kyle. Give it up again for Kawia Power! Right, so as Kawia said, right, our youth picked this location for a reason. Our youth said we want to be at Love Park because that is what our city and our country and our world needs. That is what we don't have right now in this pandemic and in this moment, right? We're losing love. We're losing trust. We're losing empathy for one another, right? Because of the conditions that we're stuck in, right? So please, send love to our young people, right, in the leadership that we want to see. Woo. Right, and this fight for police-free schools and abolition, right? We're not just talking about high schools anymore or elementary schools. There are folks who are also taking this fight to their college campuses, right? Because we know when we talk about city police, we have to talk about campus police, who are just as, if not more, oppressive to these communities. So coming up next, give it up for Chris Rogers.
What up, y'all? I'm a student too. Just a little bit older. So, I want to begin, bring my ancestors into the room. I want to offer this quote from Angela Davis. When children attend schools that place a greater value on discipline and security than on knowledge and intellectual development, they are attending prep schools for prison. Y'all hear that? Shout out to Angela Davis, black feminist, communist, one of my role models. So I'm Chris Rogers. I'm in education. I study at the University of Pennsylvania. The University of Pennsylvania, which openly brags about how it has the largest private police department in Pennsylvania, the third largest nationwide. You can boo. Please boo. I'm here to tell you that this entirely well-funded operation, flush with cash, even maintaining its own SWAT team, and we saw that SWAT team on 52nd Street on May 31st, and we still need accountability around that. We was up in West Philly talking about that yesterday. It does not create safety on our campus. Our sexual violence statistics on campus speak to that across our students, graduate students, staff, faculty, workers. Sexual violence is still widespread across Penn campuses, and the police does nothing about that. The way we invest in police does nothing about that. So if you're really about safety, let's think about how sexual violence, particularly for our gender oppressed, queer and trans folks on our campus, is a problem. So I'm here with a group called Please Free Penn, and we're here to let y'all know that it won't stand in our names, all right? So, University of Pennsylvania, right, this institution built on stolen lands, founded with the profits of stolen labor, right? They like to send us emails, right, and like I was saying that they remind us of like a multinational corporation, right? They have more more similarity with like a Comcast than they do to the schools that our ancestors fought to build across the South in this country. So when you think about public education in this country, you know that black people were there and started it, right? But that's not what that's not what Penn's about, right? Penn, they say you things like, oh, we believe that Black Lives Matter, but what they don't tell you, right, is that their real estate development, their work around University City has displaced the Black Bottom, right? Y'all remember the Black Bottom? Y'all know that history? So I want to make a connection with the Black Bottom, right? So I'm gonna tell y'all about another school, a school that some of y'all might remember, some of y'all might have went to, University City High School. Y'all remember University City High School? All right, so University City High School, right? In the 70s, Penn and Drexel said they wanted to start a new high school in the city, right? But they wanted to make it just like Penn Alexander is, right? This place with like privileged, affiliated, like only selective admission. And the community, the bottom, Mantua, they got up and fought back and said, no, this school's gonna be for everyone, right? Because that's what we gotta do, fist up, fight back. So what did Penn and Drexel do? They cut all their money from this university, right? They said we don't want the community to determine how we invest in the community, right? And this is how they do it across the city, whether it's the Meta Center or these other spaces. They want control of what the funds support, right? They don't want community voices to be held accountable for the wealth and the resources that they have. So, University City High School, we fast forward a couple decades later, we know that there's a mural on University High School which tells the story of how Penn and Drexel displaced the Black Bottom, right? But budget cuts, 2013, that school is closed. Yep. Then you got Brandywine Realty Trust, these realtors, right? They come up with this scheme, please boo. Because Brandywine Realty Trust, this multi-billion-dollar real estate operation, also funds the Philly Police Foundation, right? So you see this connection between realty and the police, developers, real estate, and the police. So they come in University City High School is demolished, they turned it into a beer garden for a couple of years, right? Right? And now they're saying they're going to put 2 new schools there, right? But this is part of this new $3.5 billion development scheme that we know will continue to displace Black West Philly and not provide, they say they want to provide new tech jobs. But look at our public schools. What resources do we have for that? Do we have computer labs with the latest technology? So who's going to come in and get those jobs? We know this is displacement, right? So I'm saying this because we got to make connections between who the police are around here, right? It's not just the people out here in the uniforms, right? It's not the people out here on these bikes. It's also these real estate developers, right? These two systems work together. They're trying to turn Germantown High School into a bunch of condos. You got to make connections between that, right? So what we do at Police Free Penn is make these connections, right? Say, look at the way that this $14 billion institution can just run ramshot all over West Philadelphia and do what it wants and not be held accountable. And we're not going for it. And we're not going for it. Let me get back to my book. So we got a couple ideas about what could be next, right? And my folks at Penn for Pilots, they came together to say, Penn needs to pay payments in lieu of taxes. Pilots. They put up a number, $36.4 million to invest into this city. Every year to the Education Equity Fund. It's only 40% of what the property taxes would be. It's a beginning. We got to get better than that too. 36 million might not be enough because, as Penn for Pilot states, if Penn moves up its endowment spending just 2%, 2% is at 5% now, 2% of a $14 billion institution, a company, that's $232 million that can be invested in the city of Philadelphia, invested in our community. So we got to make these connections. So shout out to Penn for Pilots. They're also part of our demand. And lastly, I want to say that even our name, right, Police Free Penn, comes out of a direct connection to the work that was laid down by the Philadelphia Student Union. Philadelphia Student Union, the students that are here, the students that have been here over the years, laid the framework for the Police Free Schools movement. I need y'all to understand that this is a national thing. Their report, the We Came to Learn report, is the action kit that goes along with that. We as graduate students, as college students, been learning how to use y'all tools, the tools that y'all built for our fight. So I want to say, like, y'all are at the front of this movement. Keep leading it. We're excited to be in solidarity with y'all. Thank you.
Yes, thank you to our comrade Chris Rogers for breaking that down, right? We're here for a reason, right? We're here for a reason, right? We're here because we know what our young people deserve. We know that our ancestors, right, the indigenous folks on this country, right, they made decisions for conditions that could be better for us, right? And we want to continue that tradition. This is about looking forward, not looking back, and not accepting the okie doke that these decision makers give to us. Right? Like Chris said, young people for years, have been sitting in classrooms, in neighborhoods, right, in libraries, in buildings where they hear a narrative that young people are not cared about, that young people are seen as threats, that young people can't have access to power, that young people can be tokens for adults to use when they want to use their own agenda. And we're saying we're not doing that anymore, right? And we have to really think intentionally about this moment that we're in right now. We are in the midst of a pandemic. Folks are losing their lives. Folks don't feel safe. Folks don't have what they need. Decision makers are thinking about reopening schools. Reopening schools where they know students barely have soap in the bathroom every day or toilet paper. What kind of contradiction is that? They tell us, well, what? Well, police, don't they keep us safe? What if something bad happens? We've been adding more police into our schools since Columbine, since community violence and gun violence issues have shown up. They've added more police over the last 20 years. We have nothing to show in terms of progress for safety except millions of students and black students in the school to prison pipeline. And that is not acceptable. When we look across that street, right, we've been in these streets for the last few months, saying that what happened in Minneapolis, what happened in Louisville, what's been happening all over the country that affects us, the state-sponsored violence that is inflicted on us, right? We're saying that that shit is not acceptable. If we look across the street where Frank Rizzo used to be, right? We think about the history in Philadelphia. In 1967, when we think about how history repeats, young people then, during the civil rights era, walked out of their schools for the same shit that we're fighting for today. This is an opportunity to really continue transforming. The same way we got rid of fucking Frank Rizzo, we need to get rid of his culture and his legacy. The racism, the terrorism, right? So we're going to continue this march. We're going to take it to family courts, right? To continue talking about the ways that young people are policed and how in this moment we have the opportunity to change and to fight for them. So we're going to march. We ask folks, right, in the tradition of following youth leadership, to please line up behind our students who are going to be carrying their banners, who are going to be lining up here. We ask if you were signed up as a marshal to please help us because we're taking over the streets because we're not taking this shit anymore. So if you are a marshal, please help us take over the streets.
We need to step now if you've been an absent father.
Downey, myself.
Don't walk up on me. I didn't walk up on you. Don't walk up on me.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
I didn't walk up on you. Don't walk up on me. I didn't walk up on you. Don't walk up on me. I walked up on the barrier. I didn't walk up on no individual.
He can talk all he wants. Let him do his thing. He ain't bothering us.
I can swear no good. All me, you got me fucked up because you got a little bitch. You're not here to help me.
Yeah, we are,
You're
man.
here to protest against what
We're not protesting.
freedom.
We're not protesting. We're not
Counter-protesting.
Nope.
You're counter-protesting.
But you know what side you're on, right? Do you know what side you're on?
We on the
Ain't a
good
certain
side.
side. We in America. They say this is the land of free and open.
You're right. You're right.
That's where I want to go. That's where I want to go.
Why you ain't over here with us?
Why don't we meet in the middle?
Your ancestors did and we're trying to correct this shit. Your ancestors did, bro.
We tried that.
Oh, you tried that. The police made you go apart, but you tried going in the middle with them and talking to them. Okay. Yeah. I've captured a lot of video of y'all being very, very, very nice and cordial and hugging and shaking hands and talking to one another. So yeah.
Because no, if you told them that you're down with us, they ain't got no choice to do it.
We actually taking a lot of them over there.
Yes.
What they did because we were helping to talk and play with everybody. We got shoved back, and this is the way it is. But we're in peace.
Yeah. Yep. I have it all on film. Everybody was hugging and being nice.
I told the national news to let them know that we're not here against him at all. We're here to make sure y'all are safe while you're doing your right.
It's not about you worrying about us.
We're not worried about it. We're worried about
But if you try to come with us, and then
he needs to know that.
Yeah, they should.
Feel free to let him know. Also let him know.
We're here to protect everybody.
You were out there, weren't you?
I have it all on film.
Chaos unfold.
But you know, anytime you have your time, you drive over, you cannot take it in. Look here. Understand this. Your time is only one color by one. And so when we the rest
Everything you said.
is not. Slavery went from this we've got people that we pay to rap about certain stuff so that we can get the young black men to work on their and what can we do today? You know, it took away the individual and it's more mass hysteria. Because like I said, it was Jordan Christian, they said it was a fire or shooting something in the line.
Over shoes! Over shoes!
I'm not standing in line for I know, because I ain't missing. Not one thing.
I don't care what shoes. They said we standing in line for nothing but justice.
Then, you know, if the black man was out of the equation, then everything failed. That's right. We can't have a society without a strong black man.
Get you a concealed carry. Do that shit. So if something happens, you gotta protect yourself. I don't have black.
Those are fake niggas. I am the real Kid Indian. They call them Moors. Indians don't look like y'all. Indians look like me and my son.
I don't have them behind me. I'm a little retarded. And I don't move all that fast. I don't know if y'all see me doing the hobbles, but I can't move fast. But y'all have set an example for me. I don't know who else took it in. It ain't my problem to know who else took it in. But I took it in, and it just became overwhelming that we've been knowing y'all coming. And all that we have. All of these people that's here right now, look, over there was projects. Over there was projects. This is what's left of the projects from the gentrification. There was more y'all out here in this park, hanging out. I mean, somebody's smoking weed. I done smelled about 2 or 3 times, but you're not doing anything different. Come on over here. Come on over here and get to know what you could be. I mean, not everybody's gonna be able to be a person, but with that in your head,
Can be. So go what you can be.
and I wanted mine to come, but they was at work. All 4 of them at work.
Guns in y'all motherfucking holsters and not the bullets in our goddamn babies' bodies. And that's for real.
Well, I'm pro-life, so I'm not going to do anything like that at all. So I'm not going to do anything like that at all. I'm pro-life, so.
Ethan? Where's he at? Huh? He the one doing all the videos and the freedom fighters and all that shit. Where's he at?
Wait.
I don't care who it is. He's saying he's over all of y'all. But I'm trying to figure out what's the problem, though.
There is no problem.
You got
They say everybody.
What are y'all kind of protesting, though?
And they said they tried to go with us, but they weren't.
I ain't here to protest.
I've been watching this since this morning.
You know how we do.
We don't need nobody to protect us.
I don't see why they got us separated.
You're good.
Look, if you here to make sure everybody stays up in the clear, right? Okay, we here every day for almost 60 days, and y'all have not came to her one time. Where have y'all been for 60 days? Where have y'all been for 60 days? What? If y'all say y'all here to protect everybody on both sides, why would they stop y'all from coming to protect you?
We're over on that side. They shook us.
Yeah, they separated us. They made us come back. They forced us back.
Well, we need to make sure the dialogue, because they got it separated like y'all against us.
I just told you
That ain't what it is. If we all going on one side.
I'm gonna tell you something.
They ain't gonna do nothing unless I say do something. I don't know about nobody else. Ain't nobody gonna move over there unless I say facts. No problem. Look, we ain't got nothing. This ain't no black and no white thing. It's equal.
Well, that was fun.
Me and two of my friends can fuck the drunk person up. We don't need no guns or nothing. It be 18 of y'all, and shots still go off. Lock them motherfuckers up. Lock them up. They gotta go. All this right here because you didn't lock them motherfuckers up. Lock them up. All this show of solidarity like y'all really doing something. Y'all not. Y'all pissing off the public. Lock them motherfuckers up. Why y'all standing there with them? Lock them up. Motherfucker, I work 2 jobs. I know I help pay y'all salary. I don't kill. Nobody in my house kills. Motherfucker, black lives don't matter. All time. You look like you really want some film recording. So me being ignorant, I wanted to come over here and talk to y'all and see what was really going on. Because if there was some bullshit, I wouldn't have bullshit. And that's what makes you man. Yeah. Damn right to make sure because you got to fucking know. It's a separation. This ain't gonna do shit. That's right. That's what we are here for. Yeah. We want fucking peace. We everybody safe. Yeah. I got 4 kids myself. Yeah. I want them to be able to walk out. And you see all of this. You know they see all of this.
Police and currently 100 youth are currently in juvenile detention camps right now. We have sat in meetings for weeks with decision makers who have told us that they believe in working with the youth. We have sat in meetings for weeks with decision makers who have told us that they believe in working with the youth and parents and families and want to listen to us. But when we tell them our stories of being intimidated or assaulted by police, that they don't make us feel safe, they don't believe us and tell us that our city isn't ready. Why are we waiting for them? We're tired of waiting for them. Why should generations continue to starve waiting for change to come that never shows up or doesn't stay for long? Having police in schools is a way to train the kids to get used to a prison-like system everywhere they go. Walking to the bus, catching the train station to go to school, and now arriving at school. Students need more police now than ever before. Why do young people have to normalize policing everywhere we go, even during a pandemic? Police have used violence to enforce social distancing before. What will happen if then we have to go back to school? A 15-year-old girl by the name of Grace in Michigan was sent to juvenile detention during the coronavirus pandemic for not doing her schoolwork. When a young person does any little thing, they are assaulted and brutalized. They are told that they will deserve whatever happens to them. This culture is especially worse for Black students, Latinx students, queer and trans students, and we must always talk about the undocumented youth. This culture is especially worse for Black students, Latinx students, queer and trans students, and we must always talk about the undocumented youth who, if they interact with the student officers, the biggest risk is being wrongfully deported and separated from their families. The school-to-prison pipeline and the school-to-deportation pipeline will always exist with police officers in our schools. And it will always exist when there are policies that allow for natural youth behaviors to be misidentified as crimes. Why is it? Why is it that police violence justified? Why is police violence justified for Black people, especially for Black youth, for any little thing? Why is there no trust for young people's stories and their voices? Because of this culture of not trusting and protecting our people, young people see this ultimate result. What happened to George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, and so many others have been murdered ruthlessly for no reason. Their murders made us come out here to the streets during a global health pandemic. Their murders show that police provide the opposite of safety, and their deaths join the long list of others impacted by police violence, especially our youth. Tamir Rice would have been the graduating class of 2020 this year. Ayanna Stanley Jones would have been a part of the graduating class of 2020 this year. Trayvon Martin would have been 25 this year, and so many more. Antoine Rose, Jordan Davis, Mike Brown, Khalif Broder, and the list goes on and on. Thank you.
Right. This generation right now has access to more information than any other generation in the history of the planet. There is no excuse for not knowing.
That's right. And remember, at JCC is my book where I marched and shook the hand of Dr. King here in my native city at 13 and jailed from downtown Louisville in 61 when I was 13 and jailed from the old Fountain Ferry Park, amusement park in the West End, one of the most racist places in America. I went to jail so we can have integration of Louisville. But this city administration better check itself. Thank God for
we're not here to take orders. We're here to take over.
That's right.
We need to replace the whole Metro Council. Metro government has got to go.
I don't know. They did an investigation on the mayor. I'm proud of them.
What are the investigations?
Wait a minute, they ain't take a picture yet.
Take a picture. The American Nazi Party.
Wait a minute.
Take the picture real quick. One.
Now we got
two.
Nazis running around with guns killing black people.
Got an original 1961 jail 13-year-old civil rights marcher. That's why you got Louisville integration.
I took a couple of them.
I went to jail at 13 back in 61. Shook the hand of Dr. King. Yes, indeed. That's right. Live and
Okay, that's good. Ooh, the heat kicked in. So yeah, so right now I'm just walking through the groups of viewers right now, people who are just watching. Right in the middle of the park, NFAC is getting paperwork, formation, and things situated. NFAC.
I wish they would just ready, have everyone else do it.
Excuse me, brother. Excuse me.
I'm talking about before it was even brought up. I'm talking about before this. I'm talking about in America, black people.
That's why I say I want to get educated.
They decided that the Roman Catholic Church decided there was a political agenda that city had that benefited them. Help any non-extreme out of extreme power. So what happens to that? As long as you're not negotiating power with them or anybody else, get you out of that equation. And now they're only dealing with the people who look like them, talk like them, and have the same kind of
It's all about work. Go back to school. It's because they don't want us out here sending this heat. Are we going to send it? Are we going to send them this heat? I don't know. It sounds a little chilly right now. Are we going to send them this heat? All right. So again, our young people follow and trust youth leadership. Our young people will lead the way. If you are an adult, please follow them. Hold up. And we're lining up in the streets. We're not letting these cars get in here. All right? All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Whose streets? Our street. Whose streets? Our street. Fill it behind our banners, please. Get together. Fill it behind the banners, please. All right. Fill it up.
my people. That's right. You an immigrant, bro. You a motherfucking immigrant. We're all immigrants, but we're not illegal immigrants. I'm from here. We're grandchildren for a group. You an immigrant. That we are together. We're a family, not the people invaded. We want to represent our country. We need to take the money here to the people who are here. What about them? Where do you come from? You know where you come from? I'm from the snap. You see y'all. Y'all grow 6'6" tails, bro. I'm not downgrading. I'm telling you facts. These is facts, bro. Y'all come from us. Respect life, bro. Respect life. Respect life. That's what I want. What do you think we would do? For life, man. For life. I don't want me. For neutrality. I hope neutrality. Getting along. What are we going to do? Live your life like this? You don't know why we here? Help get you don't know why we here? Because the police are doing a shitty job. Yeah. Why are we here? Because the police are doing a shitty job in this country. They caused the start. We're here specifically for justice for a murder. Well, I know that being unfair. That's why I'm here. I'm for the same reason. No, I'm for the same reason. But you don't say we're not going to just change this. Put the pen to the paper. You got to vote. I just want in Chicago. I was beat by the police when I was 18. My friend just got beat up. And then you need to be on that side. And quit talking shit over here. My friend just got beat up, and you know what? He ain't protesting because he knows shit happens. We gotta work through it. No matter what, anger is not gonna solve it. You've been working through it for 400 years.
I respect you.
400 years.
I respect you.
You've been working through it for 400 years.
I'm not gonna be dragged into anything under neutrality. Martin Luther King's my leader, not Malcolm X. Not anybody close to themselves.
You ain't forced to against it.
Get a pen on the paper. Ready?
All right, y'all. Everybody on board.
Yeah, I don't know if saying shit happens in response to the reason that people have been down here protesting for 59 days is the right answer. I think that's why everybody's down here, is because shit does happen and it shouldn't be happening.
I wouldn't
have it any fucking other way. There ain't a hateful bone in my body regarding race. We here to help you guys. That's why I hope that you guys can go over there. Everybody that's here right now can gather up. Y'all go get the other side. Tell them to come over here and love us. Let them come over here and talk to us themselves.
We don't agree.
We don't believe in none of that shit. We think she needs justice too. But we came down here to show peace for everybody. We're here to back up anybody. The cops trying to get that. Where's that guy right? Where's he at?
You all right?
Yeah. Great. That guy right there. You see that guy with the bushy hair?
You need to sit down for a second.
Nah, five cops came over there.
All right, you're good. You're good. All right. Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh boy.
Did you get the contact information for getting cops out of school?
I am winded. Excuse me.
I know that we've been doing some march chanting. Can we do some standstill chanting or something? Standstill chanting? Okay, let's try another one. What do we want? Police free schools! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Police free schools! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Police free schools! What do we want? Now! And if we don't get us, shut it down! And if we don't get us, shut it down! And if we don't get us, shut it down! And if we don't get us, shut it down! And if we don't get us,
And this is why I'm keeping my camera down. This is the NFAC, which supposed to not ever see anything like this or happening. So not sure what happened. I'm certainly hope that we find out the details. Like, was it somebody mishandling their weapon? Was it somebody who had a weapon that somehow just kind of on its own? Yeah, not sure exactly like how the accidental discharge happened. That is what happened. I now can tell you they are taking one individual, carrying them off. I'm assuming for more medical attention. Police were carrying, LMPD were carrying him, carrying them away. So, yeah, again, we've been asked to keep cameras down, understandably so, as I've said many times in the past. I have two lines that I do not cross. One of those is medical situations, medical emergencies. I will not point my camera at those because it's not important to show that stuff. People deserve, their privacy at those times. So they're walking, there's several NFAC members walking around telling people to make sure that their safeties are on and so on. Everybody who's here that has a gun, so all right, second individual is being taken away on the stretcher now. Well, they said the camera's down, so that's like I'm keeping it down. No. If you're just joining for some reason, again, there was a
What they want is something that'll make them shut the shit down. The helicopter gonna drop right there.
Oh. Oh.
Organization, job goes off in the report. They don't know how to control themselves. 3. Hopefully nobody inspired.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate situation that has happened here. Not gonna lie, honestly, I kind of hope that we find out that, you know, I don't know, that there was something wrong with the weapon maybe, or something, I don't know, like,
Breaking news. The kids running around here setting up everything. They shouldn't be here at all. Here with young babies. What that boy gonna hit that baby? Should not be here.
Say for people in the chat that I've seen talking about, you know, shouldn't have children here. There are plenty of people here that agree with you, and they're, you know, why would you bring your kids here? Like, this is what, you know, what would you done if that, you know, bullet had hit one of the babies or something instead? There are people out here that have that opinion, that, you know, people shouldn't be bringing children to this type of event specifically. Where you do have a lot of weapons that are loaded, and things could happen.
Back to Mark. But you standing motherfucker crap like a roller right. Coronavirus. Ain't no virus. These motherfuckers up, man.
So LMPD is currently taping off the crime scene. Taping off the scene. It's not a crime. I mean, a crime didn't occur. It was an accident, from all appearances. But they are taping off the area where the formation, where the formation was set up. So for people talking about, like, you know, why they want the cops and everything. So again, NFAC has been working closely with the LMPD and, you know, organizing all of this. So, you know, at the end of the day, they expect them to do their jobs, and that is what the LMPD is doing right now. They're doing their job. It's like a big conversation going on over there at the moment. Yeah, I see Grandmaster Jay over there right now talking with LMPD. I will note that the NFAC, you know, they took care of the situation. They got control of the situation at first themselves. LMPD came in a few minutes afterwards, and with EMS, and you know, started assisting with evac, meta evac. And I also credit the NFAC with handling the crowd. They very quickly and it's hard to control it with it zoomed in this much. Very quickly and calmly, you know, handled the crowd, got everybody calmed down, made sure nobody made any rash decisions.
From my vantage point, have been injured from what happened. And I should point out too, although the NFAC are here, another group dressed in all black did walk out into the center, as you see them standing there with police. Now it's my belief, because they walked in the way they did, and because NFAC had a response as if they were not part of NFAC, this is a different group in the middle with police currently. Whoa. Nova, I do not have the bulletproof vest on. I do want to reiterate that I believe it is another group, considering the NFAC's response when that group walked in from this particular direction. I heard one NFAC member saying to another, "Who is that?" And they responded, "I don't know. Check the perimeter." They walked over, and then that particular group walked through the middle and joined the police in the middle. That particular group is standing there with police, and it seems that any NFAC member is not beyond the caution tape. I'm gonna try to get another vantage point.
was the march in our area.
Nancy, I did not notice the time on the video if that question was directed at me.
Hey, y'all coming down the street? Y'all coming down there?
Right? We're taking that power back and coming together, like Jalen said. We're standing together with educators, with parents, with community members, with organizers, and we're trusting youth leadership. So next to come up, right, because what we're talking about is love and healing and transforming the toxic culture, not just physically, but socially and mentally in our schools and emotionally. We have to understand that this is an opportunity, right, to not keep punishing students for social conditions that they didn't create, to stop punishing students for resources that they're not even invited in their room to make decisions on. We can only do that through healing, through love, through restorative justice. So we're going to bring up an expert, right, who has done this work in Philadelphia, an amazing black woman who's been in this city, who's trained me on restorative justice, has trained PSU, right, and is a perfect and prime example of the work that we can do as a community to change our schools and take them back. So please send love to Dr. Mahdi coming up.
Peace, y'all. Peace and love. If it is in your heart, in your mind, please repeat after me. Young people, like all people, want to feel safe, want to feel seen, want to feel recognized, want to feel like they belong, and want to feel like someone believes in their capacity to grow. So as uncertain and grief-ridden as these times are, it's also super exciting to see so much people power build around abolition in transformative restorative justice in this moment. So, to wrap it up, for these young people, their leadership, for you all for coming out into the streets and for standing in that truth, even as that's a contradiction. And so I want us to also feel that contradiction in this moment. To breathe, to really take stock of all the wisdom and the experiences that our young people shared today, of all of the demands. Really take a moment to feel the rage of this space, the rage within. And if it feels okay in your body, I want to ask us to take 3 collective breaths. And on that 3rd breath, we're going to hold our breath just for 3 seconds so we can do a nice sort of deep cleanse of our inside. So as you're ready, you can take a big breath through your nose and a deep exhale out. A big breath through the nose and an even bigger exhale out. And a real big breath in and hold for 1, 2, 3, big exhale out. So this kind of deep breathing, this kind of nourishment to our parasympathetic nervous system, which is just a part of the nervous system that helps to give us that sense of calm, right, within, and really tap into our own medicine, allows for the internal conditions.
I done heard it every night for 59 nights. Right. So I know it word for word. They're going to run that on you, and then they're going to tell you to disperse because they told you to disperse. And once they tell you, then it's going to be unlawful assembly. So therefore, they can make you leave due to the fact that most of these people out here are uninformed to the highest degree of accuracy. They will not know things. To the highest degree of accuracy. So I'm going to defer my knowledge and come back down. Oh, my gosh.
What did the cops really do?
Grandmaster, no.
I'm going to have to Google it because I heard so much about him today.
He's over there somewhere, I think.
You got one of the camouflage heads.
To be clear, they're not allowing any media, like, at all, to, you know, go talk with Grandmaster Jay. They're not allowing just, you know, anybody to approach. They've had, I think, a few people that they've already coordinated with or whatever, but they're not the type, you know, they're not the group to just let anybody, regardless of what media you're, you know, you're associated with, approach Grandmaster Jay for some quick questions.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I throw it in my back pocket. I'll make sure to get it back to you, definitely.
You know, my legs. I can get up through. I ain't gonna let that hydrocodone hold me down. Not today.
Today it's taking some turns.
Hallucinate at night, but not today. I wait.
Yeah, this is the wrong spot to be hallucinating in. I tell y'all what, it's 90 million degrees.
How you doing, baby? Hey, I take that shit when I'm about to lay down so I can hallucinate and need sleep.
Look at that. They got it taped off. Crime scene. With familiar LMPD faces. Are they familiar to me, I guess, these days?
That's right. You're a veteran out this work. You know?
Man, I have been covering, what, 50? What is today? Day 59, the protest? What's today?
I don't know. He just said 59. So.
Then I've been covering 58 days. I tell y'all what. I'll be honest, my coverage has lasted longer than most of my relationships. This is crappy. I just had a realization. My coverage of the protest has lasted longer than my relationships. But that means I do have commitment in my spirit. Ting! Maybe tomorrow I have on a wedding ring since I had that realization, y'all.
It's space time.
Black Panther inside the caution tape, the NFC AC outside it.
I pray we do not become joke of the day as a result of this incident here.
But if she wants
So
to,
that's it. Yeah.
I can't like move. I can, but I can't.
So you would grab me one of them too. Thank you.
I don't think it'll take very long for him to froze.
It's hot enough.
He wants one.
Yeah.
Did we bring any trash bags out?
No.
We should probably pick up these water bottles.
I'm actually scared. I'm a little bit inside diabetes.
Oh, sorry.
They make people more scared. Look.
Black lives matter! 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 Black lives matter!
Yep, I'm gonna take a quick water break here.
Alright, here's that. You're riding the bus.
See that? Chris! Fake! Hope! Bullshit! We're still thinking. But got y'all black folks have the same hope to stay in contact.
Let's squeeze between one real quick. Sorry.
I would be embarrassed. I would. What?
Good point. That is a good point.
Right. All I'm saying he clearly stated he don't point our guns at nobody. He point no kids, right? So if you point your gun at me, I'm gonna kill you. Because I think you're gonna kill me. Clearly stated, right? Who the fuck is
See what's happening on this side.
Patriotism done to America, done to you white folks. See that? Civil War. Civil War wasn't about us. It's about y'all. High class, middle class.
Breeze feels nice.
Try not to. Try not to. Came out and joined myself in forming a line between the students and the group of men. I'm sorry. They formed a line between our students and the group of men that they were arguing with. Nothing but threats were being exchanged, so we still had no clue about the relationship between our students and the young men, let alone what the conference was about. One of the men, who was the loudest of them all, was specifically pointing at and threatening one of our trans students. In the chaos of it all, I kept my eyes on him and his fear and his vitriol, and I kept asking, what happened? Well, what happened? I want to hear your side. Let me hear you out. I repeated this until he finally said, you wouldn't understand. It started 2 years ago. I found an opening, so I kept pushing. What happened 2 years ago? He ignored me at first, but I kept repeating, I want to know what happened to you. I don't know you, but I want to keep all of us safe right now. And he eventually, after my persistence, after my level-headedness, he started to talk with me. And he told me how the fight started between their family members and how just 2 weeks ago there was a rumble that he and the trans student got pulled into. It wasn't even their fight. And as he shared, the other young men with him gathered around him. At one point, another young man told them, I'm from the Bronx, you wouldn't understand. And I said, baby, I'm from the Bronx too. So, be clear, I understand. I understand that the Bronx is just like Philly, and that we are hurting, and that we are afraid, and that we need change. The line of teachers and counselors walked with our students to hear their side of the story and to understand what was happening. And I stood out in the rain for 30 minutes with those young men, and I listened. I listened from my whole heart and my whole body and my whole spirit. And I shared from my heart that I didn't know them, but that I cared about them and our students. That my heart broke to see us hurt each other. I mentioned that the police were on their way, but I did not think that they were the ones to keep us safe. I felt like hard conversations like this one, this is what keeps us safe. And so while they weren't ready to mediate that day, they were able to genuinely, from their heart, make verbal commitments to not show up to the school with arms or to fight. And to call me if there was more conflict. And literally, as we shook hands, one cop car lazily pulled up next to us. I told the officers we were fine, and sure enough, the young men did not return to the school for the remainder of the year. That story feels so important because even though legally I was obligated to call the police, they still did not help in that situation. That's right. They still did nothing. And so, what I hope folks take away from that is that we were able to keep people safe that day, not because of police, but because of collective courage, and collective action, and collective care. And we have to keep doing that over and over again until we grow our global imagination long enough, wide enough, deep enough to understand what that looks like in practice. That's right. That's right. So join me in saying that poor students, trans students, black students, queer students, our people, and all people want to feel safe, and they want to feel seen, and they want to feel like they belong, and they want to feel like they have the capacity to grow. And that the people around them feel that way too. So let's make it happen.
Go back! Go to Africa!
Find out where he worked at. Find out where he worked at, dog. Do your deal. Make a statement, bro. Let's make a statement.
Yeah, find out where he works at.
They will continue to do the demonstration in March 2, about 5 blocks down, 26 and Jefferson. Again, I'm Philip M. Bailey. I'll be here along with my colleague Chris Kenning and keeping an eye on the situation. So stay tuned at thecourierjournal.com and stay tuned with us on Facebook. See you soon.
In the distance, Breonna Taylor's name is being said by a multitude of protesters and supporters of the NFAC. So we make our way over here. We're going to join them in saying her name. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you as well. All right. Not too bad.
Oh, you took it?
Interesting.
That's where we at. On the 2020 up and running. Kentucky, Louisville. I was down there in Morganfield, John Court. So Kentucky like my second home. I'm feeling myself today. And I'm looking good. Amen.
And if my cellular device does overheat, start it back up as soon as the phone comes back on. Let me find some shade, just in case. Phone is getting a little hot. Lala, I couldn't tell you when they're marching, actually. Especially after what had happened, I assume that time has been pushed back for a bit.
Let's see that devil. Bring him out. Bring him out. Bring that devil out. Bring him
You're all fake. You're fake.
That woman over there that was holding him back, that might be his wife. And the classic "No You" has come out.
You are asking what's been done for black people. Guess what? We already. She said they should.
Yeah, y'all straighten that up, WDIB. That was an accident.
Change the accident. We ain't shooting out here.
Straighten that up, WDIB.
Straighten it out for us, WDIB.
All right. I unfortunately need to step back. My time on this particular live is about to run out. I need to before the actual marching commences. I want
New African political party. Heard that? New African political party. Tupac. Pull that up. Tupac amongst the cool.
That there were mistakes and lies that took place that were the result of an innocent person being killed, no drugs found, no crimes committed. Somebody should be held accountable.
I'm not beholden to anything on this department. If it needs to implode, it can. And I wish I was in a position to definitively say, we're going to eat this one. We may be, this was wrong from here to here to here to here. And not being in a position to say that is infuriating. And the day after this incident happened, you know what my first thought is? Wrong with something. Yeah. It's going to be rough day. Yeah. No matter what happened in Minnesota, we get to eat that here. Yeah. And I understand it.
That's what's going on in Portland right now.
Sure. Take it sick. I mean, whether you want to be or not, at least on our end, we're one big family because whatever mess they got into, we're still going to pay for it.
Let's go. No.
Instead of the hostility.
Hold your proposal. Do from this side. Get off the sidewalk, bro. No. I'm telling y'all that twice. We don't have to get off the sidewalk.
But when you grab it, I'm gonna tell y'all, I can't hold them back. Y'all want to be dumb. Y'all came to do something dumb. Y'all gotta leave, bro. Come on, be on peace, man. We about unity, man. Come on, man. Nah, peace and unity. Peace. That's what we about, man.
Back up, bro. Back up. You got back up, though. Fight the enemy. Why you let that
when you should be focused on the good cause.
we here for Brown until it's not going to allow it to be an issue.
I'm not going to encroach on you because you
The problem is here. We ain't the problem.
The sidewalk ain't the problem. We ain't the problem. The sidewalk ain't the problem. Understand, bro. They're trying to get criminal. NFAC, fall the fuck back. You and NFAC, fall the fuck back. I'm not just saying one more goddamn time. NFAC, shut the fuck up and fall back. If you NFAC, shut the fuck up.
That's right, man. Now I'm gonna ask everybody on this side to respect everybody. Obviously respecting y'all. Step back, man. What the fuck are y'all on? Step back, man.
Step back, bro. Hey, bro, let me tell y'all something. Step back, y'all yelling
this because this is my motherfucking militia.
Step back, man.
We ain't come down here to fuck with y'all. So don't y'all come down here and fuck with us. Because we're armed and you're not. So don't bring that shit down here. Our enemy is down there. Right? Yes, sir. That's where the fuck we about to go. So keep that same motherfucking energy. Yes, sir. Let's fight each other. We good with y'all? I ain't come for no discussion. That's why I shut them up.
But y'all have to realize and understand that y'all still guests. No, ain't no none of that. Y'all still guests. Y'all still asked to eat in my motherfucking house.
Nobody comes to you. That's that clear.
Y'all ain't been out here every fucking day.
Why are you troubling our guests?
And you know I've been out here every day. I'm not talking. I'm talking about. No, I'm yelling at everybody. Don't step on my shoe.
Why y'all doing this without
I'm gonna say it one more time. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me. I'm just saying I'm not that nigga. I'm just
Back up. Everybody behind me, back the fuck up. Back up. Right here. Back the fuck up and don't be a goddamn problem.
Listen, you a guest. It's too much. Back out. It's too much. Back out. Come on.
For your people, man. For your people.
Put your camera down. And do it from the side. Put your cameras down. Get back. Put your camera down. Put your camera down. Put your camera down. And back up with the camera. Get up out of here. Excuse me.
Hey, let me hit that. Y'all know I don't even smoke blood. It pisses me off.
The lesson, you still don't back the fuck. You still making the order. I thought Jay told them to back off. Why is it so hard to be on the sidewalk? She's moving out.
You didn't even see that. Hey, what's my man? He seen like that nigga said something. I told him that nigga said, I don't even do it. They gotta know, but like, you niggas can't come there.
You can't come there and talk like that. Like, yeah.
Come on now. We've been in here. Come on.
Hey, hey. Oh my gosh. NFAC is gathering around the edge of the park close to 12th and Jefferson. It's my assumption that they're beginning to form the formation to lead the march downtown. But of course, I don't know if that's what is happening. There are debates happening right now.
Act like it's not a reality. Somewhere safe so you don't get divorced. You don't have to.
You out here for the wrong reason. You hurt the cause. Exactly. Go the fuck home. Go home.
I see it, he's not shooting at anybody because he's a good guy. But he doesn't have enough wherewithal to know. If you guys don't have enough wherewithal to know, they're having a mass going around these tense black people when they're fighting for the freedom. Scares them. Let me tell you, let me be the first to explain to you. It's a real fucking issue, and they got guns. You're not in a safe position. You're not going to pay attention to that. Come on, let's not put lives in harm's way.
Okay. And we appreciate you. Thank you for telling
Look at this fucking scene. Anybody makes the wrong fucking move, they're shot. They're not getting spit on, they're getting shot. So let's not make the wrong move.
Yeah, absolutely. That's true. That's absolutely. Right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's our skin. And you know what?
Yep. So look like I'm saying there's a lot of people saying, hey, you know, you all came to our town, and you're coming to our town. You out here for one day of protest.
Great job.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Y'all came to town. You're here for one day of protest. Why are you here? Why are you telling us to shut up? This is supposed to be our city. That y'all are supposed to support us. That was a sort of a couple things that I heard over and over and over. I mean, obviously, not everybody wants the NFAC here. Not everybody wants the NFAC here, and some of them are letting their voices be heard. Especially after the accidental discharge, people are saying, "Hey, you're coming into our town. You're making us look like a fool. You know, y'all are shooting each other." Those are also things that I heard yelled. So obviously, there's a lot of unrest between NFAC and some of the protesters that are down here.
Spread that message, please. Keep spreading that message. Let's get back on key.
Man, we did a fucking walk. We're down here fucking 3 hours, man. That's why niggas can't.
Right now, at NFC up to the right, I feel like Grandmaster Jay needs to step out and speak to everyone right before the march begins. He needs to speak. I don't have it with me.
sorry. I'm trying to spread down here real quick. Yep. So, yeah, the NFAC, you know, they had gone to that far corner. You know, there was talk about falling back. And now they're going back into their formation. Now it doesn't appear that they are leaving. It's they're leaving. They're just falling back in formation. I've got about 15 minutes left before Facebook's going to kill my feed anyways. I'm going to go ahead and drop my feed and immediately restart. So if you want to keep up, once again, my name is Jason Downey. My last name is D-O-W. My last name is D-O-W-N-E-Y. I plan on streaming the entire day. I've streamed, you know, probably 50 or so days of the protests here in downtown Louisville. I will stay tonight until everybody goes home. Once again, my name is Jason Downey, D-O-W-N-E-Y, and there will be another stream up just here with you know, probably 2 to 5 minutes after this one goes down. So yeah, find me on Facebook, shoot me a follow, J-A-S-O-N-D-O-W-N-E-Y, and I'll be back up here in a few minutes.
How are you?
Oh, pretty good.
How long you been out here?
I think I got out here at 11:30. So
Okay.
since then,
I got here like 12.
What to do? Yeah, it's been right.
I wasn't really sure what just happened over there.
No, nothing happened just now. We just had things earlier. Just yelling. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just high let off some steam, maybe.
That's all it is, no?
Yeah.
Some conversations may need to be heard. Some may not.
Yeah.
It's just a situation that nobody would be, I guess, conformed to or used to. Being that, like I said, we have people coming from out of town who have their own thing that they're trying to do their way and stuff like that, and they don't want us, you know, to. So it takes some time, you know, people to have conversations, you know.
They came around me, I guess.
Hey, we out here for a cause, so y'all ready to change it. I'm ready to say yep, there you go.
I was trying to get out of here.
And no power to the pig! I said no power to the pig! No power to the pig! We put an end to the capitalist system. The capitalist system is designed for us to be great. It is designed for us to be out here today. It's designed for us to suffer, for a new prison to be built, for a new prisoner to be made, to be bred. It exists for new slaves, for new slave owners. And I don't know about y'all, but I am not a slave. I am not a prisoner. I am a North Philly born and bred black woman. My mouth is North Philly. My actions is North Philly. I'm not standing on no one's, I'm not signing anybody to liberate my people. That's not how I was born. I don't ask anybody for shit. I give it to my own. If you see anything here today, if you talk to these educators, what do they do for that community? They take care of it. I know more teachers who buy pencils and supplies, and Benjamin Franklin teachers were buying AC units for their students. That's community. That's what our people is about. No pig bought me a pencil. No pig made sure I was cooled off in the summer. My people did that. These educators here today, they care about their youth. We care about our youth. We are the people. Are you the pig? I said, are you the pig? Are you the pig? Are you the pig? You know who's the pig? It's those cowards in white shirts. It's those cowards in blue button-ups. It's those cowards on them rusty bikes. It's those cowards in office. It's the cowards that hold positions in this building, that these developers that tear down our schools and build these apartments on them. The cowards are our elected officials, because if they weren't cowards, they would be here today and they would be forced to reckon with what they made. And it's time. I want Mayor Kennedy to come outside, because I want him to look me in the face and watch the monster he created. I want him to see the revolutionary the system built. And if I'm not here to see revolution, I want the system to know that they fucked up. They fucked up when they told my ass how to read, when they put me in buildings with other revolutionaries, when they put me in the struggle, when I made the struggle my life. And I'm not saying that in some liberal bourgeoisie, the struggle is real way. I mean, the struggle is my life, and the struggle is provided for my people. It's fighting for my people. It's fighting for my students, for my children, for my future babies, for my nieces and nephews. The revolutionary was built in Philadelphia school district hallways. The revolutionary built in that lunchroom. The revolutionary in me was made when I had my face pressed against that table, when I saw my peers be arrested and go to jail for 4 or 5 years, their entire life taken away from them. The revolutionary was made when I was sitting in class trying to read with a coat on, sharing a desk. A desk. We didn't have enough desks, but we had an armed guard. We had militarized guards. We had a guard, a pig, and full riot gear on standby. But we didn't have enough desks. And you know why? It's not a coincidence. Like I said, it's designed. They want us to leave. They want us to give up. They want us to lay down. But these youth, these babies, these children coming after them, they're not going to lay down, because the same system that made me made them. And if I know North Philly, and if I know West Philly, and if I know my people don't lay down for shit. We put our fist up and we fight back. Because when we say all power to the people, I said all power to the people. All power to the people. No power to the pig. No power to the pig. Let me hear you say student power. Student power. Student power. Student power. Class power. Class power. Class power. Class power. Queer power. Queer power. Queer power. Queer power. Black power. Black power. Black power. Black power. All power to the people. 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 No power to the pig. 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 Thank you. Give it up for Mecca dropping them gems. Gem dropping. Yeah, broke it down. I have nothing to echo because I'm shook, right? So in closing, right, we want to thank y'all so much for coming out. It's not easy to be out here. We're hot, right? We got the sun out here, but y'all are still here and with us and committed, right? This is only the beginning, right? This is only the beginning, right? We know police-free schools are possible. We know because they've already been won in this country. I have to pull out my paper because the list is so long. of cities who have already won. I'm gonna pick it up, I don't let it. Right, so we know Minneapolis, the site of where George Floyd was murdered by a knee, right? They got cops out of school, so why not us? Oakland, California, right? Micah talked about Benjamin Franklin, the site of where one of our young people, Brian, was assaulted by a cop for trying to get to the bathroom, right? We've been watching the Black Organizing Project in Oakland since. They created a complaint system after their young person was murdered outside of a school. We saw them and said, you know what? We're gonna follow other Black leadership in this country. We did that then and we're doing that now. Oakland won police-free schools, so we know it's possible, right? Toronto, Canada, police-free schools, it's possible. Rochester, New York, it's possible, right? And there's so many other cities, so we ask, right, that you make sure that Philadelphia adds its name to that list. Can we do that? Can we do that? We know we do not want to go back to these schools. The school board had a meeting on Thursday and had to sit until midnight because educators, parents, and students were fired up and had 8 hours to wait so that they could be heard. Because we know we don't have to go back to these schools until our demands are met, right? We don't have to go back until we get shit, right? And we're not going back. We're not going back. Period. Right? So some instructions for you all, because like we said, this is only the start. This summer is only the start, right? This summer adds its name to the list of years of youth organizing, right? So, our demands, we are demanding that the school district repurposes its Office of School Safety that wastes $30 million on police for 350 officers, while only having $18 million for school psychologists, $21 million only for counselors compared to $30 million for cops. We don't want that, right? We want our community in there, so we're calling on the district. We ask that you all today, we have a petition, we're almost at 20,000 signatures. The school district thinks we're not ready, but are we ready? Are we ready? So we ask that you use the link bit.ly/policefreeschools.Philly. Sign it, comment on it. Let the district know that we're together in this. Go to philasd.org to email Dr. Hite and the Board of Education as a parent, educator, or student, letting them know this is what we want. We also want to let you know August 20th is the next day, I believe, when the school district will be having another Board of Ed meeting. The same way we showed up Thursday night, we're going to show up again on August 20th, right? We're going to show up August 20th, right? As Jalen said, there's a march on August 2nd. Youth for Black Lives, let's show up. Can we do that? Make sure before you leave here today, you get connected. We got Black Lives.
Yeah, I just got a notification. Got a notification my phone is getting hot. Hopefully it does not kill my stream at any point. As NFAC is getting ready to mobilize. Go ahead and step back a little bit. Go ahead and step back a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
They just trying to come over.
Grandmaster Jay right there.
And the death will
Breonna Taylor.
What did he say to you?
Breonna Taylor. No peace. No peace.
He bumped into our daughter.
No peace.
We want all these officers that did this horrible thing, we want them under the bill. We want them under the bill.
You can't stop the revolution. 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 You can't stop the revolution.
You want us to get behind you, sister?
Hey, do y'all believe that they can stop us?
You need to respect the coalition.
You can't stop the revolution. 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 You can't stop the revolution.
Do y'all believe that BLM can stop us? Do y'all believe?
Hey, sis.
Do y'all believe that we gonna get justice? Do y'all
that march last night, didn't you? Great job, man. Good job.
Justice! Now! Justice! Now!
They support.
Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
Hell yeah. They owe us this street. Well, I'm saying that. Well, I told you that. Well, I'm doing that.
Move around like I do.
Getting up. We can adapt to any environment. There's not anything. Hey, we got the original DNA. So it don't make no difference if we get touched. If we in the club, if we sleep, when we wake up, we got to change the minds. Yeah. Well, hey, we got this one. That's good in its own right. Yeah. And then you got the same energy of what they're doing is good. Yeah. Leadership. Yeah. To show you.
Americans against themselves.
I said I love being black. I said I love being black. Love the texture of my hair.
I said I love being black.
For the front.
Whew. It's a warm day. It's a warm day. All right.
Get it together, get it together, get it together. Hey, excuse me, to the side now. To the side. To the side. Please. To the side.
Yep, so we are. NFAC is now mobilizing. We are marching eastbound on Jefferson Street, heading towards downtown. Be safe today, Twan. I would imagine the destination is City Hall. I would imagine the destination is City Hall or the Jefferson Square Park on 6th and Jefferson. So we got like 5 or 6 blocks that we're all gonna walk together, it looks like. As my phone overheats again.
that grass? The AG. Let's light up that grass.
Pass me. Nothing pass me. Now, come on. That's it. All right, Grandma.
Hold on, let his people first.
Yep. They want us to be behind them?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know.
You want to watch it or you want to be in the combat zone? Pick one. Pick one. You can't do both. Can't do both. And I guess you ain't dressed for combat.
I admit, I ain't. I stay the fuck out of the way.
Security!
Hey, bro, you pouring your drink out. You pouring your drink out.
Yo, your shit's spilling.
Get out!
Look, the only thing we asking is everybody keeps coming on the side, let them pass and fall in behind them. Because we got to get them in the square first. We don't even know what's going on over here, and we don't want anybody to get hurt. Right?
The white supremacists this morning!
Let's scoot over a little bit.
Do not point your rifle. Do not point that rifle.
Hey, stay to one side, on the sidewalk, on behind them. On the sidewalk, on behind them.
Yeah, so pretty much from the observer crowd here, you know, saying stay on the sidewalk, either stay on the sidewalk or walk behind them. Calls from NFAC saying keep your eyes up. You know, they're getting ready to walk into you know, a lot of tall buildings. So obviously it's for their safety as well as everybody else's.
On the sidewalk or behind them. On the sidewalk or behind them.
There are several hundred. I'm going to say, like, my original thought was 300, and this looks to be significantly more. Their formation looks like 10 across, and there looks like way more than 30 rows. Is it still 10 across? 1, 2. Yeah, it still looks like 10 across. I mean, there's maybe 400 or 500. There's 50-ish rows. Oh, I'm sorry. No, so behind them back there, I apologize. So there's still maybe 300 or so NFAC. But you see the flags in the far distance over there. That's the Black Panther Party that's walking behind them. So the Black Panthers. So the Black Panthers are marching behind.
History in the making right now.
Yeah, I get it.
Sidewalk. On the sidewalk or behind you.
Sidewalk or behind them, please.
On the sidewalk or behind them. You guys do not have any body armor on day 2. They're asking us for your protection, not for anything else. On the sidewalk or behind them. On the sidewalk or behind them. Eric. They're gonna hurt. They're not hurt. On the sidewalk or behind them.
Yep. So this is the NFAC, the Not Fucking Around Coalition, that is marching into downtown Louisville, Kentucky, on day 59 of protests for Breonna Taylor. I believe 129 days since she was killed. Sure. So they are, they have eyes up, they have eyes ahead. There is obviously they have eyes on us, for our protection, for their protection. And they said that no one is allowed to approach their formation while they are marching. So pretty much everybody, as you can see, has moved out onto the sidewalk here. They've moved out onto the sidewalk. The Black Panther Party is marching behind them as we move further into downtown Louisville here, past an 8th Street. If their destination is in fact City Hall, it's about 3 more blocks till we get there.
Hey.
I am very curious. Actually, I'm not very curious. But there's about 33 percenters. There's about 33 percenters, not 33, 33 percenters that were down there this morning. Even if they doubled in numbers, they are completely outmanned and outgunned by the NFAC here as they march into downtown Louisville. Once again, my hope is that everything stays safe, that everybody goes home in one piece. I do not, you know, like I said, from the conversation that many of us had with Grandmaster Jay night before last, their plan is to stay 100% peaceful. They have no intention of causing harm, rioting, looting, burning, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I mean their formation is 10 wide. So each one of these rows is 10 people.
This is amazing, bro. Hey man, you gotta get on my Facebook thing, bro.
How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. As they march, this is the police headquarters right here. As they are marching directly past police headquarters.
Everybody that's on that live, get out here.
Say one more time, one more time.
Everybody that's on the live, please get out here. We need to out here.
Jefferson Square Park.
Jefferson Square and Justice Square. We leading the march at 5 o'clock. Everybody out here.
I need you to say it on the speaker.
Okay.
You know they can't hear you. Say it loud.
Everybody needs to get out here at Jefferson Square and Justice Park. At 5 o'clock, we marching. Leading the march. Starting at 5.
All right, so starting at 5 o'clock. Starting at 5 o'clock. Looks like we are marching then too. That is not with NFAC. That is with us as protesters. Yep. So we are now. This building to the right is the courthouse. This is the courthouse, located at coming up on 6th and Jefferson.
All right, Jason.
Hey.
Yo, hey, stop! Power to the people!
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Watch the road! Watch the road!
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Looks like somebody's having a seizure, heat stroke over there. Not injured, no fights, no bullets, no nothing. Look like somebody's having like maybe some heat stroke. They're giving him some water. Yep, so this is on the corner of 6th and Jefferson here. We are catty corner from Jefferson Square Park. We would occupy for 59 days straight, asking for justice for Breonna. Yep. So this is the catty corner of Jefferson Square Park. This is where we've been occupying for 59 days straight. 59 days of protests. 59 days of protests for Breonna Taylor.
1, 2, 3, 4. Not worried about us. Nothing. I told them earlier, I said, I bet you ain't gonna try this shit later. They laugh.
All right, make a hole. Yeah, it looks like an ambulance is coming through to get whoever was having some medical problems there.
Just started seizing on the ground.
Sorry. All right. Yeah, looks like yeah, it's having a seizure. Yeah, they loaded him in the back of the ambulance there. As we are continuing to move down Jefferson here.
Again, accidental discharge. It was due to heat exhaustion. Someone passed out. Then as INFAC arrived here at the park, another person dropped, presumably from heat exhaustion. Being in all black in this heat, it's going to get to you quick. A lot of people aren't thinking about it.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Let's go check out the Threepers real quick. Jason, militias are acceptable 110%. It's actually written into our Constitution. So why would they send in troops to squash people that are legally practicing their Second Amendment rights? Is the question. Man, there's pretty large difference in numbers here. These are the 3%ers. They are the counter protesters to, in fact, being. I can see maybe some tops. There's probably some tucked around the corner. They were using a parking lot over to the right to stage. But you turn around and you see this.
Keep safe, sir.
Ain't no motherfucking better. Shut the fuck up. Right down there, yeah. I'm sorry, baby. You good, baby. I ain't worried about that shit.
Well, they have, if I recall correctly, the 3%ers are on the next block. Let's see if they're still down there. Hold on, I'm trying to make my way through here. Trying to make my way through. Shit.
Let him through. Let him through. He's media. Let him through.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
What y'all talking about?
Yeah, so
yeah, Michelle was like, look out for you.
I'm here.
Like literally. I mean, cause something happen right now, and they ain't prepared. Hey, can you not go over the fence over here? Excuse me real quick. So that is the 3%ers. They're probably about 3% of the people that we have out here. Look, man, it's real hot over here. Y'all get the fuck out of my way. Shit. That's a motherfucking group. Hey, that's 3% of what we got. That's why they 3%. They 3% of what we got. Hey, fuck man. Split splash. Go
Fine, you? Good? Huh? Okay.
Hey, what's up with y'all, man? It's D. Garrett. Hey, they got my Facebook, man. They deleted my Facebook. I need y'all, man, to go add me. My new Facebook is DENORVER Garrett, GARRETT. And again, it's the Nover Garrett. It's DENORVER Garrett, GARRETT. Come out to Grayson tomorrow, man, at 2 o'clock. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Definitely.
So as you can imagine, there is a whole lot going on around me right now. If I'm not responding to comments, I am staying hydrated. Thank you, Faith. If I'm not responding to comments, questions, things of that nature, it's because I gotta have my head on a swivel right now, just in case. I still don't think anything is gonna happen, but you never know. So yeah, I'm not paying attention to the comments very much right now, just so everyone knows. Comment one more time on the drastic difference in numbers. It looks like 3%ers or Boogaloo Boys, whichever, decided to show up. There's maybe about 50 of them max, and at least 250, in fact, if not more. Riot gear, more riot gear, and the quote-unquote counter-protest.
It literally looks like they're siding with them when they're only facing us.
Yep. I mean, go figure, because a bunch of armed black men are the scary ones, right? That's the thought.
There's guns on that side.
Yeah. No. So yeah.
This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
I might be narcissistic. I am not a Marxist, though.
Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
Oh shit, here comes the troll train. Go ahead, guys, get it all out.
I estimated a couple.
Show your true colors. Go ahead.
Bring the game just a little bit till I hit the feedback threshold. Down, right there. Now move these speakers out as far as you can so they can together so they can come up here and speak. Ain't no feedback so my people can hear. Because I know I got some facts over feelings people.
For the record, law enforcement accidentally discharge weapons pretty frequently. Military also accidentally discharges weapons pretty frequently. So it's not uncommon, especially with heat exhaustion.
asking and asking and asking. And the whole, y'all my eye, all eyes on breathe. Because we ain't got the answer we looking for.
Uh-oh, here come all the comments.
So,
all the comments are coming on. Facebook messages. So excited to read them all.
We'll talk to y'all. We came out because
it's actually pretty common, is what I said. I think you misheard me. I didn't say uncommon. It's actually pretty common for accidental discharges in law enforcement and military.
You see, we didn't come out here to fight nobody. Especially in Georgia. Like y'all saw, we want to do the same thing in Louisville, Kentucky. Keep your eyes on the swivel. You see, we didn't come out here to fight nobody. Especially people that don't agree that we need an answer to what happened to Breonna Taylor. But we came out here to get some answers from the state of Georgia. Like y'all saw, we want to do the same thing in Louisville, Kentucky. We need some answers. We need some transparency. Because see, y'all talk about it. If we don't get the answers that we want, we're going to be about it. And a lot of y'all think this shit is a joke. So let's get it going. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, right there. Bring my game down some more. So when I come up with no feedback. Yeah, we can do this right, man. Send it to the right people so some
know what I'm saying? Then, the person who was supposed to have the ultimate decision, he wasn't qualified to even do the damn job. So he got missing. I'm telling y'all what happened. Then when y'all start tearing shit up, they thought y'all would just go away. But y'all didn't go away. Because y'all was born at night, but you wasn't born last night. Shit didn't make no sense. So y'all kept on asking, and they kept on not telling you. They kept on giving y'all the same old bullshit. But then y'all showed them, this ain't slavery no more. This ain't Reconstruction no more. This is not Jim Crow no more. God damn it, this is not even the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, or the teens. God damn it, this is 2020. And we got perfect fucking vision. So you got to give us the truth. Because we've grown enough to handle it. Stop making decisions for us. Because you don't think that we can handle it. Because we handling a lot of other shit, ain't we? We handling no reparations. We handling still being treated like we property. We still getting, we handling being lied to by the judicial system. We still being lied to about why we got people locked up about shit that's still legal. We tired of being lied to about why men put their hands on our women now. We've been lied to about so much shit. Why? And we know the truth. So why y'all can't tell us the truth about what happened to Breonna Taylor? Because the truth is, you see, y'all tried to sing and they ignored you. Y'all tried to chant and they ignored you. Shit, y'all even tore shit up and they ignored you. But when it got to the world stage, people with guns heard about it. And then we came knocking. And guess what? They ain't allowed us at all. So I came here today to tell y'all what the fuck I found out. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it's not that they not doing nothing, but what they needed to understand, and I told them, perception is our reality. So whatever y'all show us, that's what we believe. So if you don't tell us nothing, we gonna think you ain't doing nothing. But if you is doing something, tell us what the fuck it is. And if it's some shit that we can handle, we might step back and give you a chance to do what the fuck you said you was gonna do. But if you don't, we'll burn this bitch to the ground. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I talked to your attorney general, talked to your mayor's office, I talked to the police department. I talked to all the activist groups out here. I talked to the usual suspects like the NAACP and all these other groups that keep collecting money but shit don't change. I talked to everybody trying to get to the truth. Because I don't live here. This is your house. So I brought my family with me. Because y'all our family. Because y'all are like, y'all need a little help. Not the kind of help that you can sing about. But the kind of help that put people in the hospital. Put people in the ground. Like they've been doing us. Because that seems to be the only language they understand. So because of that, they were willing to talk to us, to me, behind closed doors, just like I was one of them. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not one of them. I'm one of you. The only difference is I got thousands and thousands of guns and people willing to use them. So First, I want to salute all my members of the Not Fucking Around Coalition. Exercising their constitutional right to open carry. See, it's all right when the white boys do it. They don't say shit. Matter of fact, they pat them on the back. But it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Because we don't hop for nobody. Now y'all understand why we out here. I want y'all to know something. If something happens and y'all don't hit the ground, that's your fault. I'm giving you fair warning. My people will defend themselves if attacked. NFC, y'all understand that, right? And I'm going to say it publicly. We will not shoot you. We will kill you. Now I got that out of the way. NFC, take a knee. Relax. We were family right now. Let it die. Cut it off. So let me go ahead and tell y'all a little story. Once upon a time, the place called Louisville. White folks, they put it here because they stole every goddamn thing else. They even named it after one of their kings. Black folks brought y'all here to make you work for free. When that didn't work, they let you loose. They told you to pick yourself up by your bootstraps, but they gave you flip-flops. Understand what I'm saying to you? And over the years, a system has grown in place where y'all work for them. Y'all abide by their laws. And y'all are victim of their judicial system. The police grew out of the slave patrol. So the culture hasn't changed a whole lot. And y'all know I'm not lying about it. They still catching slaves. But they apprehend their fellow citizens. But they catch slaves. Now let me teach for a minute. A slave catcher didn't have to bring you back alive. They just had to bring you back. All right. But when you pick up a weapon, Thomas Jefferson says you go from being a subject to a citizen, just like that. The subject is in custody. The subject is being detained. Wait a minute, we got armed citizens. Understand the difference? Because they know when you equally match to them. So imagine you in this city where a lot of y'all are not armed. Even though you can open carry like we doing, no problem. A lot of y'all walk around under the false impression that these people are serving to protect you. But you can tell that actions speak louder than words. So, they tell you one thing and they do another, right? I mean, come on, y'all, right? Y'all act like y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Uh-huh. So when they want to make money, they don't give a damn who's in the way. They call it gentrification. We call it colonization. They dissolve your neighborhood. They take money out of it so that it's crime and poverty, which breeds crime. Then they over-police you and blame you for your own situation. And then they act like they're doing you a favor by coming in and incarcerating you or killing you. Sometimes y'all do things the right way. Go to school, get a job, you know, like a good Negro. Right. But if they want what you got, they'll kill you to get it. Ask the people who used to be here before they did. Don't hate me, I'm just telling the truth. So, there's an area here, from what I've learned, that they wanted. And some of them people didn't want to go. So somebody authorized the creation of a secret force whose job was to clear out that area. And I ain't gonna call no names, but there's only one person that has that authority. Call it. The mayor. Who did he have to talk to? The police chief. You know, the one that quit? People on the city council, they didn't even know about this shit at first. But see, some of them got their hands in the money. So if the gentrification happens, they get rich. Now, I hate to tell y'all this without jeopardizing the investigation, because the feds are involved in this shit. But they played a trick on y'all. They got y'all mad at the wrong motherfuckers. For real. Not saying he don't deserve to be mad at about some shit he's done. But the people that y'all should be mad at is the people that's being the quietest the most. They're not afraid of losing their job. They're afraid of going to jail. So, in the case of Miss Taylor, we got law enforcement that lied about getting a warrant. They lied when they went down there for who they were looking for. What the craziest part of all is, y'all stop spreading rumors about that bro who got shot, who was up in there. He didn't have a motherfucking thing to do with it. At all. The bro they were looking for, he wasn't there. Fuck where they say he was. He wasn't there. The bro who was there told my brothers, did what you supposed to do. Defend your motherfucking queen. Defend your motherfucking queen. That's what I said. Don't stand around videotaping. That ain't defending your queen. I don't care how independent she is. I don't care how strong she is. I don't care how much mouth she got. She built that way for a reason. She built that way because you're supposed to be strong enough to roll with her. A lot of y'all ain't strong enough. But it ain't your fault because they took your daddy. The one that was supposed to give you the blueprint on how to be a man. Don't get mad if your mama raised you. Because mothers produce beautiful daughters and big ass boys. Not grown ass men. Don't get mad. It's the grand design, y'all. We the only race where they want you to be mad at your other half. But everybody else ain't saying that shit about theirs. Teach, man. So sisters, you've been brainwashed. Because you see what done happened now? It's the bros that done came in for the sister. So y'all can stop that shit about men don't defend y'all. That ends today. And for you sisters that's strong like that, we love y'all too. That's why I gotta salute all my sisters over here in the NFAC. Before I go on, I have to salute all of my international members of the NFACC. We're not just here in America. We in France, we in Africa, we in Colombia, we in Haiti, we in Jamaica, we every motherfucking where. So I want to salute them because they watching this right now. Y'all don't know, but all the eyes of the world are on us right now. And to white people, stop trying to project on us the shit you do. We don't go out and just attack people. You do. We're not threatening people. You do. We don't go and get people together because y'all think we're going to go door to door and kill people. That shit you used to do to us. We're here to protect our people. We're here to self-police our people. And I can announce today that we cut an agreement for Louisville. We're not just here for the day. We're going to stay in your city and work along with your people to build community policing. We'll show y'all how to do it until you can do it for yourselves. We're not here to be reactive. We're here to be proactive. We're gonna stop shit before it happens. See, we're gonna get to know Ray, Nuck, and Pookie and all them. Y'all notice I said in them. Y'all know who in them is. Pookie and them. The gangs. We already got the Black Riders with us now. They control the Bloods, the Crips, the GBIs, ME13. You see, we got law-abiding gun control, but we also got the hitters with us too. Yeah. We got the bangers with us too. We got the boys behind bars with us too. We got the Black Nation behind us too. So I need to salute them before I go on. And the last thing I want to say for the NFAC, if y'all don't believe we real, we've done more in 2 months than some motherfuckers have done since they've been in existence. Y'all need to give us a motherfucking hand. I want to lift up the Black Panthers, the new Black Panthers. I want to lift up the Huey Newton Gun Club. I want to lift up the Fred Hampton Gun Club. I want to lift up the Justice League, because they all came and joined up with the NFAC. Y'all see, we unifying. It's unity. That's what the fuck you looking at over there. That's unity. That's what I see over here. We unify, and some people scared of that. Because if we unify, they don't have a reason to exist anymore. You see, ain't no money in the cure, money in the treatment. Because you gotta keep coming back. You know, another protest, fuck that. We need to put an end to this. So today, we'll let y'all know what I found out. Because all eyes on Bree, right? Listen to me real carefully. We thought when we came here that when we left, 3 officers would be in custody. We thought that when we left here, y'all be jumping up and down and being happy. But when I talked to the Attorney General, and he told me the truth, I ain't like what he told me, but then he told me why. Now I'm gonna ask a question. By show of hands, who's a registered voter out here? Put your hands down. It's not the police that can fix this. It's y'all that vote that can fix this. That's right. Because the only way you gonna fix this, y'all gotta get rid of your mayor. I don't mean have an election. Right. All of y'all gotta vote that motherfucker out. Because the reason that he couldn't do his, the AG couldn't do his job, because the mayor didn't give him the whole motherfucking case. And the reason he couldn't give him the case, because there was nothing to give him. We had somebody get shot down the street. By mistake, police came out there, put up yellow tape. Somebody cover my 6 right here. They made a crime scene right there. Started questioning people, drawing chalk and shit, trying to find out what happened. They didn't do that for Miss Taylor. There was no crime scene. Right. There was no report. Right. There was no ballistics. There was no blood in toxicology. Matter of fact, there wasn't nothing. So when they gave it to the AG, he said, "Where the rest of the case?" The mayor said, "I gave you enough to do your job." And they thought that shit was gonna go away. But you motherfuckers ain't stupid. Oh, y'all want stupid out this motherfucker here. So when y'all turned up the heat, they started passing the hot potato back and forth and back and forth. But they didn't tell y'all that. Because if they did, y'all would have found out that some other crooked shit happened. Because they are really saying that they didn't give a fuck about y'all. I'm trying to tell you what happened. Now that it got so big, You got so much attention. Now you got the black militia here. Now they trying to hurry up and fix this shit. So I'm happy to report today. I've been talking to them all week. First they tried to play me. Y'all saw when I said I was waiting on the call? Motherfucker didn't call me, y'all. I had to see if my phone bill was paid. Bitch ain't ring all day. So y'all who know what I did, I went on social media. I wasn't happy about it. I called my brothers and sisters over there. And I said, pack your bags. They need us in Louisville. Now when we went to Stone Mountain, they threatened us. We didn't go to talk about no goddamn statue. They said they were going to start shooting black people on the 4th of July. Well, it was the 4th of July. We went up there. We didn't get shot. Nobody showed up but us. So that was fucked up. So we came down here because we figured we hoped we wouldn't have to shoot nobody. We hoped we wasn't going to have to make our own citizens arrest of those cops. Because I think we got enough people to do it. Ain't that what they were trying to do to our Ahmaud Arbery? Didn't they say they was doing a citizen's arrest? So we figured we go and arrest them. And then when they come ask us where they at, we got them. Well, can we get them back? You got to bail them out with a loop. But we ain't going to pay for them, but then you won't get them back. We just going to keep them. And then we said, nah, let's find out what the truth is. And I gotta tell y'all, y'all not gonna like what I'm going to say, but it is the motherfucking truth. The man bitched up, finally gave up what he had, and gave it to the Adjutant General, the Attorney General, last week. Now the Attorney General now has to take what they gave him. But they got to reconstruct the motherfucking crime scene, y'all. They got to go and do what these motherfuckers didn't do. They got to go figure out which way the bullets came from. They got to go and do everything that should have been written down. Y'all not gonna like this, but I ain't got no reason to lie to you. Y'all ready? It's gonna take them 4 months. 4 months to rebuild the crime scene. Now hold on, let me finish it. I told y'all you weren't gonna like it. So I told him, you ain't got 4 months. Check the roof. 2 o'clock. Assume the position. Now. You are, but you about to get shot. Thank you. On your feet. So I told him he don't have that them stop doing same old, because they gonna get fucked up too. Then while you at it, call the Metro Police Department and get them the same message. They gonna get fucked up too. And then when you get done with all that, holler back at your boy. And he called me back, because he hollered back at his boy. Now he's talking about, as soon as we get the case, we're going to get this shit done. And I guarantee you, we're going to do what we got to do. I said, you going to lock some motherfuckers up? He said, we're going to do what we got to do. No, you going to lock some motherfuckers up. So they got the case just this past week. The normal turnaround time for them is 8 weeks. They trying to get it done in public. Now y'all can't make nothing happen faster than it's possible. So the NFAC is asking the people of Louisville, we gonna give them 4 weeks from today. Y'all ain't made no noise, y'all ain't talking about today. I want you to look at your watch, check the date, and look at 4 weeks from now. And if the powers that be don't come before you and announce arrest, now we caught them in a lie. And we don't like being lied to, because y'all our family. We your uncles and your aunts that you call when shit get deep. Shit is deep. And I'm your crazy army uncle. I don't come home often, but when I do, I tighten shit up. White folks don't get scared. This is how we talk amongst ourselves. So y'all gonna give them a month. They are working on it now because we showed up and we done pulled up. They're not doing it so that we won't be here, because we came anyway. And now we all in your business. And I don't want y'all to say Louisville did this. Right. Nah, because if y'all did, we wouldn't be here. Right. Y'all gonna have to change some things down here. We need y'all to act like us. Y'all got guns. Y'all got black boots. Y'all got black pants. Y'all got black shirts. Shit, they making you wear a mask with all kind of shit on it. Strap up, organize, and then let them know we need an answer. Because 4 weeks from now, if they don't get y'all the answer, I don't want to see this rainbow shit I'm seeing right now. I want to see black from one end, all the way to the other end, all the way to the back, all through every neighborhood, everywhere. There's people watching us right now that's standing in their front yard with black on. They couldn't make it down here. They up this motherfucker with a black on, got their gun in the air, mean mugging their white neighbor like that. Because we united. We need y'all to be united. 4 weeks from today. Now I'm talking to the governor. Now I'm talking to the mayor. Now I'm talking to y'all city council. Now I'm talking to Mitch McConnell. I know y'all looking for a reason to label us as a terrorist group. You're looking for a reason, and you already tried to kill me once. That didn't work. Y'all gonna let them kill me? Louisville, y'all gonna let them kill me? Black America, y'all gonna let them kill me? We'll make some ancestral noise out this motherfucker. broke up the black nation. And y'all ain't had nobody speak for us in over 60 years. So I'm everybody. I'm Malcolm. I'm Martin. I'm Huey. I'm Stokely. I'm Angela. I'm Khalid. I'm even Harry. I'm Shaka Zulu. I'm Hannibal. I'm Emotep. I'm every pharaoh of the 35 dynasties. And I'm walking black consciousness. You see, y'all claim you awake, but when you wake up, you gotta get up.
No, they're still,
do something.
Snipers are still here.
Otherwise, you're gonna fall back asleep. So I need y'all to agree with me. 4 weeks from today, we're gonna come back here and we should have an answer, right? If not, I need y'all to repeat after me. If we don't get the truth, the whole truth, and the motherfucking truth, we are going to burn this motherfucker down. In the first city, Black Nation, make some noise out this bitch. Now, in all fairness, I want to give props to the people that did come out and work with us. I know it sounds crazy, but everybody, the same way you can't lump all of us in one group. Like you got blacks, you got Negroes, and I'm gonna say it, you got niggas. You can't lump all these white folks in one group. Y'all stop that shit. To the 800 police officers that reached out and said, we not with the bullshit either. To the state trooper that pulled us over and said, y'all on y'all way down there for that Brianna shit? We said, yeah. He said, here your license go. We got you back. Let us go. You see, a lot of people know there's some bullshit going on, y'all. And they got caught up in this shit too. So Major Gregory, Cameron, LeBron, where you at? Get your ass up here. This brother right here, this the one that called us. This is one of your people. He said, bro, you gotta come down here, bro. They treat us like shit, bro. And he knows everybody. I mean, everybody. He's the one that called the Adjutant General's ex-girlfriend's mama. Got her on the phone. Called up Attorney General, was like, baby? Yes, ma'am. You need to talk to these boys. Yes, ma'am. That's how they got them on the line. Same thing with the mayor. Same thing with the police. So y'all should give this man a hand right here. I know you too, bro. This ass right here for the shot. We're trying to kill him out. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna come back in 4 weeks? That's what they said they need. Nah, see, that's the problem. They lied to you because you ain't got no guns in your hand. Lying to us is like Malcolm X said. You either going to the hospital or to the morgue. Last time I checked, the hospital was full. Don't point that at the crowd, bro. Don't ever do that. That's our people. To the mainstream media, watch out. Move out the way. If y'all gonna kill me, it's gonna happen right now on TV.
Ain't nothing to talk about at all. I'm a black man for real. My toxic masculinity is what makes me a black man. Ain't nothing toxic about it. Shit is contagious. All you young brothers out there, this is what a real man look like. He stands up for his people. And he ain't trying to live tomorrow. I would rather die today for you than to live and waste my life for nothing. So to mainstream media that finally showed the color, we made history when we went to Stone Mountain, but y'all ignored us. We made history bigger than the Panthers when they marched on the State House. And not one person got shot, not one person got arrested, not one piece of property was damaged. But y'all ignored us. Do you see us now? To the white militia, you want my blood? Take it. Take it.
That's right. That's right.
Take it, motherfucker. Y'all remember that song I Ain't Never Said? When I asked y'all if y'all scared, I want to hear the whole motherfucking crowd say I ain't never scared. It look like y'all scared like to listen. Now I'm gonna say it again because y'all like to listen to social media. We ain't partnering with no motherfucking body. We just saying you can be wherever you want to be because that's a free country. So let me straighten the record out for the world. We don't fuck with the 3%ers. We don't fuck with the Boogaloo Boys. We don't fuck with the KKK. We don't fuck with anybody that got a problem with our people. So stop lying on us. While we here, stop attacking the messenger. Did you get the motherfucking message? So I got to thank all these snipers and all these motherfuckers on the roof that's protecting us. They wear the uniform that y'all hate. They're protecting us. We got everybody out here today, y'all. Yeah, we got the Department of Homeland Security. We know you out here. We saw you. The FBI, y'all need to be called. They do everything. We seen FEMA out this bitch. Shit, we even seen the IRS out this motherfucker. So if you in Texas, stop tripping.
Right.
We never said we wanted your raggedy ass state.
Right, right.
We just use you as an example.
That's right.
Y'all need to give us a place where we can determine our own destiny.
Yeah.
Or you don't stand in our way when we exit us out of this motherfucker. Go somewhere where we can have our own shit. And then reparation. That's what we said. In the meantime, I need y'all to take a time out. Build up your unity. Stop hating on each other. I love every motherfucker out here. I know we ain't perfect. Some of us fucked up. But who don't have fucked up people in their family?
Say that.
So, turn to the person next to you and say, yo, I love you.
Love y'all,
Say that
man.
shit. Don't look at
Love
me.
y'all, man.
I love you. Sure. There's somebody out here that ain't heard that shit in a while. It don't make a difference whether you gay, straight, old, moon, humpback, nigga, we don't give a fuck. We all got melanin. We family, goddammit. And we moving in too. Hanging pictures on the wall and shit. Sleeping on the couch and put us out. To my white people. We all got melanin. We family, goddammit. And we moving in too. Hanging pictures on the wall and shit. Sleeping on the couch and that put us out.
I got a bed for you.
To my white people that are not part of the bullshit. I got to repeat what Malcolm X said. You can help us, but you cannot join us because of people that cannot love itself first, cannot learn to love another people. So while we welcome you as help, you can't be in this with us because we got some shit to clean up in our own. We got to stop killing each other. It ain't like other motherfuckers don't kill each other either. There's white on white crime. There's Mexican on Mexican crime. Asian on Asian. Everybody kill each other. But they always want to bring up black on black because you're the ones that's asking for something.
Right, they should.
All we want is to be treated like equal human beings. That's it. Nah, where'd that come from? Or did somebody throw it?
What is that?
What is that? This don't belong to us. Hold on to that. Bro, what you doing? I'm gonna need you to fall back. I need hot firepower up front. Hot firepower. Sniper squad on there. Front line me, please. Another baby. Y'all alright back here? Oh, we ain't in no hurry. We taking our motherfucking time. So first we got to unify. Why they working on this case? As T.I. would say, expedition. To the entertainers that commented on this whole situation. We hear you, but y'all gonna have to do more than just talk. That talking that's not backed up by action has gotten old. And we're looking at you sideways. We're gonna come back in 4 weeks, y'all. Because right now, everybody repeat after me. All eyes on Bree. All eyes on Bree. They can't forget that. Keep the pressure on. And we're gonna see y'all in 4 weeks. If they do something before then, y'all partying like a motherfucker. But if they don't, we better not be the only motherfuckers out here with guns. Because it's time to put in that work. Y'all ain't making no noise. It's alright to be scared. But you got to overcome that. We love y'all. We love you. This case is more fucked up than you would believe. There's a lot of shit in here that they ain't told y'all. Let it come out. Get that goddamn mayor out of the office. Be part of the problem. To the allies, find out how you can help. Stop trying to take over our shit. We're gonna be back to see y'all because we love you. We ain't leaving. We just want to come. This ain't nothing but a family reunion right here. This is the cookout. New Black Panthers. We love y'all. We salute y'all. Y'all came down with handles to take a bullet with your dog. We love y'all. Y'all love us? One nation. One
some ancestral noise. Now I need everybody who is not a member of the NFAC to turn and face them. I need you to turn and face them. Turn and face the NFAC. NFAC that was with me at Stone Mountain. I want you to be quiet. Everybody else that's in black with me, put your fists in the air and repeat after me. I say your name. You'll never allow the murder of another black man, woman, or child. Whether the killer is white or black. I am the NFC for life, motherfucker. Make some ancestral noise. You have just been sworn into the NFC. Welcome. Y'all make some noise for all our new members. Now what I want y'all to do is we done showed up and we done showed out. And now we're going back the way we came. Y'all can come on with us because we're going to hang out in the city for a little bit. Is that alright? We got to pay a few people a visit. Did Brianna's people come? Is she here?
The auntie here, the auntie is here.
Can you bring them up here, please?
Where's Brianna's arm?
The auntie is here. You know where Ozone is? I'm trying to track that shit.
Bring them up here.
He was in the ambulance. They taking him.
And to let everybody know, Cole, Double Deuce, the West End are open the doors to the militia for much love. So y'all, we're going to be balling in the West End all night. So come and show love to the militia.
Now he's looking good. So anyway, he's...
We're there, bring them here. And y'all make some room for him.
Go there, come back. Got my shit. Now I'm trying to find his shit. So I surround anybody that's with weapons. They got his back.
Is Brianna's aunt and her mother around? Are they in the crowd anywhere? Does anybody see them anywhere?
Just ask around. Excuse me. He's with the...
Are they not around?
He's with the meeting.
Excuse me?
Can you go up there? No,
Auntie is here. The auntie is here, but they called him a relative.
Where's the auntie at?
I mean, I think he was talking to everybody.
Yeah, he just needs one more family, please. Where's the auntie at? Is she around? Is she still here? Because I'm just looking for her. I don't want to keep asking if she's not here.
She's on the grill.
She's on the grill. Can she come over here for a minute? Grandmaster Jay wants her to come over here for a minute. What's her name? Miss Katie, Miss Taylor, Miss Taylor. Kayla, Miss Kayla. Miss Kayla, can you please come up here, please? Yeah, we don't have time, man. If she's not here, that's fine.
What? Bianca Taylor, that's her name. She's over there cooking that thing.
You mean to tell me they killed this girl's family in a small town like this? Don't nobody know who her people is? See, that's what I mean about sticking together, y'all. We got to know who everybody is in our neighborhood. That's why they police us the way they do. Because y'all don't know each other. Matter of fact, y'all don't give a shit about each other. Y'all just live around each other. That's how they want you. We got to take it back to the old days. You couldn't come in certain neighborhoods because everybody knew every motherfucking body. What you doing around here? Who you know? Nah, cousin. Nah, you can't come up in here like that.
That's how we run that shit, real life. No bullshit. We do that.
See, that's a neighborhood talk. You hear what I'm talking about? That need to be everywhere.
That's how we run that shit. We do that shit all day.
All right. If they're not here, we got to go. Because we got shit to do. She don't want to come up? Oh, she's gone? That's cool. We came here for one reason and one reason only. To find out what happened to Breonna Taylor and to find out who's going to pay for it. Because the people who pulled the trigger didn't do it without orders from somebody. And they got 4 weeks. And now we're going to go because that's what they told us. They lied to y'all. I pray to the Most High that they didn't lie to us. Because we are the spear of Yahweh. We love y'all. We'll be back to see y'all real soon. NFAC, not fucking around. Motherfuckers.
I'm good. How are you, buddy? I'm good, brother. Thank you. How are you? Good?
They see coming here because they kind of feel like they're, you know, just like coming in late to the game, if you will. And then, of course, when you have something like the accidental discharge of a weapon leading to people injured and everything, I mean, there's no other way to put it. That's a bad look. Excuse me. That's a bad look. So it's understandable that people would be, you know, pissed about that because they're supposed to be, how do I put it, more organized than that, more professional than that. But who knows, you know. One rumor I will mention that I've heard is that it may have been heat exhaustion that led to maybe heat exhaustion that led to it happening, which, you know, is something they should certainly be doing a better job of preventing. Yeah, that's a pretty good, that's a good sign, by the way. That is a good sign. Yeah, that's a good one. I like it. It's funny.
David McAtee, say it loud. David McAtee. David McAtee. David McAtee. David McAtee. David McAtee.
People were scared. He died because people was intimidated because the police shot first. He died because...
And they lied.
He died because
the whole case.
The police said the National Guard.
I ain't going nowhere. Y'all can come find me.
There's too many cameras.
I gotta do is look it up. Please know when y'all, you feel me? I love y'all.
Look it up.
You know what I'm saying? Know about the whole name. Not just the 5 man, the whole name. You know what I'm saying? The whole name. I love y'all. I respect y'all.
Yeah. Got you, bro. Thank you. Where's my perimeter at?
Yeah, they got it.
You need to go now. We got security. All right, no problem. You're not armed.
Anybody armed over here?
You guys just chill right there. Camera crew, come on
Just
through.
one.
Yeah, camera crew, come on through.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Sorry.
You guys want to screen? You guys want to screen for it?
You mind if I shoot right between you guys? Is that you guys enough room? Okay.
That's fine.
Sorry, I'm not trying to get you out of the way because I know you guys are here.
Do something, we're going to do something to them.
Scoot down a little bit.
But we don't just post up because somebody show up. It's a free country. They can come here if they want. Harass them around. Talk to them. What? Sticks and stones? That's word. Did they shoot him? He got a gun? That's the problem.
It's a lesson to be learned, right?
Yeah. The problem right there. No law.
Protesting without guns.
But we ain't the 911 if they fucking with us. We ain't them people. Yeah, he armed himself, did his fight with his sword, and strapped the fuck up. Like a lot of these people did. Half these motherfuckers are criminals. Okay? But we not just gonna jump in somebody else's fight. I'm gonna be real with you. When you live in a place where there's more of them than all of us, don't get mad when they do shit to you. Come back to your people. But to the morning prayer, you got to stay there. Come get them off the gun. Next time they start that shit, then we can all be shooting motherfuckers out there. And if that don't work, then call up. Do something first. All this stuff. Yeah. Where you been? I know, good. That's good. What you hear there? You shit up.
I gotta come in.
All right. Y'all fall in with everybody else. You know the rules of the game. You know everybody. All right.
Where is it?
Hold on.
We were some of the local media. Thank you so much for
All right. Which affiliate are you with?
I'm the ABC, WHAS.
I'm CBS. Okay, slow down. I talked to Jay and ABC News.
Okay, that's the network. So nothing
Right,
to do
the
with us.
network already requested an interview with me right after this is over.
Okay, they have nothing to do with us.
Yeah,
We're separate.
So y'all don't feed to them.
No, they can request it, but that takes kind of a long process. We're the local.
This is what we're going to do.
I'm CBS, so I'm not even.
This is what we're going to do tonight. I got to move these people out of the city up position they in. Back down to the park. Once we get down to the park, I'll talk to all of them. Okay? So y'all move with us. Okay. And I'll talk to every affiliate that's out here. Is that fair? Okay. But right now, I got to get these people out of the sun and out of the day.
Totally makes sense. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
So we'll just...
Follow along.
Okay. Great. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right, I'm about to get that out of somebody. He said he's ready to move. Thank you, guys. Everybody good? Clear.
About the car. About it. I guess we're going to leave it then? What happened? Oh, we'll have to come back to it, won't we?
I'm going to talk to all the media about the park. Okay. I think I'm Mark, so if you want to talk to them, we'll talk to people about the other dollar.
Okay.
So. Cool.
Allegedly a free country, it ain't fucking free country, but you have the choice to say Black Lives Matter or All Lives Matter. That says what side you're on. You can't be neutral in a moving train. You gotta be on the side of the people or on the side of the power. Well, then you're on the side of power. There's no power. You can't believe it. Great shit, man. You heard of Big Bang? The universe is like 350 I think it's a fucking market.
As a matter of fact, when we get so close, I can almost promise you some of you will be grenade on.
בואו נמשיך.
ביבי ההורס, אהבתי את זה.
אני אוהבת את השלט שלך. בואי...
Ignore him.
So yeah, so what was kind of going on was kind of similar to what we saw back at the park, where not all of the locals are happy that they are here. Specifically, a lot of people that I've seen in the square for many, many days are not happy that outsiders have came in. They don't like the formation. They don't support the formation.
They listen to one man. They listen to one man. They listen to one man.
Leadership.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Fucking clown. Half their team them passed out. Not near protesting them passed out today, but y'all over asleep. Fucking I'm not going nowhere but where I fucking stand, nigga. I've been standing here.
That's why the fuck they out here. The leadership was weak. That's why they
did that talking. They know how we rocking. Let them know. We don't need no fuck. You know where they're not drunk. They gonna jump on everything. Where you been at for 6 days?
Sir, drink a lot. He's drunk.
They will walk over him. They not playing. They roll. They roll.
Alright, so NFAC is mobilizing back out.
Like they disrespect me. Thank you for coming. Stay black. Stay black. Stay black. Stay black. Stay black. That's a dangerous drug, bro.
Shit. Alright, so the temperature on my phone is too high. It's about to die. I'm going to go ahead and kill the feed. Y'all be good, be safe.
Get the what?
He made an announcement where they'd be in the West End.
Wasn't that trippy for a second? Wasn't that trippy? We're walking the same speed and all this. No, I don't know if you get, I didn't hear a time. I just heard Coles.
Coles?
As far as where they're hanging out?
Anna, if you're out of town, if she wants to
Hi, Anna.
try to photograph.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
Welcome.
How are you?
Not bad.
Where you gonna put that at?
All this hype for what? We been out here in the same shit they out here in. Come on, man.
Organized, bro. You got to show some type of respect to it, man.
What they got to do with anything that they organized? What did they show? What did they show that we ain't already showed, cuz? Huh? I know you, but I'm talking to you, Steve. I'm talking to you. We ain't coming home. The same way if we have they ain't gonna approach them this time. They ain't gonna burn it. I know them about 8 times. They ain't cross their birthday. They ain't gonna holler at cuz to them. We over. Right. Fuck you talking about, cuz? Over there, right here. Look at him.
I mean, it is bad how black on black. Always
I decided to include forms of symbolism to the powerful statement. For example, the 3 colors of the art consist of the colors of the African American flag, in which the black represents the black people whose existence as a nation, though not a nation state, is affirmed by the existence of the flag. The red, which stands for the blood that unites all people of black African ancestry and was shed by both black and white Americans for their liberation. And finally, the green, which represents the wealth left behind by the ancestors when they were forced into slavery. The symbol at each end of the art piece were part of a system of symbols called ethnicity, used by captive African people during slavery. Many of the symbols and/or their meanings were incorporated into woven textiles while they were enslaved in the United States and subsequently by their descendants. The particular one I chose stands for unity and love, 2 themes that I think are extremely important for us to show to our black brothers and sisters. Just last week, a 70-year-old white man took it upon himself to spray paint the T, making the art read, "I can breathe."
Ew.
The motive behind this act was very clear and goes to show why I created it. To bring awareness to the struggle our black community faces and a deeper understanding of the movement to the people who have a privilege of not being affected by it. But of course, we have to understand, some people are not ready to leave their comfortable bubble of ignorance and face the injustices and systemic racism that we have faced for centuries. They want to diminish our voices, but we're getting louder and louder. We aren't leaving these problems to get fixed by the next generation. Systemic and institutionalized racism ends with us. Thank you.
speaker, Fall Yob. Fall Yob, moving at a tortoise pace in a swift world. Fall has been one of the few fortunate to keep her slow and steady pace throughout her years growing up in Shoreline. A rising senior at Shorecrest who has, over the last 4 years, focused on global studies through Model UN, spirit support through softball, student representation through yearbook, and the art of writing through tattoo. So please make noise for Fall. Hello everyone, you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you, Kaylin, for introducing me. It really is an honor to be here, though I wish we weren't. And I'm going to speak a few pieces in light of everything that's been happening, and just what I can contribute really to how I've reflected on the Black Lives Matter movement. So this first one is called Birthing New Bodies of Water. We are just one out of many, beating the changing tides brought to shoreline. Beware of the cries from the manipulative sirens submerged in a bay of blue life that drown out their fellow black neighbors fighting to keep afloat. This bay of blue life blinds them as they do not dare to break the surface and rub their red eyes clear to see the black lives that have had to carefully tread and not make the slightest misstep in this threatening bay of blue life. Rub their red eyes clear to see the black lives taking up as much space as to not shrink and let the bay of blue life swallow them whole. To rub their red eyes clear to see the dove above that seeks to fly its people far away, far from here in this hostile bay of blue life. The pressure of blue life makes us all want to hide in bubbles built of empathy, humanity, and safety. Because the bay of blue life devours vulnerability as it thrives on guilt and brutality. Those a part of the bay of blue life that try to go against their tide, they're washed out onto a distant patch of sand as to not disrupt the founding force of white supremacy that the bay of blue life churns. Because like water, the material that the bay of blue life is made of doesn't disappear, it just takes a different form. When they claim Blue Lives Matter, they claim that the toxic bay of blue life flows through their veins. They will defend these blue lives until they're blue in the face. Yet they haven't mistaken when they believe blue lives are beings, because the bay of blue life just lives on within them. It isn't them. They aren't blue for life. That is why we welcome the changing tides to alert the privilege riding at the peak of blue life, of those that they have left behind. In the shallow we found our ground, and we will not stand down. I hope you see the new sea shaping right here through the changing tides brought by Black lives.
Thank you so much. Our next youth speaker is going to be Elijah. Elijah is an upcoming junior at Shorecrest High School. He's one of the high school's Black Student Union leaders. And in his spare time, he's also the team captain for the varsity basketball team at Shorecrest. And this last school year, he ended the school year with a 3.8 GPA.
All right.
I don't even really know what to say because like there's already we've seen the proof of like why we're doing this. We saw
He's a
Shoreline, and Shoreline should be really proud of our youth. These are the queens and warriors who are going to be taking care of us when we're older, and they're going to be leading our young children. So these are people we need to uplift now. So thank you, Shoreline. Thank you, youth, for joining us.
Police thought it'd be a good idea to intimidate the locals as soon as the numbers dwindled down.
As soon as INFAC was gone?
Yeah. As soon as the numbers dwindled, they wanted to storm the fence.
That makes sense. So someone that was down here witnessed, apparently after INFAC rolled out, LMPD stormed the gate, tried to make a line, and I guess protesters weren't having it. Got a 3%ers here. Very, very small numbers.
Hey, what's his name? What was his name?
I didn't see his name. Somebody got on video, but I didn't see his name. He backed out.
Right, yeah.
Light skin motherfucker right here.
Over here, listening at the same time. Yeah, they started live streaming yesterday. That was the first time I saw it. Whenever we did the action on Market in Nulu, yeah, they had 2 people out with live stream.
So I turned around like
A little history lesson, y'all. So when I'm out, how y'all hungry for now? I'm back like pussy. That's what it came. Just to let y'all know. I'll be baby all. That was with my black brother. My white brother. I'm trying to say I get that number on that.
Shit.
You know these words when they just throw them in. They get mad when you make a word. See? Where'd
INFAC has already come and gone. You missed about 45 minutes of speech. They were down here for over an hour. It's all on the live feed, so once I drop the live feed, you'll be able to go back and rewind and view it. In fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and drop the live feed for now, because INFAC is gone. LMPD seems to be pretty tame at the moment. So, yeah.
Hello, Shoreline.
Hello.
It is an honor and a privilege to be here, but let me tell you something. I'm tired. These are my babies. Elijah said he had a 3.80. Everybody should have jumped up and down, because when you see him walking down the street, cross the street, because you're scared. He shows you what African American, black and brown children are doing and can do. I have a story. When I was Kayla's age, I was doing the same thing she was doing, trying to get people to let me sit at a counter and get a cup of coffee. I am still doing that. There is no accident that today we are here honoring our babies when we are also honoring John Lewis. What I want you to do, what I need you to do, I'm turning the mantle over, but I'm tired. I want you to be intentional about what you're doing. We have marched. We have saying you will overcome. We have done all the things over the years to bring the awareness. But you still want me to educate you. You want me to tell you my story. Well, let me tell you my story, and then what you gonna do about it? Because the story is the same. So what I need you to do is be intentional in your homework. If you care, then show that you care. Show that you care by when you hear something, say something. Don't let your family members make comments that you don't care. Don't let your neighbors do something that you don't care. When you see me in the store and you see them marching behind me, watching and looking to see if I pick up something, say something. They don't follow you in the store. When you see my grandmother, all of the grandmothers and all walking in the stores, help them, say something. Don't let people push them out of the way.
Yes.
What I'm telling you is, it is left up to you. You want us to take care of us. We take care of us. Our babies are coming along, and as you can see, you are in for a rude awakening. When we were singing "You Shall Overcome," and we integrated, and everybody got comfortable. Oh, that's so good. And now we haven't had the hard conversation. Have the hard conversation with yourself. Ask yourself. Do the homework. Find out that you had a history lesson today. Find out we are on the indigenous land. Find out why we say thank you. Why we honor our Then, when our boys are walking down the street and you think, oh my goodness, and you clutch your purse and all of those things, think about it. Be intentional about it. Change yourself. If you change yourself, one person at a time, your family at a time, the world will change. Shoreline will change. This part will be filled with black and brown people sitting beside you. Look around. Like they said, it was intentional that Shoreline was white. I used to live in Shoreline, lived here for a long time. The things that I was going through, that I went through, these children should not have to go through now. In the schools, when I walk in the schools and one of my babies rode up and said, oh, did you know that such and such happened? It breaks my heart. Because we have worked too hard and we've come a long way. Now, we don't want to make you feel guilty. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. I want you to feel guilty. I want you to feel guilty, but I don't want you to keep that guilt. I want you to give that guilt back and do something about it. So now, the NAACP is here, and we're here to protect people like Caitlin. It will be no more. It will be no more. We're done. You treating our children like they don't matter. Teachers, let me tell you something. Get ready. Because now our children are going to demand that you teach them. We're not going, do not have pity, do not have sympathy for them. Teach them. Teach them what you know. Make sure that you engage them, honor them. Most of all, teach them with respect. Don't pat them on the head. Don't ask them why their hair is like it is. Why? Why is your hair like it is? And why does that matter? The hair on their head is not going to help them learn a thing. But we need you to stand up. We need you to be responsible for you teaching. Get out of teaching. If you don't want to teach, Get out.
Yep.
Yeah. To do.
Good year to do it.
Because we are tired of you, our children walking in the room and you making a judgment. When you see me, you say, oh, there's that angry black woman. And then you want me to come and smile so that it'll make you feel good. I'm not doing that. I don't do that. Somebody said that, excuse me, somebody said that they're tired, the young people. I don't know if it was Caitlin or one of them, and that it's no more. It is no more. It is time now for us to stop the marching. It is time for us to stop the crying. No more moms are going to cry. No more babies are going to say, I'm going to get hit by a car and you're going to lynch me. That is not going to happen. But first of all, because you're not going to lynch anybody. And if you do, we're going to come after you.
Mm-hmm.
If you think that in 2020, it is okay for you to say that to anybody, what is wrong with you?
Facts.
What is wrong with you? That you can tell a 13-year-old that you're going to do that. But I shouldn't be surprised because what? 2019, we had a law to make lynching illegal. Come on, Emmett Till. Come on. We just got a law passed because you don't want to give up some of your rights because you think giving up your rights makes you less. It does not. Now, the other thing that we can do is we got to change some laws. Now, they said, the kids said earlier, change the legislation. Well, this is the time to get out the vote.
Yep.
You have to get out the vote.
Yep.
You can't get out anything. Now, we're supposed to be social distancing, so when they show this on TV, they're going to say, were they social distancing? However, we're mailing our ballots. Please mail in your ballots. Please get other people to ask your friends. Now, that's what you need to talk to them about, making a difference, making a change. The other thing is the census. Mail in your census. That counts. That helps. But most of all, in this day and time, more than ever, please get out the vote. Get your vote out, get everybody's vote out, and help our schools, help our children, help the schools. The other thing is, and last, is I'm honored to be here, standing in this beautiful array of oneness. They are just wonderful, they're brilliant, they're bright. And I used to be a school teacher, and I used to hate when people say they're bright. Oh, you're so bright. I used to get a light bulb and put it over their head. And they would say, what? I said, because people say you're bright. What does that mean? So you smile, and your smile is bright. But you're acting because you act and you can talk and you ask questions and you answer. You're bright. So now that you know the vote, you know we want to be intentional about your movements, about your thinking, and your actions. And then you're going to make your actions count. You're not going to only be intentional. You're going to make your actions count. You're going to do something with that. So that the next time we get here, you're marching, and that lady, whatever she was saying.
And showing up for each other. Because when we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Thank you. Okay.
It goes like this: brick by brick, wall by wall, this racist system has to fall. Brick by brick, wall by wall, this racist system has to fall. This racist system has to fall. This racist system has to fall. That's right. So I want to acknowledge where we're at. Right, we're at Northeastern University, right? Because also as an educator, we got to recognize that all of these large institutions, Harvard, Northeastern, Boston College, Boston University, have not paid their fair share of taxes to even go into the public education system to begin with. Right? Okay, that's wrong. Right? So we'll see $600 billion being sent up to Jeff Bezos and his crew and his clan. when we see Northeastern and Harvard not paying their taxes and they're getting bailed out by the government, right? We got to recognize that when the revolution comes, these people are to look out, right? Because when you say the term that all of this is people's territory, that there's no power stronger than the power of the people, right? We got to recognize that we're going to need teachers, we're going to need MBTA workers, we're going to need Starbucks workers, we're going to need all different kinds of workers to really shut this country down, right, and get what we deserve. So I want to bring up our next speaker, Indita. If you're around to talk about why we're out here today, so give it up for Indita.
Peace, everyone. My name is Indira Alves, and I'm an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation. I have a 10-year-old son. Like many parents, I'm left in limbo for the next coming school year. Earlier this week, Governor Baker's Department of Education released safety guidelines for reopening schools this fall. The state says that they want to keep our children safe, but they didn't get input on their plan from a single teacher.
Boo!
Don't they know that the United States surpassed 150,000 COVID deaths, that nearly 4 million people in the U.S. have fallen ill, that we are leading in cases in the world? The way that they are framing it is that we, the parents, want our children to go back to the schools during a pandemic because we want to go back to our workplaces without any meaningful relief. But is it actually? Because the federal and state government have not provided anything to us, particularly for our children to thrive during this pandemic.
That broomstick. He said, I want to eat the pussy. I done got a travel park full. That guy right there with a gun in his hand. Move all this shit. All this shit need to go. Y'all like in my street, and you what you Mexican, you like you suck dick, motherfucker. You a minority too. And you standing out here looking silly. You suck dick with no hands. Motherfucker. Laughing at and you suck dick.
Step back, pull in this gap.
Everyone out of the street, please. Everyone out of the street.
Yes.
I am Detective D of the Louisville Metro Police Department. Under Kentucky state law, this is an unlawful assembly, and I command all persons so assembled here to immediately and peacefully disperse. If you do not do so, we may dismiss chemical agents and you will be arrested. For your safety, please get out of the street.
We can easily
got the other face.
If anybody wants to walk in my
Back up! Back up! He's a white male. You gotta go to the wall. That's what I'm saying. Everybody want to be a but listen up. It's 15 feet. Hey, I'm about to speak some real shit right now. Louisville Metro Police Department. Y'all done seen what the fuck just happened. Y'all don't think we about to organize better? Y'all come in here and talk about get out the street. We've been in the fucking street all goddamn day. With them. That's all that lieutenant doing. What he doing right now? Turning his fucking back. Fuck him. Listen up. The whole accountable laws in effect, and you know it. Y'all know it. So why is he telling us down the street when y'all barricaded? So we only can be in the street when y'all say we are? That's still breaking the law. So y'all taking the law into your own hands. That's cool. That's cool. Because if I get out of jail, you know what? I'm going to get out. Then I'm going to join the NLAC. Because this is my shit. We at the street. But when we get more organized. No. Listen, that's my brother, he's for the job. So everybody else I ain't gonna fucking talk to. This is my brother, he's for the job. Oh, y'all forgot, that's the second time you declined when somebody asked you to, you know, get the scene. Now listen up, no one's in the street, so goodbye! Goodbye! What we gonna do is put the affidavits in. I got you. See if we're ready. That's what y'all want to do. Goodbye! That's what we do. Because we from this city. Legally. Listen, we from this city. Y'all some bullies. Y'all phones and y'all block people up. Doing the same thing. Do you realize that? You look at me in my eye, you a bully. You don't know the law? For legally observing the police. You don't know the law.
Now y'all want to mess with us when they leave.
He just
want to mess with us when they leave.
Locked up for filming the police. She's right here. She's right here.
Now y'all want to mess with us. Now y'all think y'all big and bad. Now y'all think y'all like that. Y'all some pigs and y'all some bitches.
But they contain them for no reason. Everybody take 3 feet back.
I'm feeling your energy for real. What you gonna beat me? What you gonna beat me? I'm feeling your energy.
Yo, Chris, 3 feet back.
Girl to girl, woman to woman.
Yo,
what's up?
Lil' mama, I don't know your name. Take 3 feet back. I'm gonna talk facts. Y'all scared to talk. Y'all didn't want to talk facts. I want to talk facts. Y'all didn't do none of this shit when they was here. None of it. So y'all don't respect us. Then I got you here every day. Y'all think we can't do the same thing? Hey, so
I've talked to you plenty of times.
We done talked plenty of times.
Plenty of times.
But you're a major. You're a major. You should delegate that to one of these cadets. You a major. You should be out here. You shouldn't be doing that, my brother. You a major. You know why they making you do that, my brother?
Nobody making me do anything.
Then why are you holding my brother?
Because I volunteer.
We didn't talk. You can't delegate that to somebody else. We have way more important. We need you over here. You are way more important. He didn't know the legal. He said nobody has got locked up out here in the last 60 days for filming. That's a lie. She's right there and they broke her wrist. That's a fact.
Every time we've talked about specific cases, I tell you I don't know.
Nothing. Who are you? Who are you, major? Nothing happens immediately. That's what we want. Can y'all leave? That's what we want. Can y'all leave? That's what major. Fuck the conversation. Who are you? Fuck the conversation. Fuck the conversation, y'all. We get out the street. Ain't nothing else to talk to about that. We get out the street. We got nothing else to talk about. Everything else, we need to organize against ourselves. We need to organize amongst ourselves. We already got people. They don't give a shit. They not gonna do nothing. Meet me over at Gladly. I'm
I've been in this city.
I'll get on with
shit. I know how these motherfuckers work. And they not gonna give us no answers right here.
I'll let them know.
They not.
Y'all scared.
I know one of them.
They not.
Y'all was scared. Y'all was scared. Y'all was
out the street, man. We out the street. Russ said we get out the street. We out the street. We not gonna get back in the street.
Take your badge off, please.
We not gonna
Take your badge
Your badge is out the door right there.
Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Listen. Check this out. So y'all know the 3% is over there on Central, right?
They ain't gonna fuck
Y'all said they came back over here. Y'all was gonna like somebody for deciding to right.
They don't
That's
care.
where the office at.
They don't care.
That's exactly what y'all said.
They not gonna give you
So what y'all over there for? Go over there and get them. What the fuck?
Go do it to them.
Go over there and get them.
Exactly my point. Exactly my point.
They not gonna give you no answers, bro.
That's against us. I can't wait to see y'all lieutenants and shit. Federal report, we got y'all. There's the right. No, y'all come down here. I got y'all. Y'all can't please for the smiles and everything. Why you didn't come for the police? Hey, this is not no fucking boardroom, y'all. This is not a goddamn boardroom, y'all. You gotta talk facts. No, it don't matter. They're not gonna hear it. They're not gonna hear it. They gave us what they wanted. Got their phones out saying that they didn't like her for filming, and she's right over there. Listen. That's a fact. They gave us what they wanted.
We did it. This is the demonstration. Ain't no point yelling at them. They not gonna give us no answer. Y'all wanna organize? Let's organize. Let's do it right. This shit's only gonna get motherfuckers hurt. This shit's only gonna get motherfuckers hurt. Exactly.
Man, get out of here.
Protect your people. Y'all really wanna protect your people? Organize. You wanna protect your people? Organize. Not yell at them. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Yeah, fuck this shit. You're right. You're right. But we gotta do it the right way. No more blood in the street from their hands, from our bad decisions. We gotta do it right. No, just understand. Listen, hey, baby. Hey, I'm definitely not gonna argue with you. Definitely not gonna do that because this is not a boardroom. I stand before God.
Good, how are you?
They also have existed in other countries around the world, in Palestine, in Chiapas, Mexico. There's all kinds of places where this is the daily lived reality of many people. as a result of the policies and economic stance that this country has taken. In a way that oh man, I had it all loaded up. One second. I'll find it for you, but this is the moment to think about the reason we are able to gather like this. You know, why do we have these limited freedoms that we do have to organize? It wasn't always like this. You know, people have sacrificed their entire lives.
Do you have COVID-19? 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 Huh? Huh? Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Let's move, let's move, let's move, let's move, let's move. Do you have COVID-19? Do you have the coronavirus? Yeah, yes we do. Yeah, watch out, watch out, watch out.
There's no reason for us to hate each other.
Let's see. I gotta watch you, I gotta watch you. You're a suspect. You're a suspect, you're a suspect. I gotta watch you. I gotta watch you. Listen! Shame.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Blue lives isn't a shit, isn't a thing! Blue lives is not a thing!
Do you have COVID-19? Do you have the coronavirus? Let's go. Let's go. Go. Do you have COVID-19? Do you have the coronavirus? 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 Do you have the coronavirus?
They're just gonna stay.
Look,
why does she hate us, bro?
Right. march is moving. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. She got the coronavirus. Leave her alone. It's guilty as hell. Listen. Listen. The corona. Corona. The corona. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck 12. Fuck the police. You don't
Don't lie to anybody? Okay. You're all good?
Listen!
Watch this guy. Watch this guy's backing up.
Oh, that's a woman. That's a woman.
Oh, she's got her back up.
Woman. I know. She... Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. I got him.
Hey, now ready. Let's go.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hold on, hold on. Something going on up here. Hold on.
We need to keep moving, everyone.
Don't move that vehicle. Don't move it. Don't move that vehicle. They got a KKK. Put that motherfucker. Put it out. Put it down. Come on.
Yo, feed it into this shit, man. Come on.
Dude, you got coronavirus! Good, you good? I see blood on your hand.
You stay safe too. Oh, the police are out there with you.
You all right? You all right, Brad? Fall. You okay? I got. This is how the KKK look when you see them riding around with the flags. That's what it's about. You see they got the shovel. You see what they're doing. They're using the flag as a racist symbol. Look at what they're doing. This is what Trump did. Hey, get out of his face. Get out of his face, man. Get out of his face, man. Get up out of his face. Get up out of his face. Get out of his face. Watch out, baby girl. Get out of his face. Get out of his face. Stop. Don't do it. Fuck him. Fuck him. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I need you guys to go.
Get let him. Go.
Are y'all looking to shoot somebody? Come on, let's go. You want to have a shootout, bitch? You want to have a shootout, bitch? How, bitch? What, bitch? Get the fuck Back over there.
Don't take the baby.
Let's go. Hey, let's go. Don't be hugging them. They got COVID-19. What's the COVID-19 in the middle? They got coronavirus. You better watch them. You got coronavirus. Yeah. You got the corona. You got spikes coming out your head. You look like a peasant. Look at the peasant. Look at the peasant. There is a job, you peasant. Look at you, peasant. Look at him. Look at him. You know he got coronavirus. He got corona. He got corona.
Turn around and move.
You all right, Brad? Your hand okay? Your hand all right? You nicked it. Come on, hey, don't worry about the racists. Leave them alone. They got the corona. They got the corona. They got the corona.
Do what you're told.
There she goes. Corona, corona. Corona coochie. Corona coochie. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Hey, I can make you famous.
Not want this shit, man. They not want this war with us, man.
As you can see, the white supremacists is moving around. They have weapons. They're spitting on people with their corona. You better be masked up out here, because the corona is serious. Look. See, he got a gun on him. This guy right here got a gun on him. He's got a gun in the back of his waist. Listen! Listen! Corona, corona.
Black lives fucking matter.
Fuck around and find out. Intense peace here. We know there's people out here that is armed to shoot. Come on, don't get them the power. Let's go.
I ain't even mad at none of them truckers. I'm mad at these fucking marshals trying to tell us what the fuck we're doing.
You or anybody else who touched this stage. We're not confused. It's important. It's very important that we stand together, we check on our people, and we make sure we keep an eye on all the movements that are happening. Because they're claiming that they're supporting everybody. They're claiming that, oh, they got people with housing and X, Y, Z, but people are still getting kicked out of their housing received their stimulus checks. People have been laid off. They're still trying to push our kids to go back to school with no type of nothing. They're ripping down murals and building up buildings and not talking to community. It's important. They're not going to hand it to you. When we stand out here, we're standing with Portland. We're standing with Chicago. We're standing with Baltimore. So it's important that we also make sure that we put our words to action and that we hold it accountable. Yes, we're aware that there's an election going on, but past the election, what does it mean for us? Yes, that's a beautiful sign on the floor, but I don't want to just see Black Lives Matter. I want to see it happen within my city.
Yes.
This is not something that we just started fighting for. Now we have their attention. We never had their attention before. And now we do, so it's important that we, one, stick together. Two, you check on your comrades. And three, you make sure anybody who hasn't been aware of this movement is aware of it. Because when we move and when we're marching, like tomorrow at 2 o'clock at Nubian or at 6:30 in front of the mural on Monday, we have to move together. We can't just move as a group. We have to move together. So back to our conversation. There is not one leader to this movement. There is not just one organization leading nothing. There are people who are organized, who believe the community will support them and form views around them and push them. Don't forget that there's a lot of immigrant folks and a lot of different folks who are from these neighborhoods who are most impacted who can't be out here, who have been put into fear because they can't be out here. It's important that we stand for everybody when we stand, and you stand strong when you're standing there, and you challenge your friends and your family, because this city is Boston strong, but we truly have to show God. Thank God, I love y'all.
Our streets. Police.
Our streets.
Police. Our streets. Police.
So, I'm going to wrap up right quick. As Phoenix said, there's a demonstration that's happening tomorrow. As my brother Ernest said, there's 14 organizations that are coming together for a Boston Unity March. Because we know the only way that we can defeat them is the unity of the bottom, right? The bottom of society, right? The poor white workers, black workers, Latinx workers, indigenous people, Indian brothers and sisters, right? All over the world, Palestinians, and only from the bottom are we going to destroy this system. Because the unity of the people at the bottom has to be stronger than the unity at the top, right?
Racist CNN! Racist CNN! There's that racist CNN right there! Racist CNN! He said I got that corona.
She got the corona. She got the corona. She got the corona. Look at her. There she go. She got the corona.
I'm not here to educate you. I'm
Right.
younger than you. I'm 2 decades younger than you. I'm not here to educate you.
She got the corona. She got the corona. Oh, thanks. Thanks for reporting me. Thanks for reporting me.
Don't take the bait.
That's the woman from Mill City reported me. Had my Facebook shut down. Don't even pay no attention to that woman. She got the corona.
Let's move.
Listen.
Right? As Massachusetts as a so-called abolitionist state, we got to look at the history here. How did people get rid of oppression and slavery? We had Harriet Tubman, right? Freeing slaves. And fuck Kanye West. Freeing slaves, right? And then we also had Harriet Beecher Stowe, who was agitating against slavery. So we had the Harriet above ground and across the world. I'm not with 150,000 deaths and growing, right? So, I was going to finish up by saying that this is something entirely new, right? This is not just 1968, this is not just Ferguson. All of the contradictions from 1776, because the first slave rebellion that happened on this continent was in 1526. I'm sorry to the New York Times 1619 project, it was a good project, but our history goes back to 1526, rebelling against Spanish colonialism, right? And now we're dealing with Euro-American colonialism, sometimes in blackface, sometimes in brownface, but it's still colonialism nonetheless. Whether it's Obama, who put troops on our street in Ferguson, who called the Baltimore protesters thugs, right? Who signed the 1033 bill to give police more military weaponry, who bombed Libya, and now people are saying, wow, there's slavery in Libya. How'd that happen? Right? It was Obama. Obama. Right? So we gotta call it this entire system, because when we say indict, convict, send the killer cops to jail, the whole damn system is guilty as hell, we mean not just the police, not just the bulldogs, but the people who have the leash, right? The people who are sick of these people on us, right? And something I might know this, something I might not, but as they say, right, decolonization is not a metaphor. When it's not a revolution, it's not a tea party, right? We're gonna have to do more than sit in and dying and lying and writing and calling. We're gonna have to organize, right? Every single day, because no matter what the hell Joe Biden says about going back to the golden years of Obama and returning things back to normalcy, what is normal? What is normal? Normal was every 28 hours a black person was getting gunned down by the police. Normal was Tamir Rice getting killed on camera and the police getting away with it. Normal is Walter Scott getting shot in his back and then the police plant a weapon on him and then get away with it, right? We're not going back to that shit because we're dealing with it right now. So when they say that abolition or socialism is a utopia, the real utopia is believing that this bullshit can keep on going, right? Because we got a global pandemic, you got the United States threatening war with China, Russia, India, Venezuela, Dorchester, everywhere, right? We got 60 million people unemployed and fired up, right? Who are looting. The $600 billion is not looting. But when you take a little Gucci belt, oh, that's looting. You gotta go to jail. You can't take that Gucci belt. But I'll take that $600 billion from you, all right? So I want to end with this saying that there's no.
You know, I got family in the military. My brother's in the Marines, and my sister's in the Navy. And well, I joined the streets, you know. But I always said if something were to happen to my brother or sister in the Army, like I'll go and get the president myself. But you know, it's a sad situation that Vanessa can't be here and Enrique can't be here, but we're here for them. So thanks for coming out. What else? We got snacks, we got sunscreen, we got masks, we got snacks, we got the paletas. So enjoy yourselves. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, so if anybody needs water and snacks, we have recovery station right in that tent. Thank you, recovery station. Everybody give them a hand for coming out and providing water and snacks for us for free. They also have a medical assistance there. If anybody needs first aid or any medical assistance, they have that covered. Thank you so much. I don't know, so I'm just gonna say on the mic, I lost Griselda, if you're here. Oh, there you are. So everyone, please give your deepest respect to Griselda Roman Martinez.
Hi everyone, my name is Griselda Martinez. I'm the older sister to Enrique Roman Martinez, and I'm here to ask you to help me get justice for my brother. Some of you may not have heard his story yet. Enrique is from Chino, California. He was stationed in Fort Bragg, North Carolina, and he went on a camping trip with 7 soldiers from the same base for Memorial Day weekend. My brother went on this trip. and he was the only one who came back missing. 6 days later, they found his partial remains on the next island over. My brother was brutally dismembered. The soldiers that went with them are the only witnesses. They claim that he just walked off in the middle of the night with no shoes, no wallet, no cell phone, not even his wallet. His glasses. My brother can't see without his glasses. Those 7 know what happened to my brother, and they say that they don't know anything. The worst part is they reported him missing 19 hours afterwards. 19 hours. There's no arrest. There's no one who's being held accountable for what happened to my brother. Enrique was a quiet kid. He didn't like to fight. He never did. He was a hippie. He was a great listener, and he always wanted to uplift people and make them laugh. He was vulnerable when we were little. We used to share a room, and we were both really afraid of the dark. And he said to me, he said, "Griselda, will you always be there to protect me?" And then I said, yes. Yes, I will be, because I'm your older sister, and I will always be here for you. And he said, "You promise?" And I said, yes, of course I promise. And every day that memory plays back in my head because he's gone, because such a horrible thing happened to him. And it breaks my heart every single time. Enrique was 21 years old with hopes and dreams, and he was taken from us because someone thought that his life was less important. The Army recruiters had come to our home and promised us that he would be safe, that the way that he's leaving, he would come back. They said that they're a brotherhood, they take care of each other. But now I see they don't take care of everyone, just the most important ones. And I don't have all of him. I only have a part of him. That's it. That's what I get to bury. I've always been told that the Army is honorable, respectful, and disciplined. That the people he was with, his battle buddies, were gonna watch out for him. But they didn't. They didn't do that. My brother's never coming back. And neither are the families of the other loved ones that are suffering the same thing. Retaliation, negligence, bullying, violence. Enough is enough. I ask you all, when is this all gonna stop? 8 people went on this trip, and only 7 returned. Why? Only 7. And there's 7 people. Why are they protecting them? Why is it that they can quickly track down a terrorist, but they can't figure out who dismembered Enrique? So brothers, sisters, I ask you for help. Not only for justice for my brother, but your brother too, and for our loved ones. That means the whole world to us. Where are their voices now? Us. We speak for them, and let's speak loudly for them. Write to the senators. Demand reform. Demand change. 18 is too young. 17 is too young. My brother went when he was 17. That's too young. We need reform. We need to hold commanders available. No more covering it up. That's it. No more. This is our family. We only get one of them. Why? Why do they get to take them from us? With no explanation. Just another cover-up. Yeah. Please, help me mobilize them. My brother's name is Enrique Roman Martinez. And I want justice for him. I want to find his killers. That's what I want. Because he didn't deserve this. So please, chant with me. Justice for Enrique.
Got 3 percenters held up in a parking garage, it looks like. Still hanging out for no reason.
Remember to hold your senators and hold your Congress accountable. They're there to serve us. They're there to serve you. They're elected. They're not chosen. They are elected at the end of the day. And guess who holds them accountable? The people who votes for them is who holds them accountable. That's us. They work for us because we pay our taxes. We pay our taxes, right? We pay way too much. We pay way too much to not hold them accountable. So that being said, I have some military vets coming up. Oh, so this is a sign of Enrique. That's, if you have not seen his story, if you have not seen his Instagram, this is Enrique Roman Martinez. So please look up the hashtag Justice for Enrique Roman Martinez. Also Justice for Enrique.
¡Este hijo! ¡Me lo mataron! ¡Y pido justicia por mi hijo! ¡Justicia! ¡Justicia! Quiero justicia por mi hijo, porque mi hijo me lo mataron. Él tenía nada más 21 años. Tenía una vida por delante. No es justo que ellos quieran ir a pelear por el país, por su patria, y les quiten la vida. Según la base, los militares dicen que van a proteger a tu hijo y no es cierto. Yo se los entregué con gusto y les pedí que me lo cuidaran. ¿Y por qué me lo quitaron? ¿Por qué? Ellos no saben. Cuando una madre pierde a su hijo, ellos no saben el dolor que uno tiene. Era mi hijo. Tiene 3 meses de muerto y no me han dicho nada. No saben, no dicen qué pasó. Quiero justicia por Enrique Román. Era mi hijo, era mi único varón. Yo le dije que no se fuera, pero él se quería ir. Y una vez yo le pregunté, hijo, si te mueres me va a doler, mamá. No te preocupes porque yo estoy para mi país. Si me metí allí fue porque sabía lo que me va a pasar. Pero él no murió por el país. Me lo mataron. ¿Quién? No sé. Se fue con 7 amigos a acampar. Y ellos dicen que no saben. ¿Cómo no van a saber? Discúlpeme, pero tengo un dolor fuerte. Discúlpeme.
Please, my family asks for your help. Follow our Instagram page, Justice for Enrique Roman Martinez. Follow our Facebook page. What happened to Specialist Enrique Roman Martinez? Justice for him, please. And that is what we ask you. Pressure the army, write to your congressman. We need reform, and we need justice for our fallen brothers and sisters. Thank you.
At three, if we can all say, estamos contigo. 1, 2, 3.
Estamos contigo.
1, 2, 3.
Estamos contigo.
One more time.
Estamos contigo.
If everyone can say, te amamos y te queremos. 1, 2, 3.
Te amamos y te queremos.
Again.
Te amamos y te queremos.
One more time.
Te amamos y te queremos.
This is what community looks like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is what community looks like. This is the only way we can heal. With love, compassion, and understanding each other, and feeling each other. That being said, I have a vet here to tell her story. Her name is Marisela.
Blow! Back the blow! Back the blow!
Buenas tardes, familia. Me llamo Marisela Guzmán y soy hija de inmigrantes. Mis padres vinieron a este país indocumentados en los 70s. Y ellos vinieron a este país para una mejor vida para nuestros hijos. Sorry, I'll speak louder. I'm a very proud child of undocumented immigrants at one time. They came to this country for a better life for their children. They wanted to come here to make sure that they had a better dream, a better life. So in 1987, they were able to become residents. When I was a kid in the inner city, I was in South Central LA, and I wanted a better life. I dropped out of a high school to help out support my family so we wouldn't lose our homes, so we wouldn't be homeless. At the age of 21, after graduating high school and helping my family out, I decided I wanted the ability to go to college, and the only way I thought I could do that was to go to the military. So when I joined the service, I told my parents, and they broke down in tears. Because they wanted to make sure that I had a better life. They didn't want me to wear that uniform so I would fight and possibly die. But they knew one thing. They thought they knew one thing, that once I joined the service, that I would be protected by my commanders. While in boot camp, in 1998, I was raped. I tried to report it, and I wasn't listened to. For 4 years, I stayed quiet. I was a good soldier, I did what I was supposed to do. In 2002, I came out. I didn't know at that time what was happening to me. I struggled with depression, with addiction, and homelessness. I can relate. I'm just in tears because I can relate with Enrique's mother. Because I remember when I tried to take my life because I thought I was worthless because of the trauma, because of PTSD. My mom broke down in tears. And she was begging me to stay awake. Don't go, mija. I can't even imagine what she's dealing with right now. I remember on Facebook, I'm involved with a lot of women veteran organizations, and very early on, it was in 2006 when I finally came out and said I was raped. I didn't tell my parents, not because I was ashamed, because I didn't want them to break down. 5 years later, I told my father, and he broke down in tears. And he was upset that he couldn't protect his daughter. I've only seen him break down twice. Once when his father died and he couldn't go back to Mexico because he was undocumented. And the second time is when he found out his daughter was raped. I was not protected. What's sad about this is that in 2007, I helped start an organization of women veterans across the country. It's predominantly with women of color because our voices are not heard often. The Latino community, the Native American community, the African American community, the LGBT community. We came together as a coalition, especially talking about what's happening on the reservations. And yet we thought we were going to make a difference. We thought this was going to make a difference, but it didn't. To this day, we have to fight, and we have to continue with this struggle. When I saw Vanessa's story, I just shut down and got off Facebook and got off everything because I realized that my work was not enough. We left somebody behind. But I know one thing today. I am inspired by all of you because today you get to hear her story. You get to hear Enrique's story. I remember when I went to, do you guys know who Lavina Johnson is? So I remember when I went to DC to talk to the Armed Forces Committee, I was there with Lavina Johnson's parents. And one of the things that a lot of people don't know about her mother is if you go to Democracy Now! And you see her interview, she has her eyes closed. For years after her death, because she was murdered, she couldn't even look at the picture of her daughter. Imagine that. Having no pictures of your daughter in your home because you can't look at it because it's so traumatic to know that your daughter was murdered. This is the human cost that families deal with. You don't see the cost, you don't see my family behind me, but it took a lot for them. And we have a lot of veterans coming back with the same trauma. Military sexual trauma is a trauma that happens to men and women. But what happens is we're told not to say anything. Again, today I'm here because I want to make sure that stories like Enrique's, Vanessa's, Lavina Johnson's, and everybody else are not forgotten. And you make sure that that's happening today because you are hearing our testimonies. You are hearing our stories. You know, it's very emotional to stand here behind us. I don't know if you know this, but this is a wall of remembrance for a lot of our Latino soldiers who died in combat. And it took many, many, many years to finally have this built and recognize our people like us, that look like us, to be recognized for their time in service. Please, this is something that cannot go on anymore. What can you do? You can talk to your representatives. We need to make sure that any criminals in the service, that they get in these offender lists. That is not happening. So we know that who our predators are when they come out from service. That's not what's happening. We need to make sure that investigations, like Enrique's investigations, like Vanessa's investigations, like Lavina's investigations, are given to the hands of civilians and not the military, not the chain of the military. Because then what happens is their stories are not being told and we don't get to hear the stories. I was in DC when they were talking about Lavina Jensen and Pat Tillman. Pat Tillman died in a friendly fire, but for a long time, military didn't want to share that. So again, that's what we need to do. Talk to your representatives. You think you don't make a difference? You do. When you call them and when you tell them this is what we want in California, we can make it happen. Today we are all together. Today we are Vanessa, today we are Enrique, and today we are Lavina. Thank you for allowing me to share my story.
It's very important to hold our representatives accountable. Some of them do represent us already. They're already fighting for us. So I want to call them out, especially today. So hopefully one of the videos goes out to them. Please use their hashtag. Please tag them. I want to say Nanette Barragan, our Congresswoman representative for the 44th District, if she can hear us today, if she can fight for us as strong as she fights for I would like for her to fight for Vanessa and Enrique as strong as she fights for our people at the border. That same fight that she has for our people at the border, I would like to see the same for Vanessa and Enrique. I would like to ask Alejandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, from New York, to fight for us. As she is fighting for herself. I don't know if you know what happened to her, but she's fighting for herself and she's fighting for all mujeres because, yes, because most people in power, let's face it, they're old white men. They're old white men and they're not with us. They're not with us. As you can see how they act and how they react. So we need more mujeres in power, and today we will have some mujeres in power that are running, come up and speak. But I have a very special message that someone wants to deliver. Her name is Lizette.
Hi, my name is Lizette, and I have a message from Gloria Guillen, and she says this message to all of you guys. Oh, Gloria Guillen is Vanessa Guillen's mother, and I have had contact with her, And we have been having our own vigils in San Diego, because I'm from San Diego. And this is the message that she sent. Dios mío, cuánto apoyo. Dígales que muchas gracias por su apoyo. Dios los bendiga a todos. Y no nos pararemos hasta encontrar justicia por mi amada hija, Vanessa Guillén. She wants a congressional investigation. That is her meta. And she wants the hashtag I am Vanessa Guillén bill passed. That is what she wants. She wants justice for Vanessa. And there is another soldier that I know hasn't been mentioned, and that is Gregory Wendell Morales. While they were looking for Vanessa, they found his remains. So Fort Hood needs to be held accountable. This base has to be held accountable for everything that is happening, for all the sexual assaults, for all the soldiers that are missing, for all the soldiers that are dying. And we, the Spanish community, the black community, everyone in this community, we have to come and unite and fight for justice. We have to hold Fort Hood accountable for what is happening in that base. There is 34,000 soldiers in the base. It's a little town of its own, and it has to be investigated. They have to start weeding out everybody that doesn't belong in that base. Thank you.
Look at all the beautiful people. Look at you. Look around. Give yourself a hand clap. How about the children? How you doing, children? This is fantastic. My name is Joseph Sanchez. I'm known as Mr. OG, Opportunity Giver. And I want to give you the opportunity to write to your political senators and to those that run the entire system. I went to Vietnam in 1969. I was involved in the scene of all these young kids that were literally slaughtered. They were killed. They were massacred. I left Vietnam, they put me in the brig. From there, man, they brought me over here and I read a book or a magazine from Ruben Salazar. I had no knowledge of that at all. And Ruben Salazar, the journalist that got killed by the police in William Boulevard, it put rage in my brown soul. And I want you to know that I went AWOL. You guys see that bar up there, way up there? That's a federal prison right there. That's like a police station. I was there for 5 days when they busted me. 5 days, okay? And that's exactly what they have. They have things undercover. You take a look at Beverly Hills. You take a look at other areas besides the barrios, and you'll find recruiting stations everywhere. You'll find the recruiting stations, officers going to the schools. How can we let them go to the schools? And they're on payroll, your payroll. And then they go with the ROTC. And if they go back to the war, or they become police officers. But I want you to know something, that there's a new generation arising. You see all these young kids? There's a new generation. Young people understand that there has been billions of people that have walked this land, but there'll never be another you. You are a great one. Young person, continue, rise up, continue, get those grades up, own your own businesses, become that star you want to be. Hollywood's our backyard. We should play in the backyard. We should have interest in the backyard. Dance, dance, and then we can say, we will rock you. We will rock you. And we need to rock the system. I'm love you guys are, man. Peace, I'm out. By the way, I happen to be Mario's uncle.
I don't think Jojo introduced himself, but this is Jojo. He's an OG. He was around with the Brown Berets back then. So he's been doing a lot of important work. Up next, we want to, in memory of Vanessa and Enrique, we want to give you this performance. At the same time, I'll be on the side. I have stickers for the youth, for all the youth, all the kids, girls.
That I'm going to leave my children motherless is new for me.
and it's not new for them. They feel that fear every time they wake up in the morning, every time they leave their house, and their kids get it too. And that is why we can't stop. So I have people telling me, well, why are you doing this? Aren't you afraid you're gonna leave your kids? You're damn right I am. And that's why we can't stop. Enough is enough. We stand now as parents, as people. We stand for our children. We stand for these children and all of them in between. That's it. Thank you.
Alright, that's real, man. That's real. I just dropped my baby off, so that hit home. But that's the strength in us, to be that courageous, to still come out here facing what we facing, and knowing that if we don't do this shit, it don't matter. None of it matter anyway. It don't matter if I'm still gonna be here for my daughter if the fucking world is fucked up. It don't matter. So we gotta keep having that level of courage when we come out here and do this. So speaking of courage, I want to introduce you to some ladies who've been doing this for a while. They've been courageous enough to continue this fight with us too. Lovely ladies from Charlevoix Village Association. They're gonna come up here and speak to you. So I'm gonna bring up Miss Daisy.
My name is Miss Daisy. I am a community activist. I'm the vice president of Field Street Black Club. I am on my 4th generation. I've been in my home 50 years this year in September. These are my great-grands right here and grandchildren right there. I was raised in my home and my son was raised in my home, my grandkids, and now great-grandkids. That's 4 generations. I love my neighborhood. When the city put us down, we kept up our block, CDA. We did everything as a community block. They didn't do a damn thing for us. And now they want to let these developers come in here and buy what they want to buy, and we're not allowed to buy anything in this neighborhood. Anything at all. They purchased a house. The house next door to me was empty for 20 years. Now they done fixed up this house. I'm sorry, baby. They done tore up my home, tore up a car. They messed up my landline and everything. They fixed it, but I had to bitch a lot for it to be fixed. But they wanted me to pay from $3,000 to $10,000 to fix this pipe. And I told them our pipes were fine till you start messing with this house next door. And I knew it. But they are terrible. Abstract don't respect us at all. At all. They talk to us like we don't mean anything. So they come to the right neighborhood to give them hell. Because if you can't make it affordable for my grandkids or great-grandkids to live in this neighborhood, tear the motherfucker down. I don't care. Tear it down. I do not care. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not for us. It's all about the damn gentrification that they're trying to bring in. The house next door to me, they're trying to sell for $700,000. The young lady gonna speak tomorrow where she rented it for $3,000. Her and her sister, because the gas bill was so high in that house. They done turned that 8-bedroom house into bedroom, maybe, I say about 10 bedrooms. The attic alone, they want to rent it for $6,000, $3,000. But this house, for $800 to $1,900 for a 3-bedroom, that's too damn much. And they not giving a damn about us. And like I told city council, nobody around here in this neighborhood that have no $50,000, $100,000 income. They claim they're gonna drop 1 to 50%, and then it's gonna cost $800 for nurses and teachers. If you paying that kind of money, you need to be buying that damn house. Not renting it, buying it. Parker, 2-bedroom, $1,650. That's crazy. So they're gonna show you they're not doing it for the black community. They're trying to run us out. But they got the right one to bitch about it. Because I will fight them to the end, excuse my language. I have so much hell in me because the way they're trying to treat us, it is ridiculous. went up from less than $1,000 to $2,500. And I paid less than $1,000 for 50 years until last year when they ran up to $2,500. And they say that's against the law. I'm working on that, but COVID kicked in. Because I'm not going to pay them $2,500 at all. But I just want to say I'm proud of all of y'all. Millions, I don't know, I might not be saying it right. But all of y'all. Because as long as y'all keep up the goddamn fight, I'm here for you. Miss Daisy is here for you. And I plan on cooking for you tomorrow so we can stay in the farm. We gonna party tomorrow. So that's my intention to have y'all when y'all walk these damn neighborhoods. Y'all make sure y'all come back to the park so we can work his motherfucking nerves and party at the park.
All right, thank you. Give it up one more time for Miss Daisy. All right, and give a warm welcome for Miss Marcia.
Hello, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank our Heavenly Father and thank all of you and for giving me the opportunity to speak to you today. First of all, let me start with what I'm not going to do is allow these people to come into my community and tell me that children from first generation families, the third generation and fourth generation children aren't going to be able to grow up here. That's what I heard a gentleman say through this Zoom call on Thursday, that he went door to door and asked homeowners what they thought about the rent increases for around here. And we said, because he didn't knock on my door, I got a ring doorbell. I even went back to see if he came when I wasn't there. Had no snapshots. So he didn't come to my house. But I would not allow them to tell city council that I said that I didn't want third generation children in my community. They were born here. They have the right to be here. So when Mary Sheffield visit and occupy a corner when it's convenient for her to get a vote, that's unacceptable to me. I appreciate you guys for everything you do. I pray blessings on you for your strength. I thank you for your unity. Welcome to my neighborhood. I've been here 50 years. I'm 57. I've been here when they took the tunnel to get onto Belle Isle. I've been here when the riots were on Mac. I played baseball for this community center. So I feel like if our tax dollars put back into these neighborhoods where we had when I was growing up, we won't have so many kids roaming the streets. Exactly. So stop giving my tax dollars to Dan Gilbert, the Illiges, damn, whatever you're calling them, After Week, and everybody else, and put it back into the use of these school systems, my sidewalks, my property taxes, take them down. Because my taxes went from $359 damn dollars to $1,000. That yellow piece of paper they sent me that said it wasn't a bill, that damn thing was a bill. So, thank you for everything we doing. Every fight y'all fight, I'm with y'all. And I am a damn fighter. Ain't never got my ass kicked in this neighborhood. And don't intend on getting it kicked.
We're headed off to some undisclosed place or places where we may or may not meet up with other groups and continue rallying, marching, standing for justice, for freedom, for George Floyd, all the George Floyds, Breonna Taylor, all the Breonna Taylors.
just marched over the Brooklyn Bridge from Cadman Plaza. For all those that are just joining us, thousands of us marching. We got Broadway in the house on the microphone there. Roderick Covington, who had been in Lion King on Broadway. And so he's leading us through some of these chants. So I'm going to turn back and watch him while I get some eating on this Mandarin. Got half of it clear. I think the rest of it's going to get messy, so I won't do that on the screen to you. But stay healthy, stay hydrated. Share this out, please, because this is going to be a long day, and it might get very interesting police kind of presence as we move further into Manhattan. So stay tuned, okay? Thank you for sharing, thank you for watching, sharing, exemplifying. If you can't be in the street somewhere today, you can share these out, and other people's. I'm not asking for any money, I'm just asking for you to share this out to amplify the representation. Thank you. Love you. Chinatown now, across the Brooklyn Bridge, taking up all inbound lanes. See, gathering more people from Manhattan. Marchers joining us. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. This is a solidarity march with all the people in Portland and other cities across America. They're currently facing rolling out of militarized police forces. We want justice for this and all future generations. Chinatown at Center Street and Canal Street.
This is gonna get ugly.
That's fine. That's fine. Then I'm backing up. Then I'm backing up. That's fine.
I don't even know if I want to be in the middle of this.
I wasn't planning to engage her. She got in my face.
Crime! Shame on you, Mama. The worst mama ever.
To the edges of what's now the Central District. A lot of this used to be considered the Central District decades ago. So we're going down on Bourne, and we'll see if Bourne leads down. Bourne leads to Rainier and also leads to Jackson Street, South Jackson. Flute player's out. Let's see where he's at. Hear him.
What's that? No. Sorry if I say what about this stuff. Earplugs in, and I have.
You got earplugs in too? Hell, Jake, I'm surprised you can hear me.
And actually, I don't plug up at all.
You're the first person I've seen wear glasses and a mask and it don't fog up, bro.
No fog. Double mask, dude.
Oh, double mask, huh?
Sure ain't got nothing on Jake.
little bit. We mentioned the vets earlier. We got a group out here called the Wall of Vets. Hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you too. Be safe out here, huh? Got a rainbow umbrella over there. I know, we need to get under it.
I saw that earlier.
He said, what do we want for number 5? Let's see if they do number 6.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Jenny Durkin's a war criminal!
Hey, what's
We're
up?
watching you!
How are you? Yeah, best.
It's this now. This is the thing right here.
Everybody, look at it.
I
Look
gotta
at
get a
that.
different one.
What is that? It's not a scarf. Well, it's a scarf, but what it was another name for it. Huh?
I forget, but they be using them shits in like Afghanistan.
In Afghanistan, that's why. It's an Afghan, huh? All right. You're not hot?
I'm very hot.
You're very hot,
Are you
huh?
not streaming? I saw you on Twitch.
Huh? Oh, you know, we're streaming.
Everyone just told me
He kind of fell right next to the cop car. Oh boy, okay. Oh, my arms are getting tired.
Black lives are under attack. What do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. What do we do? Stand up like that. Rock me real quick. I'm gonna tell a story. If you know this story, please participate. What do we do? people and brown people and working class people and poor people at the same tier.
We've been working with CVA, with Toya and Miss Daisy and some other residents that you'll actually meet later today, and some who you won't, about the question of racist displacement, gentrification, and resegregation of this neighborhood and of the city. This neighborhood has a particular story, but it's connected in a web to patterns of investment and disinvestment throughout the city. When Detroit Future City and the bankruptcy plan decided some neighborhoods are more important than others, after bankruptcy, we're gonna strategically invest in a couple of neighborhoods and then withhold investment from other neighborhoods around the city. That creates inequality, resegregation on a racist basis. So CVA, as soon as the city planners came here in 2017, we got together with CVA and said we have to demand better. We have to demand that all Detroiters are treated as worthwhile people, that Black lives will matter in this city. And so CVA wrote a list of demands and started disrupting the neighborhood planning process and saying, you're not planning for us, city, the state, the enforcement agents of that. You are not planning for us if you're not listening to us. And listening to us means thinking about producing equality and taking down these racist practices that Brian talked to you about. So the planners didn't—
Coach? Oh. Yes, I coach here. Yeah, that's what I was telling that dude. I coach your kids. I know he goes there. I coach his kids in football. Yeah. No, I coach Weatherford Youth Association. I taught karate here. So have my kids to look at me and see me and say, damn, watch me tear up our city.
BLM says it every day.
I'm not BLM, son.
I've only talked about the statue.
The word only has never been put in.
That's not a statue, that's a monument to fallen soldiers. That's a headstone to fallen soldiers.
That thing was built in 1915, 60 years after the Civil War was
How long after slavery was over?
If you look at the time, slavery, what about the black codes and Jim Crow up until 1964?
What about your own
when those were built
in Africa and selling you off?
You just keep moving on. You just keep moving on.
No, it's history, and you guys keep trying to erase it and rewrite it.
You're rewriting history by posting that thing up here talking about?
No, that's not rewriting history. That is history.
That's not history.
That is history. That's a monument. That's a headstone. That's soldiers that fought and died for you to be standing right here today.
Pushed that lost cause ideology for years.
That was not people from the South.
That was everybody.
No, that was not people from the South fighting for the No. No, absolutely what you're talking about. All right. Intelligent.
How come never talk about the part of history where there were white slaves owned by black plantation owners in the South? You never say that. All you say is like this, like that. Well, I'm white and I got just as much rights as you got to be here. You ever think about reading your history?
He said, put it.
That's what we're talking about. That stuff right there. But if you look at it like this, that man is probably a grandfather, if not a great-grandfather. You don't think he's teaching his other kids this? You don't think they're passing that down? That's what's being passed down to their grandkids. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We got a few hundred people here today and only 4 police officers, some posted at the courthouse. If a fight breaks out, there's not going to be adequate protection for either side. comes again. Oh, there's WTTS. That's it. Alright, we'll get a better view this time. Oh, they've rushed him. Now there's a fight.
Hey, stop!
Fights have broken out. Another punch thrown by this man right here.
He's just poking in his face.
Another fight's about to break out. Throwing punches and trying to act like they're the civilized ones.
I'm gonna get what they think about this. Hold on.
Oh, the Boogaloo Boys have arrived. Oh no, that's the armored vehicle. Yeah, that's the riot police.
protect you, but you're not going to do that in your hometown. I'll protect you. I'm protecting you. Nobody will protect you.
Guys, I might start to be feeling something. My cold, dead heart might be feeling fear, a rush of excitement, a tingle of that Portland energy.
Fucking child. No. Now fuck you. Whatever you do, this don't scare me.
Nowhere feels safe right now.
You assaulted us.
I'm going to turn my screen off, save some battery. I'm not going to be able to check chat in this. Gonna walk around, see if I can figure out where the big thing went. I know all the action's right here, but armed people at every street. Police blocking up this street.
Show equity in Washington, D.C. You cannot hold black people and brown people and working class people and poor people.
Humanity, peace, love, share this afternoon. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, all the George Floyds, all the Breonna Taylor. People in traffic jams even, unheard of in New York City. Everybody hates traffic. Everybody hates being stopped in traffic.
sweetheart? You leaving? You leaving, sweetheart? The Democrat Party broke the Jim Crow law. You ready to leave? Come on, man. Get your bitch ass out of here. You're not touching me. I didn't touch you, faggot. Get out of here. Yeah. You too. Get. Democrats support child trafficking.
I'm not a Democrat. You're not talking to me.
There's the protection, and he's got protection.
Hey,
I thought we weren't.
On time, right on time.
What's that got to do with this?
I'm talking to her.
No, you brought up a subject.
And I'm educating her about.
I'm still waiting for your education.
Education is you can put it on your smartphone, or if you got to hide that. I suggest the Pro model. Very good display screen size, very high dynamic, and it even has HDR.
Really?
It's amazing. Back to you.
So just because you use, no, I want to finish this one. Because you use.
You are representing our whole party, bro.
Correct.
I ain't your party.
And he's representing.
I'm waiting for education, and I have an education.
She's 15 years old. That's how you talk to her?
You act the same way.
She's 15 years old. No, I got $2.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. I'm waiting for you to educate me. Now, you did something, just because you use college education and all that, you insulted me. And everything you said about the computer and the laptop.
I don't feel ashamed for going to college. I don't feel ashamed for
I didn't say that.
Excuse me. Sorry.
She got here at 2 o'clock. Everybody take a deep breath. Deep breath. He didn't hit you, right? Deep breath.
It's getting heated.
I don't know what's up to you, Brian.
Water break. fucking state troopers are here. And they have an LRAD. I think it's time to get the fucking goggles on.
Everybody take a deep breath.
It's not right. It can't be right. It don't feel right. It don't sound right. It can't make right. So officers.
Latino right here.
So officers, we're going to, if you guys would told us when we came right here, you know we were coming this way. If you're going to block us off.
The police just told me that we're breaking the law.
What? How are we breaking the law?
Because I'm not following his direction.
Okay, come on. Okay, here's the thing.
Go on southbound lanes. That's it. It's safe. We'll have traffic coming in.
Okay, but sir, you didn't tell us when we were coming down the street that you were going to block this off. I'll be very fair.
You never told us where you were
Well,
going.
we were going this way. You
Okay,
didn't.
you're free to go with traffic.
Okay, I got you. Let me let's communicate here. Sure. When you knew we were coming this way, you blocked us off on the way going this way.
The southbound
You
lane.
should have
It's
said
not
to
blocked
us.
off. Hey, you weren't talking to me, man.
I was. We weren't talking to you. You didn't come to me. You didn't come to me.
Where do you?
I didn't know you were going.
Where are you going?
Okay, we're gonna come back, walk back. We're gonna reverse, and we're gonna go across the street here. Okay.
Where are you gonna go,
Listen to
Rabbi?
me.
We'll make it safe for you the whole way. What's your route?
I'm not telling you my route.
How is that communicated?
I'm not telling you my route.
Go back that way.
We can't go straight this same way.
You can go straight on the southbound lane. You can only take the southbound lane, so we'll move traffic downtown.
Get the fuck out the way! Get the fuck out the way! Get the fuck out the way! Bitch, get out the way! Get the fuck out the way, bitch! My check!
All right, people, listen to me, young folks. My check. My check.
They're not letting us through.
Get them to the
Racist pig right here.
My check! My check! My check!
That's the way out.
My check! My check! My check!
My check!
My check!
My check!
My check!
My check!
I know.
Not letting us through.
My check! 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 My check!
My check!
My check!
It's good.
All right, everybody. First of all, are you gonna join our protesters? If you are, you're gonna lose your badge. So please stay behind your people. So unless you want to, lose your badge and join us to abolish the police. All right. So everybody, let's walk to the south, whatever that lane is, and continue our protest. We don't negotiate with terrorists, so there's no point to negotiate with them.
That's right! That's right!
Let's go!
Wrong side of history. Wrong side of history. Wrong side of history.
Don't look at the flowers. You're killing the flowers.
Black lives matter! Black lives
What about the white on white crime? You can't put crime with a color. You cannot put color with a color. That white on white crime. You cannot put color with a Come on! Let's go, you have nothing! You have control!
You are in control of your emotions. Only thing you care about is your life. Please. Feel your feelings. Take a nice deep breath. Fill your air with love. Take a breath. Breathe. Deep breath.
They're telling us to disperse.
We got 15 minutes, so wait till 14:40. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I have Sergeant Reed with the Weatherford Police Department. I hereby declare that
15 minutes to disperse.
in the name of the people of the state of Texas, demand all those persons at the courthouse and surrounding areas to break up and disperse immediately. We ask that you move west from this location. If you do not do so, you may be arrested or subject to police action. Other police action could include the use of force, which may result in serious injury. The Texas Penal Code prohibits remaining present at any unlawful assembly. If you remain in the area just described, regardless of your purpose, you will be in violation. The following routes of dispersal are available. Move to the west.
Were you talking to me?
Move to the west.
Oh, okay.
Immediately, you have 15 minutes to apply.
15 minutes to move west. Where the fuck is west?
Sergeant Raymond with the Weatherford Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly, and in the name of the people of the state of Texas, command all those assembled at the courthouse which may result in personal injury, serious injury. The Texas Penal Code prohibits remaining present at an unlawful assembly. If you remain in the area just described, regardless of your purpose, you'll be in violation. The following routes of dispersal are available. Head west. You need to move west toward Palo Pinto area, toward the Palo Pinto Street area. You have 15 minutes to comply.
They say move west, but I parked that way, which I'm assuming is east.
This is Sergeant Wayne of the Weatherford Police Department. I hereby declare this to be an unlawful assembly.
I guess that's west.
into the streets, out of the house, into the streets, out of the house, into the streets, out of the house, into the streets, out of them cars, into the streets, out of them cars, into the streets, out of them cars, into the streets, out of the house, into the streets, out of the house, into the streets. That's right, into the streets. Make some noise. Let them know we're not going nowhere.
All right, guys, I feel like y'all forgot this chant, so repeat after me. Repeat after me.
Repeat after me.
When I say it loud, say it clear.
Say it loud, say it clear.
You respond with immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
And the second time I say it,
And the second time she said it,
you respond with
your response was,
don't give in to racist fears.
don't give in to racist fears.
All right, let's try that one more time before we go. Say it loud, say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
All right, one more time. Say it loud, say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud, say it clear. Don't give in to racist fear. Guys, first time is immigrants are welcome here. Second time, don't give in to racist fears. All right?
All right.
We got that. Say it loud, say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Don't give in to racist fears.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Say it loud, say it clear.
Don't give in to racist fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Don't give in to racist fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Don't give in to racist fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Don't give in to racist fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Don't give in to racist fear.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. Hey, hey, oh, oh. These ways cops have got to go.
Hey, hey, oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. That's right. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. That's right. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. That's right. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, oh, oh. The marshals on the side. All the marshals on the side. Marshals on the side. Hey, hey, oh, oh. Wall Street. High Street. Wall Street. High Street. Wall Street. High Street. Wall Street. High Street. High Street. High Street. High Street. What do we do? Shut it down. 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 Say 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 Wall Street. Our street. Say Wall Street. Our street. Wall Street. Our street. Wall Street. Our street. Wall Street. Our street. Make some noise that these are streets. Let them know. Who do you protect? Who do you serve? 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 Wall Street. Our street. 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 Wall Street.
not pretty indeed. Got all the pro photographers that are out here taking their money shots, and I guess as soon as they're uploaded will be the paycheck response. Whew. Good heavens. So definitely looks like they're flushing out. They got a hydrant down here. They also have a hydrant right here that they're working on. We've got a whole bunch of fire vehicles that are putting this out. We have our SWAT folks here. We have our normal SPD here doing crowd control, and they're working on getting this. It looks like it's a couple of fires going on. Oh my goodness gracious! There you go. Calendar. And see there, that's why you want to be a fireman. The weather is really warm today. And there was a judge that made some decisions last night that will directly affect the protesters and in less healthy ways and more along the lines of like the Portland folks did. So they'll definitely have some mixed feelings, some angry feelings about that.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Time check.
Shut it down! 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 Shut it down!
cars?
So everybody's waiting at the intersection here. I believe they're waiting for everybody to back up or to come together. But
One second.
That's right. Stay here right now, and cheer us. I know that we're never going to forget about them. I'm going to keep on coming back until we shut the sector down. That's right, make the noise! Shut this shit down! Go ahead. Don't forget, if you're dehydrated, please grab some water. If you need a medic or a process, please find a medic if you need one. Come in the corner over there. So please do not get dehydrated. Take care of yourself.
Drink your water, guys. Drink your water.
My goodness, you guys are amazing. Give yourself a round of applause. My name is Rabbi Michael Ben Yosef for my friends who just joined us. And I'm president of Tikkun Kai International, the founder of Chicago Activist Coalition for Justice.
That's right. You can clap for that. That's right.
The Almighty said to the Jew that has inspiration to take whatever the scripture says that how he wants to use it as. And when I was ordained as a rabbi in 2014, I didn't know what I wanted to do with my rabbinic work or how I wanted to use it after I was ordained. And I went to my first protest in Chicago. And I felt the power. I felt the influence. I felt the sacrifice to stand in for something that's not right.
That's right.
And I began to fall in love.
No justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. No justice in this town.
So, y'all probably wondering why we stopped right here. Now, this restaurant doesn't have anything to do with us, truthfully. Being completely honest. You know, it's nice, but it don't got nothing to do with us. This restaurant opening is a way to suppress our voice. Shut up.
We won't shut up!
So, a lot of the people that you saw out protesting with us, they out here eating, enjoying themselves, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as we make some noise! Brothers and sisters in Portland are being kidnapped and beat, pepper sprayed and jumped, harassed and bullied. I can't eat at a nice restaurant like this while my brothers is hurting. Is not okay. It's not okay. So we came together and united the city. Let's go! Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Harlem, these are your own girls.
Had to disperse.
How did they get together?
They walk.
Okay, and they all have the same shirts on?
The color matching is primarily for solidarity, but other than the quite obvious hashtag on the back of their shirts, I'm not at liberty to discuss who they are.
Okay. So are they carrying guns for protection?
Yeah, I would say so.
To initiate?
Protection.
Protection.
Why were all of the other people there carrying guns?
Oh, I'm not defending anybody or saying anything. I'm
Cops up top.
Police are, yeah. So at the East Precinct, the police are up top. Protesters here down below. Not sure that we got people on the fence line. I think we hear a window. I can't see it though. Very well might be different glass they put. Oh, okay. So they took the wood down off the East Precinct. Now there's glass. The glass is all there. It's been replaced. It's been wood the last few days. It looks like everybody's moving around to the left. So, or actually these windows, let's see. All right, the front's still boarded up. We're gonna now head westbound on Pine Street. There were a few people on the fence line, but they hopped down, so we're there. It looks like everybody's passing the East Precinct. This will be the second time now I'm passing the East Precinct. So. Seattle Police Department.
Because I'm not enemies with them.
Well, I wanted to let them go. How are y'all? Okay, so I'm gonna say bye for now. We got back to Cherry Park. So, stay safe. Yeah, I know that girl. I'm really trying. Anyway, it was good talking to you.
Pleasure speaking to you.
I'm gonna let these guys do their thing.
I know we might just seem like a bunch of angry people, but when you've faced 400 years of oppression, at some point you have to get angry.
Yeah.
We've tried this peacefully and that didn't work.
Alright, well I appreciate you speaking to me, letting me see a little bit of y'all's side.
Some kind of large firework or something. Firework day sound like a M80, a M1000. I'm not saying that's what it is, but definitely loud like that. Several explosions heard over here now by the East Precinct. There is some damage to some windows. Again. Crowds now passing the East Precinct. Explosions can be heard behind us. We've. It's loud. We hear some ringing. We hear some sirens. We can hear sirens in the background as we move past the East Precinct. Oh! Some kind of shrapnel just came in. That's the SPD is behind us. And now the SPD is behind us. And so I don't know if the last projectile came from them or not, but SPD is now on the scene. They're behind. SWAT's now here on the ground. How the fuck did we go from all the way to the back? Jesus Christ, man. So SPD, looks like they've deployed now around the precinct. What we see here is we see officers on bikes, we see SWAT, and we also, we see Homeland Security Homeland Security is back there. The next block there by Fire Station 25 is Homeland Security. We see officers now deploying out with batons and a few other things that are here.
Stay safe, Omar.
Yeah, you stay straight, Stu. Okay, thank you.
Bring it back!
So we have SPD now moving down the street. Protesters here. Point this out. Man, that's from my own heart. It looks like the only people over here right now is photographers. I'm okay, man. So. Police are now moving forward posture position. They came down about 10 feet. You got about four or five bike cops. You've got protesters right here. And once again, this is all happening right by our office.
Hey, you ready this time, boss? Hey, they're not even trying to communicate. I just trying to walk up there and communicate with them. They won't communicate. I've been just trying to walk up there and communicate with the captain, though. But they're not even trying to communicate with our group. We have been in the but that's not all of it. But I didn't see shit on
SPD now, there's more reinforcements up here. Now here comes the move back. So we're familiar with the move back, and usually how that works with move back. Here comes the flash. There goes the flash bang. Oh shit! He just threw it. What are you doing? God damn it! Hey fam! No, I got it. I got it. Get away from me. Here goes another flash grenade. Well, this is it, I guess. More flashbangs down. All right, hold on. Not right there. Oh shit, dog, you just, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, he just threw it right at me. Bro, man, he just threw it right at me. There go another one. He just threw it right at me. Bro, I'm not your enemy. I'm not the enemy. No, get off my back. Get off my back. I need my gas mask.
I got you. Hold on.
Huh. Put the mask on. Look at this shit, man. I'm not. Dude, I'm not the enemy out here, man. I don't know why he's throwing these balls at me. I'm not the enemy. First time over here, man, it might have been an accident. But goddamn. Yeah, no, I'm all right. It's all right, man. I'm not trying to inflame nothing, bro. I'm just sitting here. The camera speaks for itself. The camera speaks for itself. And damn it, ladies, gentlemen, once again, this is the Western Barricade. For people who didn't know before, this is where the Western Barricade stood for 8 days. This is the Western Barricade right here. Hot dog. Man, he just put another flashbang in the crowd. There's another flash. One back. Oh, okay, the mace is out as well. Well, the chief said they were going to use him. It is out. This.
Shit. I got to put my mask on. Okay. I got the mask on. Yes. Take this shit off. Take it off. Take it off. Get this shit off. Come on. Take it. I know this. Shit.
All right. So the flashbangs are out. Everything is out. I mean, the blast balls are here, and oh man, I don't So watch out here. And these are protesters right here. And this is, folks, this is deja vu all over again. Perhaps the most infamous intersection now in Seattle, 11th and Pine. This was the home of the Western Barricade for 8 days. Then after that, Chaz and Chop. And man, what we see right now is we see another line. A lot of people thought a line was gonna be downtown at the Western Precinct where the cement barricade was built. It appears that we got a line right here. The flare blowers are out. Okay, the rubber bullets. The bullets are out. The rubber bullets are out. The rubber bullets are out right there. And so we're sitting over here. It's press. This is press. This is press. Man, somebody give me the credential. This is media. This is media over here on this corner. Everybody on this corner is media. It's all, this is media over here, man. So we're back here. There goes another flashbang into the crowd. Flashbang. This is media over here. This is media over here. This is media. The mace is out. Pepper spray is out. We're putting the gas mask on. We're putting the gas mask on. This is media here. Holy cow. Flashbang. So now you got protesters now to the north on 11th and to the east on 11th. The police are to the north on 11th and the west on 11th. You got the police in the intersection. Right now the west is free. It's media over here. All you guys with cameras, come over here by me. Or everybody with media, we need to identify, man. This is media over here. We don't need any of these blast balls. There's all media on this corner. Tell those guys it's media. Let's stay tight. Over here, let's stay tight. All the media, stay tight. Come in a little tighter. They're getting ready to move. Get tight. They're getting ready. This is media over here. This is media over here on this corner. This is press on this corner. Woo. All right. The helicopter's up. We got the helicopter in the air right there. So, I mean, what we're seeing is now is SPD has come down. This is the Western Barricade again. So now, if you guys remember the stream back in the day, we would talk about a change in posture. What you see now is another change in posture. It's another change in posture. All right. So now, stay on this side with media. Media, where are the credentials? Gas mask going on. Ah, shit! I just got hit with a sweat. Okay. So we're moving back here, but as what we talked about posture, the posture is changed, and the posture is changed because the bicycle cops have now put on. There we go, the rubber bullets. There he goes. There go the bullets. There he goes. There he goes. The posture is changed as the bicycle officers have now put on their gas masks. We're moving back. 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 It's okay. No. It's all right. It's all right, fam. It's all right. Stay with us. It's all right. It's all media over here. It's cool. It's cool. They know you're working. It's all right. So what we got is I mean, to set the scene here, we got vehicles trying to move past the street. We've got a distance now of about 25 feet, 30 feet between protesters and the police front line. We've got the bicycle officers to come in, and now the bicycle officers have changed their posture and they put on the gas. And now we're moving. The police are giving instruction. Now the police are giving instruction on move. And I'm sorry, I'm in and out of the gas mask, so it might be hard to hear. I've tried to assemble all the other media that's out here, so we're all in like one area. We're all in one area, so the media's in one area out here. There it goes. It's out here. Okay, there goes the rubber bullets. There goes the rubber bullets. There they go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Police has set a new line. We're moving back. Police are asking us to move back, so we're moving back. They're reestablishing the line down Pine. The police are reestablishing the line down Pine Street. Oh snap! Dude got ate up over there. Okay,
where you at?
We see more flashbangs coming through. Man. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Listen to the instruction. Get back. Get back. Listen to the instruction. We all media over here. We gonna stick together. Okay, I got you, fam. Okay. We're following instruction. I don't know what that is. All right. We got the lawnmowers around here. So what we done over here on this side is try to assemble all the people that we know that are media people, a lot of photographers. So we're in one area over here, so people realize this. You know, this is working press, and hopefully we won't catch any more blast bombs or pepper spray. We're working over the sprays out. The spray is out. Oh shit! Gas mask back on. Gas mask back on. Sorry if you guys can't hear me, but it's fucking. They're taking the umbrellas now. The umbrellas are going down. So. Bro, you want my gas mask for a minute? Sure. Oh, put this on. Put this on. Take my gas mask for a minute, bro. I see you struggling. Tighten it up on his head. Tighten the gas mask up on his head. All right, let's go. Media, move back. Move back. If you press, move back. Let's go. All right, they got the pepper spray out. Okay, covering my eyes. Oh, shit. We're trying! We're trying. It's a lot of people behind us now. It's a lot of people behind us. You see, we're pushing back. It's a lot of people behind us. They're behind us. We're moving. There's a lot of people behind us. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You okay? You okay? You okay? Oh, God. We can't breathe. Oh, sorry, OD. I need to take it. I need a gas mask. I need a gas mask. I need a gas mask. Help him out. Help him out. I need. Shit. Oh my God. We can't see. Water. Anybody got water? Oh shit. All right, hold that. I got to clean my lens. God dang it. Mom, if you're watching, I'm all right, and I'm sorry I'm cussing out here. I know you're gonna be on my head. My mama gonna be like, boy, you know you're not supposed to be cussing on that stream. There goes some more flashbangs. Woo! All right, so I couldn't see or breathe there for a minute. Got some water going, and back out here, so hopefully my sense of humor is returned just a little bit. But my mama does be on me. For you guys that might be watching this stream for the first time, my mom stays on my head talking about why you out here cursing. So, sorry about that. Yeah, see, you know, I'm always talking about my mom, right? It's funky.
It's spicy.
Oh, man, it's funky. It's definitely funky. Oh, sir.
Fucking shower.
Here, a water bottle. They're pushing back. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the crazy thing is Pine runs almost directly to the West Precinct. So I don't know where the move back is to. All right, we're moving. We're moving. We're moving. We're moving. All right, so set the scene. It's hard to see and hard to breathe out here at the moment, but we're on the intersection of 10th and Pine. You see the rubber bullets right? The press got to stick together. He got that rubber bullet gun. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to get targeted over here. Or everybody, if you work in press, stay over here. Stay over here by me. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
Hey, fuck
shit.
you piece of shit! Fucking pig!
Somebody got my back.
Bobby, either film or have.
Why you put your hands on a woman?
Man, I can't see, dog. I can't see. I think that we're gonna have a big situation here on Broadway. Broadway's right behind us. It's about 200 feet behind us. You know, you got a lot of people over in Cal Anderson Park as well. You know, guys, it's been a minute since we've been out here, and it's been funky. You ain't heard me say it in a while. It used to get funky a lot out here. Hey, bro, over. Is Bobby? Where's Bobby? Okay, and John's here. Where's calligraphy?
Joey's getting made.
Where's calligraphy?
I don't know
Where's Eric? Somebody. Hey, Nikki, check in and see what's up with Eric. Nikki or Occasion, check in. See where Eric's at.
These motherfuckers is trying to push us to the Broadway.
Oh my God. Well, this shit is. Sorry, Mom. This stuff is burning. We got an arrest happening over there across the street. Looks like they're in the arrest. Right behind us is Broadway right there. That's Seattle Central College. That's where everything started at today. Oh, my head is. Oh, God damn it! Oh, shit! Oh, the plasma just. I can't breathe.
What up? Can you help?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Give me my camera. No.
Shit, I gotta put the mask back on.
Man. want us to go back 2 more blocks. 2 more blocks. 2 more blocks. All right.
Police are indicating they want people to move 2 blocks. Are you okay, Joy? Who else is out here? What other media we got out here? I know there was a photographer for the Times out here and for the Capitol Hill Times trying to see where the media people are at so guys can stick together. So what happened is a blast ball just went in under my leg. The flashbang exploded literally in between my legs is where the flashbang exploded. And I'll be honest with you, when I'm gonna be honest with you. When I got hit by a flashbang right in between my legs, and it don't feel good when you wear shorts. Yeah, I got hit with a rubber bullet too. Man, I don't know. I mean, they threw a few of them over there though, man, like directly at me. And then I got hit with they're reloading more ammunition now, more munitions. Protesters are lined up over here. We got people with the lawn blowers, the leaf blowers that are blowing the smoke back. But yeah, I don't know. I got hit with a rubber bullet or whatever it's called, some kind of projectile. I mean the pepper projectile, and then a few different flashbangs right in between my legs.
Hey, fuck you!
I mean, this is you just have to plug it in. But shit, I'll be honest with you. It's quite a few of my colleagues here from different newspapers and media outlets on the ground, and I mean, man, we taking the brunt of it right now. Probably even more than some of the protesters.
Hey, fuck you!
More people, more media people are probably over here getting hit more than anybody.
Bicycle pack threw me to the ground with his bicycle and took my phone. I got it back, but...
Yeah. So, I mean, this is the working press out here. You know what I'm saying? And it's what we're seeing right here, right out front. I'm all right, Mom. I know you're probably watching the stream. My mom be on it, my dad too. I'm all right. I mean, it's hard to see right now. My eyes are burning, but I can breathe fine. I let another reporter borrow my gas mask because he was struggling more than me. I got that back, so I got my gas mask right now too. And so basically, all of us media people are trying to shelter over here. And we're sheltering to the south side of this police line. That's Seattle College right there. God damn, that projector! I got hit with one of the rubber bullets right here, fam. What was it? No, it's something else. Well, whatever. Well, from the first flashbang. It cut me. I'm bleeding underneath here, bro. So yeah. Unfortunately, I took a few flashbangs. It looks like something, whatever hit under my arm, the shrapnel that hit under my arm is bleeding there.
Or Black Lives Matter. You need to turn to Jesus.
Man, there he goes.
See how much? Because the end is near.
So, like I said, we're over here with the working press. That's what I was telling people. All of us media guys, we're all trying to stay together. We getting hit more than the protesters are. Man, no, I mean, he threw 2 flashbangs directly at me, but then another one came and hit underneath my leg. I got some kind of, I don't know, man, sprayed. It's wild.
I mean, it's kind of a risk you take being...
Got hit. Members of the media were being pushed back. And there were thousands of us out here, so it's hard to just move a crowd that large that quickly. And so, in lieu of us running for our lives, we moved back slowly and carefully. Oh, sure, thank you. And I got an umbrella now. Hey, it's not mine. Thank you, though. Oh my gosh. So we got lots of photographers and members of the media over here, all of whom were gassed in the face with pepper spray and blast balls. I saw Laurie start crying because he was hit with one of those blast balls. The remnants of it was all over his face. He's still covered in pepper spray. I can see it on his forehead.
It is a fearful thing.
We've got thousands of people out here on this line. Thousands. You can't see them, but they're here.
The Bible says, it is appointed unto man once to die, and after this the judgment. We must all stand before the judgment.
You can see their bikes are covered in blue. That's like, I'm not even really sure what that is.
For our lives, for what we have done in the body.
This guy is covered in pepper spray. You can see it on his neck. Bobby Stills got hit. Bobby Stills is out here.
There ain't nothing, huh? Saline on my face? I mean, it's my skin is burning.
Would you mind if I get some of that too? I got the gas mask late. Hold on. Sorry.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on.
A lot of protests. He might need a peacemaker today. Thank you. I should just dab. Can you dab my eye? Just dab around my eyes. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
No, just give me a please. Bro, no, I know you're trying to help me, man. Hey, by the way, Bobby Stills, the postman, he delivers. He's still delivering. We got sustaining. Bro, man, deliver to your name. He plays Bobby Stills, the postman, deliver in a minute. But he came out here, you know what I'm saying? He's delivering. And, Bobby also hooked up, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck.
It was the logo that gave me away. We're going to have to take the logo off my gas mask. We're going to have to take the logo off my gas mask, man. Man, I'm scared of that, bro. I got it's been declared lawful activity.
Okay.
Are you ready to hold this line down? Yeah! Louder! Louder! Are you ready to hold this line down?
Does anyone have a rag of some kind?
Hold your face back. I'm going to pour water.
Okay.
Don't wipe your eyes yet.
We are going to ride out in the street.
You have that rag?
It is one of the oldest forms of protest. Heck, if you're tired right now, you can ride out in the street. I don't give a shit. But remember,
Just don't rob, man. Alright? They got some saline too if you want to. My friend, on fire over here.
I can't open my eyes yet. What's up?
I got you. Right, lay your head back. Open up. Open. More? You want more?
Thank you.
Back it up, back it up, back it up!
Oh my God. Okay.
Back it up!
Stop. Sorry.
I take the mask off here for a minute. The leaf. with the mask on, I got all that pepper spray on my face, and with the mask on, it's like my skin's boiling. But I can breathe. If I take the mask off, my skin gets some relief, but I can't breathe.
So the judge signed off on it. And now all of a sudden, here we go. I'm sorry.
So there you go. So.
Watch that motherfucker! Watch that motherfucker! Watch it out! You see him, you bitch? Holy shit!
Who got hit? That's a rubber bullet. Rubber bullet.
Rubber bullet. God damn it. sport.
Let's go, guys. You got both this one. Let's go. This way. Let's go that way. Let's go. Serious. Hey, no, they're coming back.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Woo. Uh-oh. You okay? That's Jake right there. He just, that flashbang just went off behind Jake's leg. You okay, Jake? You all right, Jake? Well, protesters pushed back now to, what's this? What street is that? It's that boy says Harvard. Harvard and Broadway. Whew. I'll take one.
This base can't stop us, Doug.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get the story in, bro. Somebody right now is like, hey, man, this guy's crazy. But, I mean, there's actually a big media corps that's out here, and mostly photographers on the ground. The Seattle Police Department also have their streamers out here as well, you know, behind the police line. So I don't know if the SPD is also live streaming their camera guy right now, but the SPD has a few live streamers that we've seen standing behind the police line with their cameras. So perhaps SPD is also putting their live stream up as well, so the general public can really see all angles, because media like myself, or if you're following any of these people here, you only get to see one side of the camera, and it's probably important that all sides of the camera are seen. So I would say, Chief Best, if you guys are listening, we see the cameras over there. Maybe you guys can turn your cameras on as well, so everybody can have a look at things from all directives. You know, and I'm sure that you want the public to be able to see the officer perspective, and you know, the body cams won't be released on anything for a while from now, but you know what I'm saying, perhaps you guys can get your stream going and also give the general public the perspective from the police department, so the general public doesn't only see the ground level perspective here from the protesters and the media, because we're only, the only vantage point that we're allowed is the vantage point of the protester. Clearly we're not allowed behind the lines like your guys are. Anyways.
Here, baby, toting the pole, you know what it is.
All right. All right, protesters move back now from Harvard past Broadway and now heading up to 10th. Seattle Police Department is backing up one step at a time. I doubt that they're going to back up past Pine, though. I mean, past 11th. Whatever just hit my arm though earlier, man, just cut it all the way up. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just have to live through it. I mean, I'll be all right. But it was a shrapnel or a projectile. What I can tell you is this, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen this before a month ago, the first week in June. It's gonna be a long day out here. And what's going to happen is you get them going back and forth. Here they go. Now they're going to come forward, then they're going to go backwards. They're going to go forward, then they're going to go backwards. Here come the flashbangs, here come the rubber bullets. They're going to move back. And then the line's going to reconstitute, then it's going to move forward. So whatever flashbangs the SPD got in inventory, they're going to go through a lot of them today, because we've seen this posture here before, and we've seen it go on for hours before. We've seen it actually go on for hours out here. So, okay. I got you. Thank you, Bobby. I'm listening. All right. And there you go. The line's reconstituted right here on 10th. The police are backed up by Rancho Bravo. The police they're going to hold the line, and then they're going to push the protesters forward. And then what's going to happen is the protesters are going to push back. Then they're going to reconstitute the line. And like I said, this is something that we saw before the first week of June. And I mean, this is just it's deja vu all over again, including my face burning. At least today, I can't. The mask burns my skin, but I can breathe. With the mask off, I can breathe, but it burns my skin. There's no wind at the moment. So what you're gonna see here in a second is you're gonna see the SPD push forward. There go the rubber bullets. It's gonna be like this all day. This is all day out here. These are the tools. I need a water. Whew. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, my mouth is burning. Pepper spray. Whew. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna see this all day long. You know what I'm saying? If the police are setting a line, seems like something exploded over there by the SPD line. We're hearing some cheers. Okay, stay behind the trees. All right, Bobby's telling me to stay behind the trees. I think that's good advice. Flashbangs. We got protests moving up with a shield. Oh, shit. It's funky up here. Let me put this mask on.
Oh, that's my son.
They just sprayed random people.
Sorry, Bobby took the phone. My son just called me. Young O.
Flo used to come out here with me, but it's way too dangerous.
Now the Jesus preacher's talking about this is combat. So, well, you heard it. You heard it from the Jesus guy. So this is what we're seeing here, folks. But anyway, what I was saying, my son just called me. He don't come out here with me anymore. You know, he covered a lot of the early protests. But I'm all right, son. Thanks for calling. Young O. Oh, they threw an explosive in there into the police line. Looks like something exploded in the police line over there. The police are responding with a volley of flashbangs. They've got the rubber bullets out. It's we've got someone in a suit right there, just standing there. He's got lots of gas masks on. They're moving. They're creating a barricade with garbage cans right now. They're creating a barricade. The barricades are moving up. The barricades are moving up now towards 11th Avenue. They created a barricade behind garbage cans. The police are throwing volleys. They're throwing volleys of prepare the power pack. Hold on. They're throwing volleys of flashbangs, but there's now this pocket, lower pocket. We're getting hit with some little bit of shrapnel from the flashbangs. This pocket right here. Who got it? Somebody got it. It's in my back pocket. So we've got a line now, and man, I'm gonna tell you, they're throwing these flashbangs. I don't know how many they got in inventory, but the flashbangs are coming out today. The flashbangs are coming out. Garbage cans are out. They flipped the garbage cans. Now you've got a barricade. Oh wow! They're throwing the flashbangs now over the barricade into the crowd. You see the. Oh shit! Ah! God damn it! We got hit with the flash. I can't hear. My ears ringing. This is John. He's been hit. Take the camera. God damn it! I can't hear in one ear. I can't hear in this left ear. This shit is ringing. Hey, we need some cover over here. We need some cover over here for a second. He's hit too. Your media, you've been hit, man. I'm gonna tell you, the media taking it worse than anybody out here. Are you okay, John? John got hit in the face. It exploded right by my ear. This shit is ringing, bro. I can't hear out this left ear at the moment. Let's go. We need to move. Let's go. Let's go. Give me my camera. Make sure that the lights are on that power pack. Make sure that the lights are on. I can't tell if it's charging or not. Yeah, it's okay if he's pointed at us. Hopefully he doesn't throw a flashbang at us. He's pointing at it. There's all media over here, my friends. There it goes. Dip it over here.
Yeah, come on.
Man, my left ear is ringing. Flashbang just exploded. It hit one of our producers in the face. The flashbang hit him in the face. It exploded right next to my ear. Looks like we have the police activity now northbound. Police activity northbound. There goes flashbang. We got police activity northbound on 11th as well over Calliniston Park. The pepper spray is back out. Slide down, son. You okay? All right. Police are pushing through. Yep.
Mask on. Mask on.
Mask on.
Media ops, fuck!
See, they just maced us. You see it? Right there. Just got maced. You okay? Guy, it's our producer.
He just got hit with a flashbang and just got maced. We're over here. He's tagged. He's got his media stuff on. He's got a credential.
We've identified ourselves who we are.
He followed every police instruction. Hold on, I got mace on the camera lens.
Oh, that's in my. Oh, motherfucker, do you have a.
That's Bobby Steels. That's John right there. He got hit with the face. We need some water over there. He just got hit with a flashbang here a minute ago. Guy's been maced. I mean, these are guys just carrying cameras, guys. You see the camera right there. You see the camera. These are camera people. You know. Come on, Bobby. Hey, no.
I'm so glad I put this gas mask on earlier, because they put the mace in their faces. Yeah. This is. Let's go this way.
Yeah.
Let's go back this way so you can show. Get John cleaned up.
Okay. Okay.
Good.
I got you.
We're gonna get John cleaned up.
Okay.
Let's get John cleaned up.
Get him cleaned up.
Over here.
Huh? Yeah, they're marking people. They're marking people. So one of the things here is the spray. The spray is colored. It has a color in the spray, and so now you see when people. We've been sprayed blue. There's other people who have been sprayed different colors. So. Dude, my whole body burns right now.
Feel the burn.
Feel the burn. Feel the burn. Woo. It's a cameraman right here. Cameraman. You know what I'm saying? So. We've seen, so like I said, everybody, this is gonna be here all day. You know, I seeing these protests, as long as we've been out here almost 2 months, never really seen a solution for this one. What happens is they push forward, they move everybody back, they might use some flashbangs, they might use the pepper spray, and then what happens is the protesters reconstitute the line, and then the police walk back.
I just got maced again.
So we just got maced again.
There's smoke. There's all kinds of stuff going on. We gotta move back.
He does as a children.
Okay. Thank you.
Why don't you move back?
There we go. Get maced again. Get maced again. Right, there you go.
There he goes.
More munitions. They're coming out.
They're getting more munitions. They're running out of munitions over here. They're running out of blast balls. They're giving more munitions now. I mean, this.
All day. We keep getting sprayed. We keep getting sprayed out here. Yeah. Go Buckeyes!
So there goes the police streamer right there. Chief Best, can we also see that view, please? There goes the police live streamer. I think for everybody, for full transparency, Chief Best, if you could please turn that on so everybody can see the police view as well, because right now we're only able to show the protester view. So if you guys have a live stream going, Chief, it would be great, I think, for the citizens of Seattle and everybody watching around. Turn on the camera. You know, people can only see this point of view. It's important people see the police point of view as well. So, you know, that's what I would recommend. Something like this, as many cameras turned on to the public, as many cameras turned on to the public is best. So there he goes right there, he's live streaming. And so, I mean, like, again, Chief Best, Chief Diaz, Mayor Durkin, let's turn on all cameras. You know what I'm saying? Right now, the public only gets this view. So let's see all the views. You know what I'm saying? You guys put the investment, you got somebody here, he's streaming, he's got the backpack on, he's got a live view backpack, it's probably going up to a satellite right now. Mayor Durkin, turn on the camera. You know what I'm saying? Chief, let's turn on the camera. I mean, we can only show the public the protester view. You guys got a camera there behind the lines. Mayor Durkin, Chief Best, turn on the camera, share the stream.
Coming down a step.
We got the leaf blower out here. We're gonna push us down this side again.
Yeah, this is gonna be all day. They're saying something's wrong with Jake. You gotta find Jake. Let's go find Jake. Nikki's saying something's wrong with Jake. person was getting some water.
Pull her back.
SWAT vehicles now arrive.
We go find Jake.
We need. She's saying something's wrong with Jake. I don't know. Call Nikki. Call Nikki and see what's going on with Jake. They said Jake has a problem. We need to find Jake. Shit.
They broke his glasses, but I don't know.
His glasses.
That's it.
I don't know, but she said Jake needs help. I don't know where Jake's at. We got split up.
He's good.
All right. He said Jake's okay. So we're going to see this again and again. This is just the posture. Protesters get pushed back. Protesters come forward. Police go back. Police draw a line. Police push protesters back with flashbangs and pepper spray. And I mean, this is really going to come down to who wants to quit first today. I'll be honest with you. You know, I mean, these protesters are out here amped up. The police don't look like they have any intention to let anybody close back to their precinct. This most likely going to be an all-day thing here. You know what I'm saying? We've seen some of everything kind of pop off over here. So again, you know, if you've seen these protests here in Seattle, this type of protest, then you know exactly what I'm saying. What I say, they're going to back up. They're going to back up, then they're going to set a line, then they're going to move people back with flashbangs and with pepper spray. And that's what we see, and now they're getting ready to come with the mace here in a little bit. And so, you know, it's really like I said, if you followed these protests here in early June, we haven't seen anything like this since the first week of June when the Western Barricade was still up. Was the last time that we actually saw action like this here on the ground. We've covered, you know, quite a few protests since then. You know what I'm saying? Where there hasn't been any police interaction or involvement. This is what the lines look like, everybody. Here's the protester line right here. Here's the police line. And right now, like I said, the police are moving backwards. They're probably gonna move backwards 50 or 100 feet. The protesters are moving forward. And it's a rapid advancement right here at the moment. These guys are getting ready to set. They're getting ready to set. This is Broadway. That's Seattle Central College right there to the left of your screen. This is Pine and Broadway. And man, Capitol Hill, this is just where it's been, man. You know, these protests here in Seattle. I mean, and man, you know, they're out there. And I mean, as we see, here goes this front line right here moving. We see some of we see a gentleman walking in front of everybody. and he's down on a knee. You see a gentleman right there, down on a knee. Protesters are chanting, "Move back now," to the police. See water bottles come across the line, over into the police line. Oh yeah, I'm putting on some Marvin Gaye. Go ahead and turn that up. They might calm it down out here. Little Motown soul, man. All right. We see some fireworks coming over the police line now. Got to ride away. So protesters have lit some smoke bombs. Woo! Man, I lost my hat, man.
Hey, PSA, if you white and you in Seattle, you better come to the front. Don't do watching. Come out here and do something.
Well, all right.
We need some white bodies to the front.
So we see smoke out here. Me personally, I'm ready to just go and dance to some Marvin Gaye over here. You know what I'm saying?
That's you, Keebler!
Maybe we get.
Quit your job!
Can we get a dance break? Gonna be brutality. Hey, we can see. All right, hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Let's bring it down, man. It's Motown Soul. I know my mama watching the stream. She dancing right now. Mama love Marvin Gaye, Sam.
Who said these rocks here? These niggas did it? They did it? Bitch ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, I figured because it didn't hurt. I just don't want a flashbang going off right in my face again.
You can see. All right, now, what's going on? Hey,
I'm pretty sure it's to throw.
You can see his shirt is just covered in pepper spray. See that? Omari, what you got all over you, buddy?
I don't know what it is.
He's shown up to like every protest. He was actually down in Portland last night too.
Great.
Everybody stop moving. Right here. Right here. Everybody stop. Oh, come on. Y'all come on. We gotta stop. Right here. I want to make one acknowledgement. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Make some noise for yourselves, y'all. Say his name.
Rise of the flag.
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 Make some noise. Real quick. We are on indigenous land. This is indigenous land. This is occupied indigenous land. And it is occupied by the same people and the same institutions that are murdering our black, indigenous, brown sisters and brothers throughout this entire country. The claim, this myth called the United States, it's fake. It's fake. It's fake. The only legitimacy it has is the legitimacy that it had from using extreme violence on the people that it colonized. Whether that is here in so-called North America, whether that's in the Pacific Islands, whether that's occupied Iraq and Afghanistan, whether it's Vietnam, whether it's direct support, whether it's to the direct support to the occupation of Palestine. The United States is an enemy of the world's people. Let's make that clear. How we doing right now, y'all? Welcome to Liberated 225. So, one of the reasons why we are out here today is because, without a doubt, this point right here marks a major turn with all the DHS and the federal deployments. Marks a major turn to like a more open, fascistic police state. The righteous rebellions against racism that have rapidly overtaken the country now face a challenge. To give in and leave the streets or risk the repression of the state's forces and continue the fight. What are y'all gonna do? That's right. That's right. These protests must continue. To stop now would be to embolden Trump's militarism and the far right. The bravery and the collective willpower to march on, shown in the streets of DC, in Louisville, in Philadelphia, in Portland, and Chicago, and so many other cities tonight, will not be easily broken. We are doing this in solidarity with our compatriots in Portland, and we are doing this in solidarity for Elijah McClain and his family. So, I want y'all, we are going to record a little solidarity statement with Portland right now. So, I want you all to repeat after me. The city of Aurora and Denver salutes the uprising in Portland. We salute your courage and unity. In the face of police and federal repression. We will not be deterred by the deployment of secret police, by the threat of terror, by the bluster of fascists in Denver, Aurora, or anywhere else. Their repression will only make us stronger. We hold this highway in unflinching solidarity with the movement for Black Lives, for Elijah McClain, for Breonna Taylor, for George Floyd, and all victims of police terrorism. We will continue our resistance to the racist U.S. regime and its occupying forces as long as they exist, until the empire falls. It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Solidarity with Portland. Make some noise for our comrades in Portland. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. They want to hear you all the way to Portland. Keep it going. Show them, let them know. We're about to get moving on Liberated 225 right now. Yo, so one thing that was interesting, last time we were out here at the Municipal Center, they had their riot cops. Where the fuck are they now, huh? So, we're socialists, okay? We're called the Party for Socialism and Liberation, in case you didn't know. We have a saying. When the enemy retreats, we advance. 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 Let's get moving.
We're just all out here trying to do our job, man. That's all it is to it. So. So now we've got more reinforcements, SPD, up here on the line. We see some SWAT officers here. We also see some officers in the green uniform. We don't see the green uniforms often. Not sure what unit that might be. Well, actually, looks like maybe outside of that SWAT unit right there. They're wearing the green. Then we also see, so the gray uniforms represent the special munitions. I mean, I guess that's our word for it. But basically, the officers that shoot the flashbangs, the bombs. Let's go.
No throwing shit. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Hold the line. Hold the line.
Oh, damn. He's shooting over here. He's shooting over here. He's targeting. He's targeting. Press! 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 My hands are up! Press!
Media! Our hands are up over here. Our hands are up. Hey, anybody who's from the Central District, I'm gonna tell you, you talk about somebody cool as a cucumber. It's Culpepper over here from the CD. He in the middle of a war zone and he's still doing his art. If you guys can't support this artist, there's not an artist that you can support, because anybody who can still be out here right now doing all of this with this going on, dedicated artist. What's your IG?
Culpepper 206. CULPEPPER 206.
Culpepper 206.
Cash out. Illustrati.
Oh, now you're doing too much. Okay, well, we got to get back to the riot, man. Talk to you soon.
Fuck the police! Look at what they're doing to fucking American citizens!
What?
I think they've got batons now.
Yeah, they got the batons out. They got the baton. Yeah, they might have ran out of gas. They got the batons out. All right, we got an arrest going on right over here. We got spray. We got flashbangs going up on the hill. So again, it's a pushback now. We're gonna go up here on Seattle Central's campus.
Moving back. We are complying. We are moving back. We are complying. And we are moving back.
What's your name, dog?
We are complying and we are moving back.
I'd like to know this officer's name. You right here. I'd like to know your name.
He is covering up his name.
I would like to know
We are
your
complying,
badge number, please, sir.
and we are
Can
moving
I know
back.
your badge number, please?
Ah! There, got spray. We got spray. Again, we are complying and we are moving back.
I'm moving back. I can't move any faster. No, I can't. This is America.
We are complying and we are moving back.
You ain't no shit. Fucking sellout. Fuck you. My homies died so I can come home and see this shit from some fucking asshole. What is your name, motherfucker? What is your fucking name? Fuck you. I want to know your name.
Okay, we're moving.
Hey, don't, hey, come here.
Thank you. We're regrouping, I think. Getting everybody together on the same side of the street here.
Fucking cowards!
Bobby Stilts is over there. Okay. spray. We got spray. Watch out, careful. We are moving. We are being peaceful. We got spray. We got spray. We got spray. Careful, careful. We are moving back. We are being peaceful. We're moving back. Hey, hey! I'm trying! I'm trying! Oh my god, I just got shoved! And sprayed! I just got shoved and sprayed in the mouth! Ah! 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 I'm being attacked! 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 Oh my god, I'm being attacked! I can't see! Ow! Help! 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 They're shoving me! Help! 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 Ow! Ow! That exploded! Ow!
Fucking asshole!
I'm so sorry. Help me! Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Please help me! Somebody please help me! Somebody get me out of here! Somebody please get me out of here! Please get me out of here! Thank you. Thank you.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Are you bleeding?
I don't know.
No, you're not. You're not.
Can someone fix my phone for me? I'm live streaming and I want it to fix. If you can.
What?
If you can make sure it's working.
I think it's still streaming.
Okay, can you fix it?
What'd you say?
Just make sure it's still streaming.
Yeah.
Fucking pussy. There's saline. You know that saline?
I need all of it.
My hands are covered in. It's fine, but my hands are covered in.
Yeah. Hey.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Joey, lean your head back. Open up.
Is it in your eyes?
Haven't fun yet.
Okay, I'll protect your foot.
I love you, Joey. I mean,
You okay? Where does it hurt? Open them.
I can't.
Wait, lift them up, dude. You have to. I need to clear it. Open them. I know it hurts. You just need to open them.
Does someone have my phone?
Yeah.
Excuse me, officer. Excuse me. Watch out. Yeah, I'm all right. How you doing? It's a day. Nah, we're good. Let's hope the kids all get home safe. Hey. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just want to cross your line. Thank you. Excuse me. Right behind you. We're just crossing behind your line. Excuse me. Thank you. Now we're on the other side. So I guess we can't say that we didn't see the view from the police side, because we just saw that. Damn. It's church. Here's the new line. Woo.
You got water, bro? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I got it right in the eyes.
Dog, I can't even see. It's like everything is blurry. You know, it was like that before for like 2. It was like that for like 2 weeks back in June. The tear gas does something when you wear contacts. I don't know what this was. Now here on Harvard right behind Seattle Central College. Man, when I was a kid, used to run all around Seattle Central College. My mom actually went to school there. You know what I'm saying? She's an alum. Back then it was called Seattle Central Community College. So I was a little kid, man. I used to be up here on Broadway. If I was really good, she'd take us over there to Dick's, which is 2 blocks from here, get a Dick's cheeseburger. So right now we're on the back side of Seattle Central College. This is Harvard. You've got protesters. Majority of protesters have now moved. We're hearing a lot of flashbangs. Sounds like it's coming from Pine. From Pine. We got the leaf blowers out here where they're blowing the gas back. Police line is right there. Majority of protesters appear to be moving northbound again here on Harvard. Next stop would be Denny. Maybe it's Denny is the next street that's up here. That's good. A lot of flashbangs coming down there from Pine. So I'm not sure what's happening on Pine. Clearly it's a lot of disbursement. Woo! Hey, does the sun make your skin burn? My whole body hurt burn, but when the sun hits it, goodness. Hey, bro. Man, take this. No.
You good? Yeah, let him. I know how you guys are. You good? Want to tilt your head back for me? Blink, all right? Blink. It's all about trying to get it out of your eyes, so naturally blinking will do that, all right? All right. Yeah, otherwise, you know, it's you can do about the burn. Just lots of flushing. Let's do once more, all right? Tilt your back, blink. Get it out my eye. Blink. Snap. Yep. Unfortunately, liquid will also is getting to reactivate it, so it's just about getting out of your eyes. Your face is going to stay spicy for a little. Okay. Thank you, guys.
He got hit hard. He got it hit everywhere. So the medics, I just saw the medics out here. So flush my eyes for me. Damn. Man, I got hit in my shoulder. Yeah, I'm just realizing it. No, I got hit earlier by something in my underarm. I got hit by something in my shoulder, fam. Like my shoulder is hurting. Okay. Whew. I mean, he washed my eyes, but shit. The eye wash makes it worse for a minute.
Because it washes the stuff from around your eyes into them.
Well, at least I can see a little better now. So we see a barricade now being erected over here. SPD, about 200.
I'm getting mixed reactions.
I'm gonna have to go to a hospital when this is over with.
Thank you for letting us know. I'm sorry.
some kind of injury here in my... Damn. Anyways, so SPD's about a few hundred feet down the road. We've got a barricade and a construction here. This is a narrow street, by the way. This is a residential street. It's a narrow street. To my left, which would be the east, is part of Seattle Central campus.
Government that won't even let us have any freedoms, guys. Come on. Oh.
Like, this is, so how crazy is this? These guys look like they were just coming home. And then they bump into this barricade here. It looks like the SPD is actually moving back. They're retreating now at the moment. They very well might feel that there's enough space where these guys, the protesters, are off of the main road where they wanted them from, and now they're retreating here at the moment. And so now we've got this group of protesters that are over here. Woo. Oops. Yeah, no, I gotta pick that up. I think that we need to find the rest of the media, fam. All the media need to stick together out here. This is funky. We got cut off when we went up on the Seattle Central campus. So the rest of the media got swept down with the protesters. So what we're gonna try to do is find the photographers. So we're all in the same area and we're all sticking together. Denny and Hor.
Real fast.
F's. I'm tired of it.
Don't yell at my sister.
He said, don't yell at his sisters.
She's got 3 kids in there. 3 kids. Black woman. Come on.
He says, black woman, she has 3 kids at home, don't be yelling at her sisters. So that's what these gentlemen right here are saying. And so, whew, on fire over here. What's up? It's not what? Cardiac related. Man, what is this right here? It's my upper clavicle. Yeah, I think I got hit with a projectile there.
Ribs feel okay?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me loosen up the vest to make sure. My ribs, it's too tight to tell if they're okay or not. Hell yeah, it feels good. Get some air. Yeah, no, my ribs feel all right. But
okay.
Yeah. I mean, do I look all right?
You look okay.
All right.
With your arm hurting, they wanted to make sure it's not cardiac.
Nah, I mean, so like my chest feels fine, my ribs feel fine. I think I can breathe fine. It was like I got hit here, and then something came underneath my shirt. I think I'm bleeding over there. I mean, it's not like some deep gash or anything, but and I got some burns. Feels like a burn on my leg from where the flashbang exploded there. I can hear again though, which is good.
I can't out of my right ear.
You can't hear it, bro. It's like
hit me. Flashbang hit me there, here, and like
it hit you. The flashbang hit you in your head, huh? There you got it right there, and all the blue. This is pepper spray. So this is one of our photographers right here, and yeah. I mean, he took the brunt of it. So the flashbang came, and we were standing next to each other. The flashbang came and basically exploded right next to him. I was a little bit away from him, so all I got was like the impact of my ears ringing. But he's saying that he's still having a problem hearing, and you know. So as we now cross Harvard and Olive, you might know right there, that's Broadway. Harvard and Olive. Really quiet right now, you know. It's Hey, what's up?
I just saw you for a second that day, but yeah, I remember talking to you that Friday in Chinatown.
Yep.
That was nice.
Yep, Friday the 29th. That's right, that was the first day. Everybody thinks that it was Saturday downtown. But that Friday didn't really make a lot of the news because it was late at night and I was the only camera that was down there. You know, like it looked like the protests had dissipated because there were some small protests on that Friday. Oh, thank you. There were some small protests on that Friday, and you know, the news media went home, and I was still down there in the International District, so it was the only camera that really saw what happened down there. So let me see, we've been at this for a minute. So we passed Denny. Why is that important? Is Denny is a route downtown. And Denny doesn't go too far from the West Precinct. Looks like everybody's continuing northbound here on Harvard.
So 8315. It looks like Fowler, but his handwriting sucks. Imagine that. I don't know, but I've been going for 15 minutes, so it's been at least 11 minutes since there's been a fucking call, and they haven't done fuck all. Fuck. Oh, now they're gonna fucking try and throw SFD under the bus. Imagine that. Fucking suck the badge off, and that's all it matters. Do you have any more water?
I have some that was used to, not for drinking now.
I don't care. I'm still on fire from the mace.
And this has caffeine in it.
No.
Okay,
I don't know if I doubt there's a medic around here, but.
There we go. So we hear sirens in the background. Hard to tell if they're coming this way or not. Man, where's Jake, man? John, can you call and see where Jake's at? Okay, Jake and Bobby?
They're back at they're not inside the bunker yet. They're on the
And does this blue ink come off? Does it wash off?
Wow.
I don't know, whatever it is we got hit with. So everybody's proceeding now, still north on Harvard. A lot of people might call this area North Broadway.
Black Lives Matter is an anti-fascist movement. It really is. Fuck fascism. Fuck anybody that supports fascists. Fuck anybody that hates anti-fascists.
Now crossing Harrison, Broadway and Harrison.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Hey, John. So I was saying we had our what do the people call it? You take time for yourself. This was supposed to be the self-care weekend, remember? We planned on it like, oh man, we're gonna get out of town, you know, turn off all the phones, turn off the cameras.
Vegas feels so good right now.
Yeah, a pool in Vegas would definitely feel good right now, but the way I feel a pool anywhere, I mean, I'll go to the kiddie pool over there at Left Shy Elementary. They still got one. Even that pool would feel good. My whole body's burning, fam.
Black Lives Matter!
So.
Baby wipes?
Huh?
Baby wipes to wipe your skin?
Yeah, it's. Oh, hold on. What'd you ask me?
Baby wipes to wipe your skin if it's
Oh, you got baby wipes? Yeah. I'll take some baby wipes. I'm willing to try anything right now. Biggest thing is my neck. Oh, thank you. Please, thank you. John, baby wipes. See if we can wipe some of this off our face. Woo. Thank you. That's saving the day. Man. Bobby Steels, you gotta start packing baby wipes, man. You know what I'm saying?
We're showing our person in the right to be on our values. So they're not going to arrest us. If you don't get arrested, do not answer their question at all. Just ask for your lawyer. We're going this way.
Keeping the movement moving. Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest.
Or you could be doing so much with your life. You're wasting your life.
I love that so fucking
Hey, I said defund the police. Defund the police. Defund the police. Defund the police.
catch up with the front and see if they're gonna try to get in through the other side. I'm actually gonna shut down the phone because my battery's low. And once we get to the other side, I'll turn it.
United we stand! United we fall! 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 When I say hey hey, y'all say ho ho. We say Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hey hey! Ho ho! Spencer Cross has got to go. Hold on. Now, when we do this next one, I'm gonna say fist up, y'all say fight back. But over time, I'm gonna speed it up. I'm gonna need y'all to catch that drift and stay on beat and stay on rhythm. Ain't no beat, but just stay with it. All right? So fist up, fight back. 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 Fist up, 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 let's fucking go. Black lives matter! 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 Black lives matter!
We're gonna be okay.
It's Moms! Come on! I know, right? The stubborn teens.
Truck or ambulance, so they're clearing the road. They're clearing the road for the fire truck, so the protesters will clear the road. Fire truck went a different direction.
If you don't feel comfortable linking arms, stand together. Stand close tight next to each other. be off your because stay next to each other. Stay next to each other. No real unity. No real solidarity. Real strength. As a black man, as I look at this way, I want to believe that behind me I got real strength. I got real trust. I got genuine people behind me.
Really easy to get taken down.
I got genuine people behind me. I want to know, as a black man, who do I have behind me? I want all y'all to answer at the same time. I ain't gonna tell you what to answer. Behind me, without looking. What do I have behind me? What do I have behind me? Everybody can have a different answer. What do I have behind me? What do I have behind me? I like family. What do we have behind me? Family! What do I have behind me? Family! What does he have behind him? Family! What does he have behind him? Family! What do I have behind me? 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 Family! I need to know as a black man, when I'm out here, when I put my life on the line, we know that white privilege is real, we know that it exists, we know that cops, even if you are the one that's applying the pressure, that you are the one that actually, could be on a sense of agitation, we know that he could. There's a likelihood that a motherfucker could lean over you as a person that, or throwing the punch, or the person that is doing whatever, they'll lean over you and bust at me. So I need to know, as that being a reality, what do I have behind me? You need to know that. I need to know it. Everybody needs to know the reality we live in. When they see you, when they see lighter skin, it doesn't look as threatening. I talked to a police officer a couple years back that I used to work with. He told me, out of the 20 years of being on the line as a police officer, he said, I'll be honest with you, Jordan. This is the words verbatim, word for word. He said to me, somebody that was retired after 20 years, when I would pull over a black family of four, when I would pull over a black family of four, he said my hand was a lot closer to my gun than it would be if I were to pull over a white family. That is the reality we live in, where we are seen as more threats. Why would your hand be closer to your gun? You don't know, that white family could be the one that pulled out the AK and start chopping your ass. And the black family just getting home from Six Flags. But why is your hand, without even knowing me, without even knowing what I'm about, why is your hand already closer? Why is your hand on your holster? Why is your hand resting on your 9mm? This is the reality we wrestle with. When we say that our skin, my melanin off the rip, I don't know. I think my skin is beautiful. I think this caramel is nice looking. But for some reason they see this or they see that, they see chocolate. Who knows? Hey, you know they out here killing people. Man, do chocolate, whatever. Hey,
I was about to say, Jay, you got some dark-skinned fellas over here. Watch out, fellas. Watch out, bro.
Chocolate, hey, come on now.
Everybody like chocolate. Doctors in. Don't let them fool you.
They see chocolate, they want to shoot at chocolate. That's what I'm trying to say. They see caramel, they say fuck caramel. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm like Miss, I'm like a Hershey bar.
That's a big chocolate. That's fuck caramel, it's fuck 12. Fuck 12.
Guys, y'all got to make sure y'all spending some time out here getting to know the people to the left and to the right of you guys. There's several things we all know. Let's be honest with it. One, we know there's fuck-ass plants here. Cool. So how will we know if anybody's anything if we're just sitting by our friends that we came with and not talking? Two, the real shit happens outside of this protesting. When we network, when we get to know each other, guys. The whole thing we're trying to change is what these motherfuckers up top have just trying to plant in our head the whole time, that we're really not that different. But everybody else at the top is always planting the seeds that in our heads that we're different. We're silo construct. They do this to keep us apart from one another. They say because my hair is long or nappy or this or that, I'm gonna act this way. They classify us by disabilities or this or that. But why does it have to be that? Every race has had somebody in it with a different disability. Every race, right? At the end of the day, we're closer and we're more like than we are different. And that's all they're trying to do is keep us blind.
They throw all that shit in front of our face to sell this image to people that should already know us, right? We work so hard on Instagram, Twitter, and things like that to go sell an image to friends who should already know and care about us. Why are we working so hard to keep up a facade? It's because these motherfuckers got a multi-faceted plan up top. They're doing several things. Not only are they killing us systemically, they're killing your ass in food, they're killing your ass in fucking, I don't know, narcissism, all types of shit. They're finding ways to hold you down, to keep you from the real prize, and it's getting to know each other out here. Because through these last 2.5 months getting to know each other, man, I've come down here with a few prejudices. And why? That's because those are the societal constructs that have been ingrained into my head, beaten into my head since I was born. My grandmother's had it beaten into her head, your parents have had it beaten into your head. It's the same reason why white people can look at me and say, I don't trust that black dude because his hair looks a little too long, or this or that. And I know it might sound outlandish, but it happens, guys. It happens. This shit is real deal. This is daily life. But all I'm saying is while you're out here, get to know 1 or 2 other people from a different walk of life. Somebody, challenge yourself from a different walk of life. Somebody that you'd see in the club or out and you'd walk on the other side of the street because you're like, I don't really know what that person's about. Go challenge yourself and meet that person. I promise you, at the end of the day, if you're out here and you're out here for the real shit, you're going to find common values within each other. And you're going to find out that you're a lot alike than you are different. When we start here and we strengthen up here, guys, they cannot tear us apart when it's time to go for the real war. That's all they want to do. You see every few seconds they threw something in. I'm sorry. I've been living in Texas and Austin my whole life, but it started hurting my feelings when they started showing those videos of black people attacking me, attacking those Mexican urchins. That's the type of shit that bring up, guys. I'm not saying that bullshit doesn't happen in this world, because there's some fucked up people in every race, including my own race.
That right there's a van of APD.
I understand that, but guys, they passed that.
I'll tell them the stream. They carry about 10 officers, maybe a little bit more in that van. People from that van. There are some videos of that happening, but I can 100% confirm that that's Austin Police Department just, you know, following protesters around. Yeah, that's the scoop.
Go a little bit further. I promise you'll find out we're a lot closer. And if they're a piece of shit, then weigh them in that. They're gonna be a piece of shit, but they'll show you your true colors. Sorry.
Comes from discomfort. What you talk about is real. I grew up, me growing up, the area and the environment I grew up with, there was a lot of biases, there was a lot of prejudices that was formed from the area I grew up. There was certain lifestyles that we looked at and was like, that's a little different. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. You know, that's one thing that every human being should have. That is a quality and a trait everybody should have. Is humility. Is humility. To be able to say, hey, I was living in alright, set myself, look from the outside looking in, have a real self-assessment. Have a real check yourself. Don't rely on the next person to check you. Take some time, 10 minutes out of your day, look in the mirror and think about your approach on life, your approach on people. Is this what I'm thinking right now? Am I treating this person less than the person because of a lifestyle that they chose or a lifestyle that, you know, that they live? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that we have to unlearn because we have been conditioned. You know what I'm saying? There's certain families, there's certain households that we have been groomed and it's been, like you said, been ingrained in our minds and in our fabric. But that's not us as humans. That's not us as people. You know what I'm saying? It takes that. It takes accountability and being like, hey, look, I know we live in a time and a day and age where there's cancel culture, and even if you were to come out and admit, hey, look, I was fucked up. Oh, we canceling Jay because this is how he grew up. This is how he used to live. This is what he used to do. This is the kind of person he used to be. It's like I can't even be a human. I can't grow from my mistakes. Nobody is allowed to have any prior mistakes in their life. Because we all got them. We all fucked up at some point in time. They can fuck up. They can. Everybody. I'm saying is, if you fuck up, own it. I fucked up. Acknowledgement. One of the first steps to change and growth is accountability and acknowledgement. Of somebody that's a drug addict, that's an alcoholic, they don't grow from this shit if they don't first say, I got a fucking problem. They gotta wake up one day and be like, all right, this is the motherfucking 5th drink I had today. I think there's a problem I got. When I wake up, I gotta drink. When I go to sleep, I gotta drink. I gotta do this before I drink. I gotta do this. I gotta smoke. I gotta get high before this. There's a problem. There's certain things that we form. So when it comes to lifestyles and how we carry ourselves, we gotta realize there's a lot of shit we have to unlearn. That's why when I'm going back to certain neighborhoods and being amongst black people, I know that there's certain things that we have to unlearn because it's been drilled in our heads. We even have to unlearn shit about ourselves. You mean growing up, I had to feel bad about my lips, the size of my lips, the size of my nose, my pigment. Our women gotta feel insecure about their body and how they shape. Now everybody wanna have a big butt. Now everybody getting lip injections. Now everybody getting tans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit we have to unlearn because we grew up feeling less than, less than.
They teach you.
It's a lot of shit we have to unlearn. So as much as I love the unity and I love the uncomfortable conversations I'm having with other races, we gotta know that there's a lot of uncomfortable conversations we gotta have amongst ourselves. That's right. Amongst a black man and a black woman. I love black men and black men. There's certain things that we glorify that we have to unlearn. But just know that this is a step. And we are taking these steps. And I love this. I love the unity. I love all this. But just know that as soon as, like you said, talk to somebody that's different from you. Because you might have a certain prejudice. You might have a certain bias that you have to break in order to form a real unity and form a real bond out here. Talk to somebody. I've already done enough growing in these past couple months. I did a lot of growing. There's certain lifestyles that I didn't even know because I was so blind. I was so tainted in the mind. But I'm out here with everybody. Everybody. I'm out here to give it all. I'm out here to live. I'm not out here to die for y'all. I'm out here to live for y'all. Because dying is a split second. Somebody can knock my shit off in a second. It only take a half a second to pull the trigger and knock my shit back. But to live for something, that's a lifetime. I'm here to live for y'all. I'm here to live for each and every one of y'all. You hear that?
Hell yeah, we're here to live for each other. We're here to fight for each other. We're going to use our lives to fight this fight, to fight against the ruling class, to fight against these pigs who are taking people down. They're putting people in vans in Portland and Chicago. They're trying to turn up the heat on us. But we know we're not going to burn from that shit. As long as you talk to your people, you organize your people, that's when you get that bad shit out. When we do class struggle, when we struggle against the ruling class with our people, that's when we figure out our shit. That's when we get better. That's when everyone gets better. We get better in order to fight. In order to fight the ruling class, fight against these pigs who are trying to drown out this movement in blood and smoke and in bullets. And we will rise up. We're all going to organize with our people. We're going to get into our communities. We're going to tell people, hey, y'all need to fight too. Find some way to fight. Find some way to support this fight. Keep these cops out of our neighborhoods. Keep these cops out of our neighborhoods. Keep the feds from fucking snitching on us, right? Get together. Let's take the power away from them. We don't gotta wait. It's up to us right now. It's up to us and everybody that we talk to get together and organize to take power away from the system that tries to destroy us. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep recycling the same shit, trying to pull us into the same traps.
Can we get a shield in hand for being on the front line? Woo!
Hey. You gotta be in the line. Yeah, they did.
At least they talked to you. What they said.
I want to take a photo with it.
Huh?
I want to take a photo.
Yeah. But
What'd they say?
Right?
Did they tell you no?
No.
They let you?
No, they picked up for me.
That's good.
Yeah, good.
It's good.
Yeah, that's good.
They let you take a photo?
Yeah.
Then they may let me take a photo.
They should. What's good for one person should be good for all people. We're the only Seattle stream. Well, I'm glad to be here, y'all. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being here with us virtually if you can't be here in person. If you can be here in person, we certainly would appreciate you coming down to join us. But, you know,
Remember
Who's the terrorist? Treat them like that, and then come back home to base. Who's the terrorist? They're not here.
The longer we stay outside, we're going to surround it. Get everyone to go this way. Yo, should we start moving the guy? What are we doing? What are we doing? Bring it out here!
Police and riot gear are approaching.
That's not the spot! Hands up! Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 What do you want? 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 What do you want?
Don't let them block us out.
No peace! No red stop! No peace! No justice! No peace! No red stop! No peace! Hands up! Don't shoot! 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 Hands up! Don't shoot!
Hey, try to move towards me. I'm walking the street. We're trying to move the street over here. Like, can we get him?
Our street! Our street!
At least 6 police cars are here.
Our street!
I'm just talking to the live stream, sorry. Police have batons and a dog. Police have brought a dog. We are on Elmwood. I believe we are in South Providence, but we are definitely in Providence.
Keep together.
Police have a dog and batons. They have zip ties on their waistbands.
Oh, okay, good. Oh.
Whoa, police are coming from this side street. Everyone is in this gas station called City Gas on Elmwood. They said you have the choice to get people home. Protesters are saying that to the police. Providence, Rhode Island. Portland Solidarity March and BLM protest. Police have a dog. Protesters moved to the side into a gas station and then moved along the side of the police moving out of the, and I just walked into the side of those. Police stopped people in the street and sort of pushed protesters to the side. And now protesters are continuing the march on Elmwood Avenue. We are in Providence, Rhode Island on Elmwood Avenue. Portland Solidarity March and BLM protest. Paddy wagon maybe approaching. Police officers have batons and zip ties and a dog. Providence police officers. Protesters are Whose streets? Our streets. NBC 10's over here on the right.
I don't know. We should go check out straight. Check straight forward to see what's ahead. So we should.
Protesters are asking Channel 10 to stop recording people at such a close distance. The reporter doesn't understand, and he's claiming that protesters are trying to stop him from doing his job when they're just asking him to back up. Like, I am also a reporter, and I'm keeping a distance so that I'm not creating content for police officers. Really not that radical. It's actually pretty responsible.
Slow down. Close the gap. Close the gap. Thank you. Close the gap. All the people on the bike. Do not take a step unless the people in front of you are taking a step. Close the gap.
I don't even have to agree with you. Thank God people are in the street. Yeah! I don't have to agree. Thank God.
Bridgem is way far down. 1, 2, 3, 4, open up the prison. 5, 6, 7, 8,
This is a Portland Solidarity rally and BLM protest in Providence, Rhode Island. This is Will James for Uprise RI. We're on Elmwood Avenue.
I like that big with the mic.
Is it moving out of there?
If you don't get it, shut it down.
Defund the police! Defund the police! Defund the police!
Defund! Who is here today also had their car struck the same day within 30 minutes of each other.
If you are trying to smash class society in order to smash racism, you are with us. Smash this system because it reproduces racism. You smash the class society, you smash the rich people, you smash the fucking table, and you build your fucking own. Yeah. This is our shit. We're gonna fucking take it back from them. So fight. Fight against this system. Fight against these fucking kids. Fuck the fucking vote. Fuck these politicians. We will take power. We don't need their fucking votes. We don't need these fucking ballots. Fuck elections. Fuck the politicians. Let's take these fucking streets because there's ours. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose street?
Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
Whose street?
Our street.
Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I want to say this too. One more thing to follow up on Eric was saying. First off, we are taking these streets.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Cal. And one thing I want to say, this ain't fucking Antifa. This ain't Democrats. This ain't Republicans. This ain't a liberal-led organization or group. This is all about Black lives. So when everybody comes up here, this ain't, oh, we anti-fascist, or we this, or we... No, it's fucking Black Lives Matter. Because that's one way we're going to derail the conversation. It always happens when it comes to Black lives. We come together, we fight for Black lives. Next thing you know, it's Antifa that's doing shit. Antifa's not even a fucking group. And I'm getting tired of hearing that shit when it's fucking Antifa. We're losing. I don't want to focus on defunding APD. I don't want to focus on, you know, just gentrification. It's always Black Lives Matter. So when we come over here and we come together, we got to understand that this is for Black fucking lives.
Yes, sir.
So when you hear me walking down the streets, we're doing the chants, we're saying no justice, no police, or peace, fuck these racist ass police, we're saying whose streets? I'm always going to turn back and say, hold on, wait. Black Lives Matter!
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 That's what we're here for. Every time y'all come out here, y'all come up suited and booted, you put your face mask on, you have your face mask that says Black Lives Matter, that's what we're here for. If you're not about it, if you're about Antifa, or you're talking about you're a Democrat, that's why you're doing it, or all lives matter, just go. And that's the difference between allies.
Yo, they're coming out. Glass broke. Glass already is broken. Stop. Watch out.
Everybody get down. Pull back.
Shit, dude. Yo, this is what you do. You get cover. You get cover right here. She's so cute. Can I get your phone number? Hey, when you're off duty, can I get your number? Oh, she's so cute. Hey, Ben. Hey. Hey. Good, dude. Hey.
Cowards!
I'm a street medic, bud. Are you good? Are you hurt? Yeah, they got me in there. I'm just over here in the corner right here. I got your back. I'm shot right at you. You need me to look at you, but I'm a street medic, dude. You good? Fuckers! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Hands up!
stripes, you ain't shit. Sub 2 stripes, you a bitch. We are not afraid.
Get this.
We are not afraid of you or you or you. We are the people. We are the people.
We are not afraid. We are not afraid. We are not afraid. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump.
Oh, Rodriguez shaking his boots, boy.
We'll never be divided. The people
united will never be divided.
The people united will never be divided.
Stay back. Stay back. Everybody stay back. Stay back.
Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
The people
Stay back.
Fuck you!
McMeans! McMeans! McMeans did it! McMeans did it! Medic! 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 Medic!
I'm a medic right here. I'm a medic right here. What's up, bud?
Hold on for a second.
Hold on. I know what's what.
I don't know, whatever that bullet is.
We are not afraid!
We are not afraid!
We are not afraid!
What?
Come out, we're moving! Let's move! Go guys, we're moving! Go guys, we're moving!
We're moving! We're moving! Hey, we're moving! We're moving! We're moving! Hey, we're moving! We're moving that way! Right, hey, shit! We're moving that way! Come on, let's go! You're an order mover! Hey! Ain't worth all that, man. Ain't worth that.
Let's go to the next level! Let's go!
Oh shit, dude.
Get back!
Hold on. Holy shit, hold on.
running with that fucking stick, you piece of shit.
Back up, Kennedy! Back up! Back up! Back up!
I'm gonna back up.
Back up! 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 I need to know if they're on places I just helped y'all out. Help me out and let me know if my people right there is okay. Cause they on the ground and they don't look okay. Just let me know if they're okay.
How you spell racist?
So that to show you that I'm not afraid. Back up. Everybody over there, back up. Back up. Push up. Back up. Back up. Where's that? Where's OG right now? That's what we're keeping up to here.
Hey brother, come on, come on, come on. Don't be front.
At the intersection. You got it. Out of the way. Back up. Let's go. Stop doing that shit.
Got a medic team right here. Look at this cute little Antifa girl. Oh, look at that cute Antifa girl. LA finally turns up. It's about fucking time.
like your mama should have been.
They're talking shit on this Antifa.
Let's go to City Hall.
Yo, dude, hit your bat all you want, brother.
Go to City Hall.
Hit your bat, man. You want to hit your bat? Fucking hit your bat, man.
City Hall. Let's go in the back, mister.
I hate when people tell other people.
Is this dude right here is telling me I can't be in the sidewalk? If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. But what charges can be placed against? Hold on real quick. You will be arrested for unlawful assembly. There's a guy that's playing the ice cream
New York
too.
City Police Department.
And I'm by myself. I'm dispersed. I am. I'm not with them.
If you leave
So
voluntarily,
wait, he's telling
no charges will be
so
placed
where do I
against
go?
you.
Tell me where to go.
If you
He just told me
southwest on Bell. Arrested for unlawful assembly.
He just told me not to.
This is the New York City Police Department. This
Hey, so do I get on the
assembly is
sidewalk?
unlawful.
Because he's telling me to go to the street.
I'm not gonna argue. Be careful. If you leave voluntarily, no charges
Come on,
will
bro.
be placed against you.
Be careful. Be careful.
Be careful. You will be arrested for unlawful assembly.
Yeah, you see, this, yo, they don't make, yo.
This is the New York City Police.
They don't know how to see this. I'm telling them, they don't know what they're doing. They're telling me, go ahead, then cross the street. Okay, go back on the sidewalk. What?
Voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave,
There ain't no charges. They're gonna release you. They're gonna release you on Monday. Don't get arrested. They're gonna release you on Monday.
New York City Police Department. This
If you get, look, if you get arrested, guys.
If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly.
I know you guys are telling me to be careful. I know, but nah, man, I'm sick of this shit. I'm tired of motherfuckers like dead ass abusing their motherfucking power. Say it again.
In case you get arrested, what's your name?
Robbin. If I get arrested, oh no. Yeah. They doing it again. Yo, watch it. They're gonna kettle you in from the front. Watch the front.
If you leave voluntarily, no charges will be placed against you.
You see the vans? You see the vans? Watch out for the front.
Head southwest on
Don't go left. Don't go left. Those are alleys. Don't go there. Don't go to see. Don't go left. Don't go left. Don't go left. Don't go left. Don't go left.
No charges will be placed against you. If you refuse to leave, you will be arrested for unlawful assembly.
Get the fuck out of here. Hold. Hold. You're gonna keep pushing us all the way to motherfucking what? The water? Like I don't know where shall go.
Yo, move back and disperse. Go back to where you came from. Disperse.
Exactly. Exactly. Yo, I don't get it. Did Okuma order you to put your mask on? Right? Isn't that an order? You trying to hurt innocent fucking people, you fucking pigs? That's right. Move back, move back, move back, move back. Move back. That's a direct order from the public. Suck my dick.
But your mama loves it. But your mama loves it. I don't care. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. All y'all slave patrol. Slave patrol.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, here we are. It is a small seed, but it's rich in flowers. Size doesn't matter.
It's a beautiful sea.
It's a beautiful sea. I love it. Fuck. Fuck feds is what it says. Fuck feds. They're spelling out fuck feds in flowers. I love it.
Feds, fuck feds. Hell yeah. Fuck the feds. Go. Fuck the feds. Fuck the state. Fuck you.
The second word. Wait.
First of all, this is a safety risk that the police intend. I just want to make that perfectly fucking clear. That by blocking off every parking lot that is close to here, they want us walking alone so they can scoop us off the streets or have their fastest friends do it for them. So fuck that. And we're not going to let a single person get scooped up tonight. So we really need like a team of like 10 shields for each direction. So we have a big group here, and we're all going to walk together and drop people as they're close, and then we're going to stay together for the next group. We're going to stay together for the next group, okay? And so people who are going that direction, please go to that side. People who are going up that road, please go right here. People who are going on that side, like with the auto zone and shit, go over here. Is anybody parked anywhere else that I'm missing? We parked at the mall. We're going to those parking lots up there in that shopping center. First of all, this is a safety risk at the
That was when we first got dispersed, and then after everybody was also standing on sidewalks completely separated, at that point they pushed us away and started saying that that was an unlawful assembly as well, us standing on the sidewalks there, not doing anything separate from each other. So it was just more like very typical NYPD bullshit tactics to intimidate and harm us. They don't care about the people of New York, it's obvious. They care about their pensions, they care about their power trip.
Exactly.
They're not protecting anybody, they're not keeping anybody safe.
Thank you very much.
They swarmed people. They covered them with 5 people were beating them on the ground.
Outnumbered us.
Totally outnumbered.
Say that whole part over for me.
Swarmed people. They had probably 50 more people than us. They were all on. They didn't have badges. There were cops in heavy riot gear. Threw them onto the ground, beat them, and took them into the slave patrol van. They swarmed them on the sidewalk. On the sidewalk! They were on the sidewalk. They were on the sidewalk. They grabbed the federal agents towards the sidewalk.
It's fucking ridiculous.
There was 20 of us, and there was like 100 of them, but we got them to turn around. We were already dispersed. We did.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys, you guys heard it yourself. This is the second protest I've been to today. This came. Oh, what's up, bro? You just came? Fucking stupid, bro. Stupid shit. Pushing innocent people. He just told me that before I came, they were beating people, bro. Fuck ICE.
Because of this fucking agency.
You alright?
What's your name? What's your name? Yell out your name! We'll get you out tonight! You'll be back here this evening! Name! Name! What's your name? Scream your name! Scream your name! What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Oh, you're good. Yeah, we got the name. Oh shit! We know you're scared. We're scared as well. But look at us and look at you. Thank you. We're scared too. Officer Whalen is scared as well. Why don't y'all listen to him?
Going down the stairs, folks. Going down the stairs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. This is a good deal. Sounds good. Okay.
Domestic terrorists!
I said the people.
Tape in case we need it.
I said the people.
United will never be divided. United will never be divided. United will never be divided. United will never be divided.
Do you see me fucking running? Get off the sidewalk! Public space!
All right, so whew, I had to have a gas mask on there for a minute. Yeah, so took a minute here to try to take care of everybody, and man, we came back to over here to Cal Anderson, and as soon as we turned the corner, it was yeah, it was going down. So yeah, so a few people asked questions about type of injury and something like. Nothing is nobody's dying, so you know that's always a good thing. But it's just a lot of different injuries in regards to like burns from flashbangs and you know, issues with some people's face and stuff like that. So.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, sir. Huh? Come on. Okay, I was just trying to help him. Just let me help the old man.
So I got the mask back off for a second. Those flashbangs, they got a pepper spray or something in them. So, this is a fast-paced march of protesters out of, there we go, the Mason's out over there. This is a fast-paced march down Broadway. But like I was telling you guys in the first stream, I mean, there goes flashbang right there to our left. Damn, they can't move. They can't move. Calling for a medic back over there. The problem is this, 88 square miles in the city of Seattle, you know? So go one direction, go another. The problem that we have in our city, oh shit, God, flashbang just hit right behind my leg. no matter what, no matter where we move people into the city, man, this problem still persists.
Move faster!
Right here on your side, I got you.
Who's here?
Red.
What's up, Red?
I got you, bud.
I think I lost everybody else.
I got you.
Thank you. All right, so heading down east of Denny. The police are stopping here. We hear them saying, hold. We hear.
You guys need to leave. I swear.
Protesters are now rallying on Broadway and shit, Denny. So.
What the fuck, bud?
So we need to get to a side. We need to get to a wall. We need to get to a wall. Okay. Fuck, maybe not. There's a wall right there. Oh. Police are pushing the protesters downtown on a Denny. Denny leads down to the West Precinct. I don't know if the plan is to take it down there, but
Officer Claude, Tab, or whatever his fucking name is, he's a fucking bully. Look at him. You guys have a real power right now, don't you? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you protecting? What are you protecting?
keep moving. I got the pepper spray in the eye. Shit, I got pepper spray in the eye. Looks like an arrest going down right there. Oh my God. Looks like it's ammunition that was thrown back there behind the police line. Uh-oh. Watch out, watch out!
Fuck the police!
Police. They're looking for a medic. Red! Red! Medic!
Hey, bro, you need some of this shit, bro? No.
Oh, stand by.
You'll find me anytime.
Yo, they're at the ready, dude. I'm ready to fucking get down.
This is now Nazi Germany! America is Nazi Germany! And we are fighting fascism! If we do not fight fascism, fuck you!
So, it's definitely funky out here today, guys. 100%. I mean, police now gone to double step. Not sure where the protesters, where they're pushing to, but increase the pace.
Hold breath. Take deep breaths and hold them.
We got a stampede. We got a stampede going over here. Oh shit. Okay. I just got pushed in the back with a baton. Okay, I just got hit with a baton again. Okay, I just got hit with it again with a baton. I've been hit 3 times now in the back, trying to get away fast as I can. This is an old fat guy, so probably can't move it as fast.
Stop.
Yeah, we're getting to the intersection. Man, this is funky. This is.
Hey, yo, we're marching right now. We're going again. Going again.
I'm gonna shoot. I kid, sorry.
Stay together!
You good? Here. Just give me a second. Yeah. I'm sorry it took me so long. I had every street blocked off. I couldn't get through. They're in double step, huh?
Typically don't have that level of accountability. They have a boss that they have to report to, but that boss doesn't have any responsibility to us as citizens.
Like you should, right now, lick it good. So
Fuck you, pig! Go the fuck home!
Is your battery pack for just like a minute?
You want to use the battery pack?
Yeah, if I could, please. I'm live and I left mine in the car. I'll follow you around. Thank you.
I actually need that, dude. I'm doing street medic work.
Cool.
Actually, fuck, I feel bad. I know how it is.
It's all good.
I know how it is. I'm just doing street medic work and I'm running around this all.
Tired, bro.
I'm trying. I'm tight. You better watch that.
Okay, sorry. All right. We don't want to get boxed in. Come on, man. Move that bike, family. Move that bike. I can't go that way. Here we go. Let me get in front. Let's get up in front. Okay, and we'll get out of here. Yeah, let's move. Let's move it. Back to the street.
Fuck 12, fuck 12, fuck 12! Fuck 12, fuck 12, fuck 12! Fuck 12, fuck 12, fuck 12!
Come on, let's go across the street. Let's get across the street. Let's get across the street.
They're not fucking around. I think they're fucking around. They're not fucking around.
So.
I'm just not trying to get beat by them today, and they're not. We can go around.
We can try to stay to the left, but they're going to stop us here. Oh, let's just to the right. Hey, just keep moving, please. Just keep moving. They're not nice today. If you're going to do anything, please do it to me. We're trying to move. Yeah, we're pressed. We're just pressed. Thank you for asking, officer. Hey, bro. Trying to go around, man. This would have been one hell of a good day doing that. What was the thing we were talking about earlier? Today is supposed to be self-care day. Yeah, well, we definitely don't want to crowd you. Yeah, we don't want to crowd you, officer. Want you to be able to do your job. We trying to stay out the way. Thanks. What's going on? We're back on Broadway. They just want to keep the fight on Broadway as much as possible. Is that what it is? That's what they were saying earlier. Or maybe they're Broadway. Back around about something. Who fucking knows? Yeah, I think that's the correct answer. Who knows? Here we go. Here's a aerial type view. As aerial as we can get. I guess Jake's taller though. But maybe not today. Man, this is a tough story to cover on the ground, man. It's on me. Hey, what's up, Sarge? Hey, how you doing? Long time, man. Man, I'm all right. It's good to see you. We got banged up a bit, man. You know what's tough out here on the front, man? Yeah, man. You and me both. Huh? I'll tell you what. Hey, but y'all. You get some exercise today. You get some exercise. You getting that COVID weight off? Man. You see I'm sweating? Oh. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. See, I remembered your name, Sergeant. Yeah. Hey, man. When are we gonna get? You know what? I'll tell you what. What's up? You and I should sit down and have a cup of coffee. I would really. Man, like that. Let's do that. You drink coffee? I drink coffee. Drink a lot of other stuff too. But we start with coffee. Yeah, man, for sure. I know you're busy, man. Yeah. All right, Sarge. I'll see you later. Okay.
Right, we saw the DHS plane landing at Boeing Field yesterday or 2 days ago, so we know they're here. Are they protecting federal buildings? Who knows? But you'll see, just as an aside, so that's the East Precinct up there, that the gray structure, right? And there's like a chain link fence and Jersey barriers along it on the street, sealing it off. Well, at the West Precinct, which is about 1.5 miles from here, give or take, they have built a wall. They built a wall out of these kind of bricks right here, like this fucking wall. They built a wall around it. Because, you know, walls. Both SPD and KCS policy forbids roid use. As it turns out, it doesn't matter that their policy forbids roid use, because if they get discovered for using steroids, they're not held accountable for it. They're not disciplined for it. So it doesn't matter that they have a policy against it. This is a problem mostly in the United States. Who cares if there's a rule or a law, but there's no way to hold somebody accountable? Then it's just rules for lawyers, y'all. It's not really the same thing. We can have fewer rules if we held more people accountable to rules we already have. Don't use steroids. Okay. Well, if you use steroids, what's the consequence for that? Is it discipline? Who knows? own like capitalist thing instead. Because they're not a union. The police officers aren't workers. None of them are union members. They're police union members. And the police union is not the Wobblies. Right? That's not who they are. International workers of the world. Rioters are seldom held accountable. I mean, so look, just as an aside, fam, what I'm doing right here, see me? See this? I've been declared a riot. So yeah, I'm rioting, I guess. Is this what a riot looks like? Weird, I think. I think it doesn't look like one. I've seen some before. I've been in other countries in war zones where people are rioting against oppression and an oppressive occupying military government. This doesn't look like that. Any of you who suggest otherwise, it demonstrates three things to me. Number one, A, you don't know what you're talking about. B, you've never been to an actual riot. And C, you don't know what you're talking about. Did I mention that part already? Catch and release at best. Yo dog, catch and release is alright, except that fish feel pain. So if fish didn't feel pain, I think catch and release would be good. But now I know that fish feel pain. So I feel ethically, you know, compromised on the whole thing.
Building! Hey, come back! They're coming around! They're coming into that building!
Do you wanna sit on camera? Go for it.
A car drove up
we were taking the streets, and he shot Garrett. Garrett is the husband of Whitney, a quadriplegic in a wheelchair, and he is her caretaker and has been for like 10 years. I think he pointed the gun at her. Sorry, they've been out here for like all 50 days so far.
Holy shit. Yeah, I know who they are.
It's pretty cool. You know, they spent all this money to make a nicer fence than they had before, and they fucked it up real good. So now they'll have to spend even more money, right? Yeah, I hear the fire alarm in the building off to the left over here too.
Oh, yeah. Doing pretty good. Pretty crazy. Lost my cold shoe. So now I'm just doing it by hand.
How much you get that thing for?
Oh, like $80 or something. Yeah. I gotta get a cold shoe now.
Maybe get one of those.
Yeah, that's not even all the way up, you know. I gotta filter some shit.
This is what I need. I need a light. That's what I need right there. Oh, here, let me get that. Right there, there's cops in the office. Cops in the office. Alright, so you need to back up. Yeah, they fucked up some building.
On the film?
Huh?
On your...
Yeah, it's on live actually.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he got away. Yeah.
Is there a way where you can be able to show it?
Yeah. I could stop my stream right now.
Yeah, can you save that so we can have that?
Yeah. It'll be saved. It's automatically saved onto Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit, guys.
Outside the intersection. Outside the intersection.
Hey, if you're not there, we got a report. Get back.
Hey, your first name is here?
Yeah. Humberto Garcia. That's my name. Yeah. Middle name Humberto, last name Garcia. Yes, sir.
And I got your phone number, but this is the best way to contact you.
Yeah,
right?
that's the best way to contact me.
And what's your BLD?
0625 1997. So,
okay.
Yeah, thanks, man. No, I don't know.
Okay. Hey, Garcia, if you don't mind, just take standby. I'm gonna let them know so to protect us.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I got it. Holy shit, guys! Someone got shot. It seemed like a drive-by shooting. He has about 3 gunshots. There's about 5 gunshots in total. Holy shit! I took a fall when I was trying to run away from the shooter.
Did your camera get anything?
I think I might have gotten the model of the car, man, but I already told one of the guys to take down my info.
Okay.
Yeah, get a shot. Oh my god, that's super bright. Fuck yeah.
critical race traitors in there too.
Fascists! Quit your job! Quit your job!
Trying to like really like they're gonna
Keep your way all the way to the parking lot. That's our safest bet.
A whole bunch of pretzels.
Yeah, I'll take a couple of those.
Here you go, buddy. Hey, everybody, would you like some pretzels?
If they show up, umbrellas up high, wall, move back, people who are gas masked up front behind the umbrella line.
We're not getting to the office anytime soon, as it's behind the police line. So, but yeah, it's the irony of things, man. You know, I'm less than 60 feet from being able to go sit down, so I'd be able to go talk to him though, and get by. We're gonna get out the middle of the street though.
Whose lives matter?
But for you guys that have been, how are you? For you guys that have been following this stream today and previously, like, I mean, it's exactly kind of what he said it was gonna be, man. That it's cat and mouse, man, in the sense that it's been an out. Man, let me gather my thoughts, guys. Sorry. Whew. Loosen up this vest. So basically, what I've been saying is this what we saw the first week of June, is that the protesters get pushed back. The police deploy whatever their tactic is, the blast balls or the blast balls or the pepper spray. The protesters get pushed back, and then the protesters reconstitute the line. Then the police push the protesters back, and so
You know, I mean, we saw this in June. We're seeing this right now. I mean, and really, this just comes down to you know, a stamina thing at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Who has more stamina? And I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I can't confirm it, but we're hearing that there was a mutual aid call over to the King County Sheriff for support from the King County Sheriff, because this is just, man, it's law of attrition. At this point, it's like, man, who's gonna stay out here the longest?
Omari,
and,
Yeah, look away. Look away. You're fucking ashamed of yourself. I know you are. You aiming your guns right here at my chest. Another unarmed black man shot by the police. Just another day in America. We built this city and we will burn it to the fucking ground. You will give us justice or you will not sleep. We will shut it down and we will burn it down. Let me get a burn it down. 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 Burn it down.
Just give me credit for the lighting.
Oh, yes, sir. It's great light. We see you for the cowards that you are.
Hey, hey,
protecting. Back up. Hey. Who got hit? What did your mother teach you? To hit people? Did your mother teach you to do that?
Yo, why are you so angry?
Back up. Everybody back up.
That's the only way. Back up.
Yo, guy, if you're here, my mod's in here. Anyone saying punch a protester, just ban him. Just fucking ban him.
Get out of there.
Back up.
Hey, look at him.
I just got here with the look, we don't want to get hit for real. I'm telling you. I'm trying to protect y'all. I don't give a fuck about this. I'm trying to protect y'all. Back up. Stay over there.
Back up. Back up. Everybody, let's back up. Come on.
Stop! What are you doing?
Hey, make sure y'all check
We're listening to breathe.
Get in. I'm having some to breathe at.
We're just talking to people.
Y'all stay between the cars for your own protection. It ain't no scary shit.
Everybody get between the cars. If you're out here, go between the cars.
The auto tone
Go between the cars.
Between the cars.
Go between the cars.
Answer yourself, what is that? Do you get pleasure from being a murderer? Do you get pleasure from being violent? Think about if it's your kid. If your child was out here, would you be...
I'm moving. Fucking fat piece of shit, motherfucker.
Come on, fatty.
Fuck you, you fat piece of shit.
Fuck you.
Does that make you fucking tough, pushing someone walking around? Fuck you. Fuck you.
How are you going to simultaneously push them and ask them to move back?
Your fucking wife
Motherfucker.
like that?
What the fuck is
Yeah,
wrong
we know
with
you probably beat your fucking wife like that.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm glad you
Hey,
fucking
guys,
Fucking piece of shit, motherfucker.
Porky pig, that's his name. I know who he is.
He's got his...
I know.
You know that, officer? What's his... What? I'll take the name so that everyone knows it on stream.
Your mannerisms show nothing. You want to put hands on somebody because you want to push them back? Look how many people are standing here. You go back up. Don't put hands on anybody unless you want fists. Let's go. I don't give a fuck what kind of weapon you have in your hand. Let's go.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm such a huge fan of yours.
We gotta, like, hang out once all this bullshit is over.
We'll try.
What if I put hands on you?
Yeah, man.
What would you do with that weapon?
When they have you on, like,
What if I
they have
put
the
my
Seattle
hands on you
Protest
and push you
Network,
over? What
on
would you
fucking
do?
Woke, all these other fucking networks. But
Scared,
it's
don't
like,
you?
they're like,
feel
as
scared
soon as
when
you
you're
start
sitting
going
here
super
trying to
hard on the
make
cops,
them
they
stand.
take you off. You know what
Really?
I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, no, leave, why are you cutting? This is good. Or at least I like it.
Go fucking home.
Some people definitely don't like it. Some of the comments aren't, but...
Yeah, it's too
Okay.
much sometimes.
Okay.
But anyway, how many charges you caught so far?
None.
No?
They didn't book me or anything.
If you're proud of this, you're a piece of
I have a
shit.
bunch of parking tickets, but that's
Yeah, I
it.
remember that. I watched that one too. Alright, I'll catch up with you.
Alright.
Let them go! Let them go! Let them go! Let them go! Let them go!
Let them go! Let them go! Let them go!
Because they couldn't run away from you fast enough?
Yeah, that's the same thing that they
Because they
arrested.
couldn't run away from you.
4 other people around the corner. Oh, that's a great sign.
Pieces of shit. 911 to come save us, baby. You got protection, you got armor, you got weapons, you got cameras.
Turn it around.
We got cameras too, and we see you.
What's on the other side?
Same thing. What are you protecting? What are you protecting? What is your name, sir? What is your name and your badge number, sir? I would love to know it. And I'm requesting it. It is your duty and your job to give it to me. May I get a moment of silence, please? What is your name and your badge number, sir?
You gotta say that. You got it.
Let him speak. I want to hear it. What is your name and your badge number?
I know his name, so.
I don't give a fuck if it's written on your shirt. It is your duty and your job to tell it to me.
And it's obscure.
Uncover it.
It's on live stream cover, dude.
Come, bitch.
Come on. Live stream.
Go get a mask, fat ass. I want to know your name and your badge number. Can you say it out loud, sir?
You're such a good apple. What's his name?
I appreciate you protecting your partner, but
He
your
had to
partner
tap out. He was
had
getting
down for an
scared.
individual that
He's
was
too
coming
fat. He had to go fucking eat his
That was
donut.
bullshit. That was his foul. Call it out. Protect your people and put them in line. If that's what you're doing, don't protect them. You didn't put hands on anybody. I'm sorry. No, that's some bullshit. I asked him his badge name and his number. He didn't give it to me. What right do I have to obtain that information? Okay, I would like to ask you, what is his badge name and his badge number? Sergeant Johnson, first name. Really?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But it just came through on your microphone. But you don't know his first name. You know his last name. Can I get any kind of information? Sergeant Johnson. Well, at least I know what he looks like. Thank you.
Sergeant Johnson, everyone watching. He is he's made the top 10 shitbird list.
You want to protect your people, if you want to protect and serve, call your people out. If you see something, say something. I see people out here protesting. I saw a man hit his own woman. I said something. Let's talk morals. Let's talk being conscious. Let's talk right from wrong. If you see one of your people in one of your uniforms doing something that is out of line, say something. Don't protect them from the truth. You're asking for trouble. A lot of you are asking for trouble. You want to sit out here and pretend like you're on the streets and stand up to people and want to pretend like you're going to fight people?
I like physically unfit. That's a good one. That's not shaming anyone, but yeah, I don't believe a word that they say.
Loading it up with people they've arrested.
Don't worry, we're the good cops. Put your hand down. You're fine, right? You can be filmed. You're good.
They still haven't pulled anyone away.
40mm canister. Yes, you, right there. And guess what? I already got shot by you. I already got shot by you. Fuck you.
Yeah, we backed up and
go fucking home. You fucking crazy.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. Look at them file in line like good little robots. Good little robots.
how to treat the symptom, but not how to treat the disease. You know, do we treat the symptom by, you know, everybody's kumbaya? Do we treat the symptom by sitting in Homeland Security? Do we treat the symptom? But nobody's talking about how we treat the disease that's plaguing our city, you know? And that's how we have to actually get to the root of things, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how. So no matter your political persuasion, in this city, in the city of Seattle, the Emerald City, the city we love, the city that no matter what, man, I'm never giving up on the M's. You know what I'm saying? This city right here, like, come on, you know? So if you took a vacation from holding elected officials, community groups, organizations, protesters, whoever accountable, guess what? You back off vacation. If this is a wake-up call, you need it. Then, you know what I'm saying? Let's get back to work. We need to all work to make, you know what I'm saying, Seattle the city that we all deserve, 100%. Real deal. So.
What are we here for? What are we here for?
So I see Bobby Stills. What's up, Bobby? Bobby Stills, Bobby Skills. Oh, well, good for you. I can't wait to go home tonight. I'd be happy just to get to the office. No, I know they will, but yeah, I know. I'm all.
Mr. Officer! Hold the motherfucking line and not get distracted by that bullshit! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! Hold the fucking No justice! No peace!
Oh yeah, those are the those are Border Patrol planes that capture cell phone data.
over on the same lot where the encampment is located.
I don't even know what their plan is here, but they basically...
Sean, who's been tweeting information for much of this broadcast, saying shots fired first and Broadway. Is that current? Is that earlier? First and Broadway is that direction, and that's right where that federal courthouse is where we started this broadcast. Granted, we started the broadcast at First and Hill, 1 block away from Broadway. If you look into the crowd closely, you can see white and black helmets. Quite a few white helmets where I'm pointing the camera right now. There were also umbrellas being held earlier. Quite a few people, there are some umbrellas. Quite a few people in all black. Much different feel than usual at LA protests. This is not a mirror image of Portland, but it feels more like Portland than normal. Yes, we are live.
Please go and love art. We have to show that we are at peace for protest. Because they look stupid. Because they always look stupid. So we have to make sure to continue to look dumb. They don't have a reason to hit us with anything. I don't know about you, but my face is really clean. I don't want anybody to mess it up.
But we're getting lots of comments about reports of people getting shot. I can't confirm any of that, but Just type Los Angeles shooting into Google News.
Drive-by at Aurora, huh? So people are saying that there was a drive-by shooting in Aurora.
Show the stream your sweet pants.
I see you. I see you came dressed for the occasion. Okay. Yeah, you won't find me out here in none of those, bro. You know, I'm definitely not the best dressed for the protest, but yeah. You know, you gotta be able to keep your sense of humor out here, man. Definitely something in the air. Yeah, everybody's coughing. There's something in the air right now. Said all the cities are funky tonight, huh? Damn. So we're right here on 11th and Pine. Guys that have been following this protest for a while, right there across the street, that's where the Western Barricade was the first week of June. Then June 8th, the East Precinct is right up there where that next that red light is at. The Seattle Police Department evacuated the East Precinct, and that's what led to the Chaz and the Chop. July 1st, the Seattle Police Department came back and they cleared they cleared out the Chop. And man, whatever today is, it's hard to keep track, but here we are again, almost at the exact same location. Oh, Aurora, Colorado, okay.
Is the state capital of California, and we're falling behind here. Across the nation, we still have protesting going on by the thousands, coming out groups by the thousands, and then here we are, and we're struggling to get people to come out for this cause. We're struggling to get you guys to come out and support. What we're merely saying is to support us in the Black Lives Matter fight as we get our message across and get the rest of the community to understand that our lives do matter, okay? What you see right now, black folks being hung from trees. Y'all know black folks don't hang from trees, right? That's not a sport for us. It's not funny. We don't do that. That's not what we play around with. That's not a joke. It's a mockery. And it's not suicide. We're being lynched. And that's the modern day slavery. So it doesn't start and end with these racist cops right here. Because now they've taken it to a whole nother level. Whereas now they're lynching us. They're catching us on side streets, and they're taking us and they're beating us and they're raping us and they're throwing us back out on the road. These officers are not here to protect and serve. Those of you that stand before me and think, well, there's some good officers, there's simply not enough. There's not enough because we're dying. And just so you know, when they arrest somebody, let's say they convict that person, that's not justice, that's accountability, and there's a difference. There's a difference. We want you to stop killing us. That's what we want. We don't want to have to get out here before you and say this. We don't want to have to beg you to understand that our lives matter. We want you to stop killing us. We want our children to grow and live way beyond us. That's what we want. We don't want our lives to supersede the lives of our children. That's not what we want. We don't want to bury our children. We don't want to bury our men. And white people out here, it's not enough to sleep with our men and have a cute little mixed baby. You got to get out here and be a part of it in every way possible. In every way possible. Because having a little mixed baby doesn't make you down. So it doesn't make you one of us. You need to be out here in solidarity with us every time, all the time. And it doesn't make sense that this corridor is not full. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it, and you can't blame it on coronavirus because y'all asses are in Walmart, you're in Target, you're at Sunsplash, you're doing whatever else the hell you want to do, but this is not important. So that just lets us know the climate in which we live in and what's truly important to other people. Breonna Taylor was sleeping in her home. She was sleeping in her home next to her companion, and the police officers came in there and killed her in her bed. How many of y'all go home at night tonight and you're going to sleep in your bed because you feel safe, right? You go home and you lock that door and you think you're safe, right? That's what we all think. Breonna Taylor thought the same thing, and she died. Shot her in the bed, and those officers have not been arrested. Breonna Taylor's life matters. Why have they not been arrested? Why? Why is it that you can arrest somebody that burned down Wendy's, and you can arrest somebody that burned down Target, but you can't arrest the killer officer that went in that woman's house and killed her in her bed? Why are they not arrested? Because that's what all of us should be asking. Why are they not arrested? Why? George Floyd, 8 minutes and 46 seconds. That's a long damn time to have your knee in that man's neck as he begged for mercy. And when you talk about these good cops, there were 3 cops that stood around and watched. They did nothing. They did nothing to save that man as that man begged for his life. He said, I can't breathe 28 times. 28 times he said, I can't breathe. And they didn't care. That officer loved it. He had a smirk on his face as he suffocated the life out of that man. That's hatred. That is a hatred that we're dealing with, that we're not safe, y'all. And whose responsibility is that? You white people out here? It's your responsibility. That's your responsibility to make us feel safe. That's for you to do. Because we're going to do what we have to do to protect ourselves from what it is that you're doing to us. That's what we're going to do. It's for you to get out here and do something about it. It's for you to talk to your neighbor and your comrade. It's for you to go home and talk to your racist-ass parents and your racist-ass grandparents. That's for you to do. It's for you to teach your kids the right way. It's for you to do. Don't race little racist-ass bastards and send them to school with our children. That's for you to do. You all have that responsibility. So you coming out here is not enough. It's not enough. We need more. We need you to do something beyond today. That's what we need from you. It doesn't make you a good citizen. It doesn't check off a box that you did something for them black folks by you simply just coming here and be present. It's not enough. And there's a lot of things that happen inside this building right here, a lot of laws that are made, a lot of decisions that are made that affect our lives. Y'all should be up in here because I'm in here. And I make my presence known, and you should be too. There should be nowhere that we are not allowed when they're making decisions about our lives. We should have a play in that, and you do. And that's your right as an American citizen. It's your right to get in that booth and vote. It's your right to get up in here and to this Capitol and be a part of the decisions that are being made. And same thing with City Council. And if you're not from here, you have the same ordinance within wherever city and state you come from. We need you all to represent, over-represent. We need you to understand that the war is not going to end unless we end it. You have to understand that white supremacy won't end until y'all end it. You got to understand that, because this is modern-day slavery. Incarceration is modern-day slavery. It's slavery, nothing else. They can keep our men in there. They can release the white people out here. They release child molesters, but they keep our black, strong men in there for a reason, y'all, because they want us to be underprotected. That's what they want. They want to be able to say there's fatherless fatherless homes. That's what they want to be able to say. They want to talk about how many black men are incarcerated. So they keep them in there for 20, 30 years on some weed. Meanwhile, you got white people walking around here smoking weed out freely. It's not okay. It's not okay, and we say enough. Can I hear y'all say enough? Enough. We say enough. And we need y'all, because nothing we have by black people came free. Nothing we have by black people we just got handed to us. Everything we have as black people, especially black women, we got through marching and protesting and fighting for it and boycotting.
Along Spring Street right in front of me. I do believe we have a considerable amount of trolling in the chat. Hey, nomadic viewer, thank you for tuning in. Now we've got a protester saying, let's do it, standing, facing police officers in front of me. You can see some protesters have umbrellas, though not so many, but there is somewhat of a shield or barricade being formed by umbrellas along the front line of the protesters. Maybe not even the front line. Nothing compared to what you see in Portland, though. Did you miss anything, nomadic viewer? Maybe you could fill me in on what exactly is going on. It's kind of hard to figure out. Been trying to figure that out for an hour and a half now. On a side note, no, I've not heard from Rage Brew at all. I tried to reach out to him before I went to Portland. I haven't heard from him.
What they're doing right now is they're looking and they're looking for body cameras. And we see a strobe light is now out. A strobe light shining into the light of Officer Everett. Strobe is out. Like I said, at the moment, you know, I mean, we've been following this long enough to be able to tell the different postures, you know, SPD, and, you know, at the moment, it looks like, you know, they're here holding the line. And that's what we see here. Like I said, if we see officers come down and tap these officers out with gas masks, put the gas mask on, then that's a real clear change of posture. Also, if SWAT comes down, and those are the officers that you see in the gray uniforms, the gray jumpsuits, with the radios on in their helmet, and those are the ones that have the flashbangs, that have the less than lethals, basically. So we don't see SWAT down here, and we also don't see officers with gas masks on out here. So. here. You know, and this is just what's visible. We don't know what's not visible, and also, you know, in other places in the city. So it looks like the King County Sheriff's Department will be joining in with the SPD. I don't know in what capacity or anything like that, but we can confirm it that the King County Sheriff's Office has got a mutual aid request from the SPD, and so we got a mutual aid. So. So they're asking why the camera. They're asking why they turn off the body camera, and what he's saying is that okay. So let's take a look at this. So apparently there's two models of body cameras, at least two models that the Seattle Police Department is using, and it looks like this is one model right here, and in this model there's a red light here that's blinking. This is a different model right here. Then that's your new one, huh?
That's the correct answer. The correct answer is yes.
So right. Okay. So what they're saying is there's two lights. So clearly this body camera is very easy. This body camera is very easily distinguishable. So, and what this officer right here is saying is that his body camera is on, and he's saying that it's a different model. Well, clearly looks different. It's a different model than that one, where this one, the red light shines, flashes, and that particular model right there, it does not. So, just trying to transmit or communicate to people who are viewing the conversation that I just heard. So. It's a long day, man. I think we're going on the last stream was 4 hours. I don't know how deep I'm into this one. It's 6 hours, man. That's a full-time job out here.
Sing calligraphy out here.
Yeah, we need to sing calligraphy. You know what I'm saying?
Light work for everything.
Does anyone know if Joey is all right? Okay, good. Thank you, Sammy. Yeah, I took a shower and it like didn't help anything. I'm like more on fire after taking a shower, I think. What's that?
You need something to neutralize.
Yeah, someone said rubbing alcohol maybe, I don't know.
This is not going to go well tonight. This is not going to go well.
You ain't safer with me today, bro. Believe me.
I know.
Good. About a few hundred people out here right now that we can see from this side. It's kind of thin over there on that side, so yeah, I'd say it's about a few hundred people out here right now.